So,
Katie?
do the ding.
Sorry.
Let us do the
Sorry.
ding.
Oh. Babu!
Yeah.
We're
Did,
starting.
did you just fucking wait and just ignore it? Ah!
What?
We are
Yeah?
starting.
Okay.
Oh. Cool. So,
Mhm.
just like a brief synopsis. This family kind of joined together. It's a house in a place called Blood March. Blood March is a place where all crime is legal, and you really survive by eliminating those less strong than you, taking everything, surviving off what you can. There's these large groups named families that exist and band together, kind of like gangs, except legal, and essentially control the entirety of Blood March. Outside of there, the family met together under the guise of a rather abrasive parent by the name of Leah. After bunch of struggles, Leah died. The family got weaker, stronger, stranger together. And last session in particular, it was a rather modest session. Individuals mostly got to roleplay, speak to each other. The characters develop themselves a little bit further. Kingslayer, the blade of Mizell, reverted back to its childhood form. Now just a measly dagger compared to the grand, jagged, and proud blade that it was before. Alan is driving himself further and further, closer towards what his ability actually manifests itself to be. Other than that, Rune conversates with the ring, trying to figure out its content as well, what it means for her. Outside of there, Ra has small little training episodes with Mimi, and Saflarin met this strange creature by name of Hiba, summoned from a car that looks like a amalgamation of some sort, resembling maybe a snake. I'm not sure. It's really hard to describe. It speaks in a rather guttural, choppy way, and it seems to have adjusted his chains. Questionable. Seth is not really sure. I don't think anyone is sure what this creature intends to do. It seems to have a knack for spotting something. We left off with Alan, Rune, and myself conversating in their room. Saf laying on the table, altering his DNA as he would, playing around with it. Rod to use the train, and as he does so, just continues. At some point, T clicked through the floor. That's where we leave off. We The rest of the night kind of passes with nothing of relative interest. The party wakes up the next morning. It's 8 o'clock right now, Ra. If you have anything you want to do.
8 o'clock. Hmm. Yeah, probably. I'm gonna just stop doing crunches. Kind of lands on the floor. Looks at his watch. But you look at the time. He goes upstairs.
Okay.
Where the fuck is everyone?
You run upstairs. Apparently, Maizel is just outside. Question mark?
She was getting ready to go downstairs.
Cool. You would blink. You reach in. You kind of head up the stairs, and you kind of meet this bump in Maizel. You see
Ah, fuck.
two sheathed blades at this point. Confuses you.
You got two. What happened?
She smiles slightly. Kingslayer has joined me, finally.
Ah, that's good, I guess. Where's room?
Sleeping.
I'm awake, yes.
Myzel doesn't know that.
No, she says that as you.
Ra, you hear a relieved murmur. Oh, wait.
But are you standing out here though?
Gonna roll that.
You got 2 minutes. I'll be outside. Yeah.
How's Alan?
From where I know, he's still asleep.
Yes. Goes out of bed. Walks over to Alan. Kind of just like, hey, Alan. Time to wake up.
He shifts a little bit in bed, but he keeps his eyes closed.
He kind of just pats it.
Aww.
What are you thinking about, Ellen?
Loaded question.
He is thinking about. Let's see.
5 more minutes.
He's thinking about the blanket. How it's comfortable.
Does he kind of just think about the blanket? Almost strategically thinking about nothing that could be played with. You hear the space around you swivel. The presence appears once more, its presence seeming restored, no longer flickering, as by the call of the new dawn. Its presence, you still can't exactly see what it looks like. Your eyes are not attuned, your mind can't perceive it, but you can sense it there, whatever it does. It exists. The presence just kind of stares at you.
Once he senses the presence, he opens his eyes. And he looks back to see Rune, and then look for where he senses this presence.
In general, the presence seems to always appear behind you, looming over you like a shadow.
Oh God, okay. He's just gonna once he notices it, he takes a breath. Okay. He's just gonna keep from thinking, and then he's gonna look at Rune. So time to get up. Okay, I'm gonna get up. So he's slowly gonna push the sheets away, and he's going to get himself off the bed.
You do so. You rustle about, the messy covers, you kind of slip down and tap into the floor.
Okay. He takes another deep breath. I can do this. Got this. So what are we gonna do?
Search.
What?
Yeah, is she cutting off?
Did you guys not hear?
Nope.
You're cutting out a lot.
They said Raw wants us to start training.
Oh. Yeah. Let's go do that. Are you going to lead the way?
to do that when I'm not there.
You should
my
do
God.
that thing where you're here. Cool. As you kind of head down the stairs, you hear a voice moving in your head. How many?
What?
How many?
How many? You gotta be more specific.
How many do you think I'm at?
Um, 100?
The figure just kind of smiles, staring. Hmm.
I'm gonna get you, Bio.
He continues. The voice doesn't really respond. You see it's bright and happy in the morning. I'm not sure if he sleeps. He just seems to call out to you. Not really anything else. It just seemed to have provoked your attention. And then stopped.
She's gonna just go see looks at Slafferman.
He's kind of sitting on the table, reclined, one foot kind of balancing on the top of the back of a chair. So he kind of leans it back on its back legs as he just kind of twiddles his fingers in front of his face, staring up at the ceiling.
As you kind of do so. Go on, room.
I was like, good morning.
Kind of looks over. Good morning to you as well.
Good morning, Sapphire.
Good morning, child.
I guess it's changing time. So she looks at the counter, just really like knowing that there's no food, so just like
No
goes.
accessible food.
Yeah. So she goes outside.
At this point, you kind of head outside, looking away from Sal. Stop, you feel that tickle in your hair again.
If you say black chains, I'm going to rip your cut in half.
The thing at this point just beckons you to summon it, pulsates several times, tickling sensation.
Still lying on the table, kind of pull it out of my hair and hold it in front of my face. Kind of activate it by binding my chains to it.
You do so, and as you kind of bind down, your body sends out the chains. And it's a strange feeling as you bring your chains up.
Okay. Yeah, no, I know.
It's the two natural ones that you have. Seemingly there's four. As they all fly up, you pause, stare at them. 4 chains. They attach the card, and after that sequence, the creature explodes out. As he just lands down, looks at your chains, and just stares at them. It reaches up and kind of clutches one of the chains, grabs onto it, and you see its body glow with this strange, pale moon-like energy. As it does so, it shakes your chain, which you're not understanding. It infuriates you, it confuses you. As it does so, shaking it, you see that the shape of the chain changes. It's strange. It's incomprehensible to you. But whenever it shakes the chain, the flickering blur gradually changes the chain's look, the composition of it, to look like a string of characters. Imagine Japanese text. It finishes shaking. So the chain reverts back. Looks like a physical chain again. It releases. Yum.
Why are you doing this?
Torch.
What if I told you I did not need a torch?
It kind of just stares at you, tosses his hide, tilts its head towards you. Then why am here?
Well, I didn't want to ask the question myself, but since you have posed it, it is a wonderful one. Care to answer?
Just kind of stares at you. And just like looks at you with this rather confused posture. Why?
Saf just kind of sighs, lets his head kind of crack onto the stone table behind him as he just kind of goes back into the prone position. I still don't understand.
The creature just stares at you. You walk lost. You don't find answer. You just run. No purpose. Potential for purpose. But purpose denied. Tossed aside.
You would say there is no purpose in survival?
Survival. Anyone can survive. Without reason. Why? I can eat. I can feast. I can drink. What's the difference?
Saf kind of looks up, and as he does so, he kind of snaps his fingers and tries to make a couple sparks fly between them.
You do so, and as you pull it up, the electricity just kind of pulsates up, more so and more so. The thing kind of grabs your chain and just kind of shakes it again. And it does so. It reaches down towards the end of the chain, takes it, moves it over to the ground, starts to fiddle around with it weirdly, and then taps it against the table, shakes it, makes the text appear, taps it against the table. Yap, yap, yap.
You know, if you actually told me what you were doing, I would be able to use it effectively.
If I told you, you just see it as a weapon.
Quite the opposite. I try to avoid using it as such.
Kind of just
As you
stares
do.
at you. There are many like you. Takes the chain, slap, hits it against the table. Hits it against the table. Many. Hits it against the table. Caged. Hits it against the table. Can't escape. Hits it against the table again. Lost. Hits it against the table. Buried. Looks at you. No freedom. Eat. Drink. Survive. No purpose. Hits against the table.
Please stop hitting the table.
And shakes it again. Why? Hits against the table.
Because you are giving me a headache. And
I
it
just
doesn't
looked over.
feel good to have the skin on my back yanked on.
It just looks at you. Looks at the end of the chain. Looks at the table. Shakes it again and just hits it against the table.
I'm just gonna retract my chains.
As you kind of do it, you feel this weak reciprocating pull. Wait.
Wait for what?
Wait.
For what?
Wait.
Just kind of sigh, rub the bridge of my nose. Make it very difficult to work with you.
You too.
I know.
So don't be a hypocrite. Hits it against the table. Again. And again. Eventually, the sound is almost rhythmic. It interrupts your silence. You still don't know what it's trying to do.
At this point, I'm gonna look at it. Stop with the chains.
It looks up at you. And goes ahead and looks down at where it's been hitting multiple times over and over and over again. Hits against the table.
Kind of stand up from the table, hop off, and just go down on one knee so I'm at closer to eye level with it. I'm just gonna hiss in its face. Do you want to know what I am trying to do? This miserable existence of mine.
It looks up at you. Have you taken the chain back?
No.
Cool. It looks up at you. Do tell. Hits against the table.
I'm trying to prevent others from having to go through the torture and the lack of freedom that I did.
It looks up at you. Where do you think they go?
The others that experience what I do.
Correct.
Most
Hits
of them
against the
into the
table.
ground.
Looks up at you. Half. Hits against the table. Correct. Hits against the table.
Kind of look at the spot that he's been hitting the chain into the table. Is there anything there?
You just peer over towards it with your normal crimson eyes, and all you see is, huh. You know that it's probably weak, but it's been hitting the table with enough force to plausibly put a dent in it. But this entire time, wood hasn't been disturbed. Hits it against the table.
So I have told you what I am trying to do. Let go of my chains, please.
Looks over at you. I'm almost done. Hits against
I
the
can
table.
just take them away from you.
Looks up at you. You can. But then you never know. Hits against the table.
Some things I am willing to live without knowing.
Looks up at you. Even if that means For going what you stand for. And stops hitting the table.
You seem to know a lot about me. What do I stand for?
You seem to want to run away. You seem closed in, trapped by your own cage. You don't know where to go. You don't have anyone to guide. You don't let anyone guide. You think, kill, or be killed. Nothing. Animal. Simple. It holds its grown chain up towards you. If you wish to stay shackled, do so. Return my card. Simple.
I don't see how you hitting the table changes anything. Especially not with a chain made out of ink.
Looks up at you. It grabs the chain. Does that pale moonlight glow as it shakes the chain. You hear the shink of the metal. You see the characters envelop again. Unfinished.
Kind of sighs. Would it be so difficult to just tell me what you are doing?
It just kind of stares up towards you. And he just stares. I'm finished.
Saf kind of gets back on the table, lies back down, just stares up at the ceiling, kind of picks up the card that the creature was originally stored in and kind of spins it between his fingers, puts it down on the edge of the table, says, "Here when you're done."
Looks towards you. It just stares at the chain that it's holding. It's like your other chains. Why are none of them strong enough?
Strong enough for what?
It looks up towards you. To dredge up from the depths all your fallen siblings.
Because they were not designed for that.
Then you don't know.
Do you not think that I have tried?
You seem to think metaphorically. I mean, literally.
I visited their grave. I dug them up. Do you not think I tried to attach to them to see if any were alive?
Where do you think they go?
To rot.
Their bodies rot. As does all. All bodies rot. Food rots. Flesh rots. If it does not rot, it erodes. But you and your siblings, you had something taken from you. Where do you think you go?
I have no idea.
He takes his chain and hits it against the table again. You're too weak. He looks up at you.
Now you sound like him.
Correct.
Very happy.
Imprisoned. Imprisoned. Far below. Beside. Above. In front of. Behind. Everywhere. imprisoned because they have nowhere to go, no direction, lost, like you, failed creations, forsaken because they were weak. It releases the chain. Too weak. You can't save them.
I don't wish to.
It just tilts its head. And for once, the creature just stares over towards you.
They would not try to save something in order to preserve. He kind of looks down from his. He kind of lifts his head off the table, looks down over his body to preserve whatever this is. It is not natural. It should not exist.
But it does. And it did. And it breathed. They gained a chance. I was a parasite. I consumed everything I touched, killed, potential lost. All potential. All I knew. Looks over at you. You believe yourself to be of less worth, of no worth. You question yourself, berate yourself, call yourself nothing, believing you are something of nothing. But strangely enough, that makes you just like every other simple creature. Low self-worth, just like the rest. Just like the rest, choosing. You're given the chance to assist, given the chance to help. You've forsaken others. You say you want to free. You say you want to prevent others from experiencing the same fate. But you don't. You sit here like a coward, spoken to by a parasite, trying to help you. A parasite makes me question which one of us is the vermin.
If it gives you any solace, I never questioned that.
He just looks towards you with this scorning indifference. If you wish to be meaningless, do nothing. Why even survive? Why not go back? Why even escape? Why even run? Fear. What was the freedom for? Sounds like you left the cage just to enter a bigger one. Except the difference is you made the cage. You choose to stay. That is all. Simple.
Do you think I wish to be in this place?
He just stares at you. You're thinking I mean literally. You can leave. Go wherever you please. A town, an ocean, a mountain, underground, under dark. See the celestials in the sky. Taunt to God. What does it matter? No. Because you have no worth. You don't see anything. You don't want anything. Worthless. You think the location matters. It does not. But play as you do. Potential. The fire is there, but you must bring the torch to be lit. You set it yourself. You don't want the flame, so extinguish yourself. Drops your chain on the table.
Just stand up. And look at him. You spoke well.
No. The parasite simply spoke, as parasites do, naturally.
Kind of gets up off the table. Starts moving to the door. As he kind of gets about halfway there, he turns around. He's going to use his DNA manipulation to change his face into a long, kind of slender, almost angelic face. Has long, dark, straight hair. These kind of dark, ruby eyes that kind of shine out from behind a set of kind of dark brown, heavy lashes. His fangs kind of grow to match the rest of his features, accentuating the long face. He kind of bends over. If you'll excuse me now, I need to go figure out what this means. He kind of waves his hand in front of his face, and as he kind of does so, it turns back into his own.
He just stares over towards you. You look behind him. For a second, you almost see a black crack where it's been hitting your chain against the table. It must have been just a glimmer in your eye. He stares back towards you. He stares.
Kind of take another step towards the door. Not looking at him and just kind of say, this is my way of doing something. With that, I'm going to put my hand on the door handle.
During this altercation, outside, the rest of you have kind of arrived outside. As you do so, you're just all around with Raw.
Raw's fucking gone.
So you said train and then you dipped? Nope.
Wait, did you not get my fucking private message, Andy? The fuck?
Imagine
Going to the
role playing
tree.
and concentrating on role playing. Wow.
Ra
Gotta get
Nagal.
another
Oh fuck. Ra Nagal dashes into the distance. As Rune walks out, Rune, you see a dust cloud moving quickly into the distance.
I'm going to the tree.
I guess we're on our own.
Cool. As you
It's
kind
like
of head
5
outside,
minutes. Don't worry.
and they kind of that settles. You see an individual in a cloud of smoke, kind of coughing to himself, left in the dust. He seems to wear a snake around his neck. Weird.
Or, Andy can introduce your character, Gavin.
Yes, sorry. And what you see is a about, let's say, medium, average-sized half elf. You can see he is definitely a half elf. He has slightly pointy ears, but not elf pointy ears. Anyway, he's in a long coat, And as Andy mentioned, he does have it looks to be a snake wrapped around his neck, kind of like a scarf. It's not moving at the moment, at least, but yes. And as you look, he also seems to be looking at a map of some sort. Seems rather confused, and he looks at you, at whoever's closest, and he says, "Hi, can I get some help? I'm looking for it's a place to stay."
That sounds familiar. Uh, I'm sorry. We're not really accepting people here.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Do you have like
Oof.
like is there like a tavern nearby? This is
Do
my
you
first time here.
do you know where you are?
I do know I'm in the city of, was it Blood Marches? Blood Marches? What are those?
Have
What are those two?
Have you
Came in.
heard about Blood March before?
I don't usually research the places I go. I've heard it's not the best place to go, but yeah, I'm sure I've been to worse places.
And you made it here in one piece?
I mean, I have my way around.
Um. Oh,
So
it's this place isn't really a luxury cruise. As you
I
can
mean,
see, our condition of the house is not too great.
I'm not looking for luxury. I'm just looking for somewhere to stay.
Is it for passing by, or are you thinking long term?
Uh, I think, to my knowledge, I'm just passing by. I don't want to cause any trouble or anything. If you don't want me to stay, I'll can.
Alan looks to
It's,
Rune for that.
it's not a good idea. It's dangerous inside, or
Oh,
just here in general. But
I mean, if it's just here in general, it's going to be dangerous anywhere I go. If that's is that how you're putting it?
uh,
He's got a point.
like it's I don't really know you, and I think it would be a bad idea if you came inside because there's something out there that kind of
So, I mean, I can fix that. My name is Fulzo, and he holds out his hand.
she looks at his hand, kind of just looks at the door if Saffron's like in the doorway right now. Right now.
Sure.
Is Saffron
I would probably still be inside at this point.
like just leaning against the door, or just
Like, haven't opened the door yet.
It's because this is like all simultaneous.
Yeah.
So
Like-
this
like the-
this is happening at the
door
beginning
is
of
closed.
Saffloren's conversation.
I'm still arguing
Ah,
with.
Yeah.
oh, okay.
By the way, Gavin, throw your token on the screen.
All right, hold on a sec.
Okay. Okay. See, goes to
Hey.
Happy birthday!
There we go. Got it.
what?
He got this token.
Oh yes, he goes to shake his hand.
Is that actually McCree?
Actually, no, it's not.
Oh, okay.
She like cautiously shakes his hand, but kind of just like in a way, standing in front of Alan just in case he tries anything.
Alan's gonna peek up from behind her.
You can see that she's like in a way try to protect Alan by the way she's standing.
Yeah, you just
Yeah,
look at Rune, and then you see off the side of her like left leg, you just see. As
Oh,
Alan just
who's
kind of
this
peeks over.
little person here?
Wait, is she a whooping snake from the movie Abominable?
She looks at the snake around in there. Okay.
My name's Alan. Nice to meet you.
Oh, hi there, Alan. It's nice to meet you. My name's Folzo.
Rune.
Well, hi there, Rune. So you say there's something dangerous inside, but there's also something dangerous out here. Is that correct?
Oh,
Well,
it's
it is
not.
dangerous.
What I'm trying to say is, if you come inside, you might not be able to leave when you want to. I'm just warning you with that.
I'm slightly confused by that statement.
It's like a curse.
Oh. So what? Wait. So why can you leave?
No, I mean, you can't. You.
What she's trying to say is, we can't separate. Once we step into this house, we need to stay together, not necessarily the house itself.
Oh, that's kind of a predicament, ain't it? Well, I mean, if you guys will accept my company, I guess. I mean, I don't have a whole lot going for me. I guess this could be sort of like a fresh start, more or less. If you'll accept me, I mean, I can join, but I don't. I have my way with around word work. If that makes sense.
Okay, just okay.
Alan's gonna look up at Rune. Should we discuss this with everyone else?
Yeah. You see, she looks around for. He's like, wait, where'd my Zell go?
About this time, the door behind you would open. You see Safaran standing there. What is going on here?
This guy, he wants to a safe place to stay.
You are not training? Where's Ra?
He was gone before we got out here.
He just kind of falls in front of Safflorin in front of the doorway, seemingly out of the sky.
I'm just gonna push past him.
He just steps over.
Keep my eye on Rune.
Oh, look, a carpet step.
So, are we offering him sanctuary here? We have a few more days before we are attacked.
Oh yeah, I don't think he would know about that.
Yeah,
I'm just
Entering the household, does it make you into a member of the family, or surely he can stay nearby?
I mean, if this is kind of a lot of information. So you guys are being attacked, and there's a curse preventing you all from separating. Is that right?
No, not really cursed. It's more of it's hard to explain.
It is a contract put in place by someone who is unstable and insane. So probably a curse is the best word.
Thank you.
All right.
Wait,
I
did he
mean,
just at Mizell?
ooh.
No. He was adding bile.
Oh, I thought it was an at Mizell too.
Oh, okay.
He's adding bile, not Mazel.
Okay, that.
Mhm.
I was about to
I
correct
take-
you on that shit.
I take a few steps forward, outstretch my hands. My name is T. How do you feel about being hunted down by death cults?
I mean, I can't say I've ever been hunted down by a death cult before, but I
There's
have
a
been
first
hunted
time
down.
for everything.
I mean, yeah, no, I have been hunted down, but I mean, I'm gonna go ahead and shake his hand.
Going to
Yeah.
shape. Like how many people at one time?
Uh, Sometimes three. That's probably the most. Usually one.
I pat him on the shoulder. You'll fit in fine.
All right, all right. Nice.
Alan's gonna look at Rune. Do you know the terms of Bile's contract?
Well, I don't know, because if we went by normal terms, Suffering wouldn't be bound here, but
But I mean,
because
he
what
was in our dimension, trapped with us at the time, and he agreed to stay with us.
I was present when you formed the contract, yes. Unfortunately, I personally believe the more important thing to make sure of is whether or not the contract with Bile, but how it would be viewed by the families getting Typhoon, Red Harbor. If they view him staying here as joining the family, that is probably a more important risk for him to be aware of.
right. So if he
Sorry, Rob. Have you forgiven us for making you play hide and seek with a homicidal sword yet? Because we really should have told you about that.
He kind of sighs.
you're in kind of size at the same time.
I heard everything that you had done wrong against me, and in general, everything that has been done wrong against me in my life. I would never be able to move forward.
I admire the trade.
Okay.
As you guys are having this conversation, you hear he's looking in a direction, you see a dust cloud approaching, and what seems to be a tree incoming?
I better see some running.
No,
As
no,
Ron
no,
comes
no,
in
no,
with the
no.
top half of a tree,
I'm
hunked over his shoulder.
I'm highly confused as to what's going on with. Is he a friend?
I glance over at Ren. Didn't you say you wanted to start a garden?
That's not what I meant.
What kind of tree?
Old
Not sure.
and shitty.
It's rotted as fuck.
I'm gonna start to walk past them, and as
So,
I kind of
you might call it a sycamore?
gross, disgusting. Call it a river birch instead out of spite.
I'm sorry, I couldn't resist that shit.
Zaflern's gonna start walking past them as he gets by the newcomer, his hands kind of in his coat. He kind of looks over. They are being taught how to fight.
I mean, I've got myself out of a couple of scrapes, mostly with my words, and a couple tricks I happen to.
Oh, honestly, Zaf kind of turns and points towards the dust cloud coming towards you guys. He will probably like you if you can talk your way out of trouble. It is a resource in dire demand here.
You want to see a trick? Well, I
then.
don't know if I should be showing you this, but you want to see a trick?
He kind of looks at you. You see his eyes are kind of mismatched right now. One eye is kind of a dark ruby red, the other's kind of a pale icy blue. Sure, why don't you show me?
All right. And you watch as Folzo's form suddenly shifts. His eye, well, one of his eyes becomes the same bright ruby red, and the other one becomes the same blue. And as he changes, you see that he becomes an almost exact copy of you.
You're
He
a
does so
changeling.
as his sees his body kind of
Well,
contort.
not really, but it's complicated.
Saf kind of puts his head back, and you hear this kind of chuckle escape his lips. Oh, it is funny. You think you can replicate what I am, but good try.
Well, for a time, but it's complicated.
Saflin kind of puts his hand up next to his face. He kind of flexes his wrist down, and you see these kind of two kind of pronged, kind of dark tan, almost ashy looking claws kind of sprout out of his arm. I understand. He kind of flexes his wrist back up, and they go back into his arm.
Hmm, that's interesting. Hey Andy, can I use the active ability for that thing to copy that?
I mean, you know it's there now.
All right, so I'm gonna do the same thing.
Cool. He's gonna just like take the time to also imitate the strange muscle spasm he does. You see that pretty accurately he does replicate as that arm shoots back out and it sinks back in.
Interesting. Apparently, everyone can copy what they see.
Well, it's complicated.
I'm just gonna stuff my hands back into my coat and start walking away from the house in the general direction of where the dust cloud's coming.
You do so. You just hear impending doom.
All right.
Rune, you feel relentless anticipation.
You feel threatened. You see the Japanese text saying despair in the distance, floating up.
But
I thought it'd be menacing.
Menacing.
Menacere.
Ah,
but Folzo's gonna switch back to his normal form.
Cool.
All right. Well, I can do that. So I mean that can get me out of some scrapes every now and again.
As you kind of do so, there's this kick of wind that kind of rises around. You hear the relentless rushing of the general space around you, rumbling as Ra slowly but surely approaches. And then after this, you just hear this rush of sound, this soft hum as Mimi appears. You see this girl in a rather ornate, low blue, emerald adorned robe. She has black hair, two palms, and the two sides of her head appear. Two katanas strapped on her side. She appears, looks over the newcomer. You come into a random city, talk to a random group of people, and then just start showing off your abilities with no sense of safety? That's logical to me. She stands up straight, just looks over towards you.
Hello, Mimi.
She kind of waves and does the kind of happy smile, looks back at the stranger. You do understand where you are, correct?
I mean, I know this blood place is kind of. I know it's supposed to be dangerous, but I've been in very few safe places over the last decade or so.
So at this point, I just looks at you. She just walks over towards and takes out a red blade and holds it up towards your head. Strange. You seem to have no consideration for logic here. This place is dangerous, but to demean it and pretend that it's like everywhere else? Incorrect.
Well,
You're looking
yeah.
to demonstrate.
I mean, I would prefer you take the sword away from my head, please.
She just keeps the sword pointing towards you.
All right. And the snake around my neck starts to unwind and wind itself around
Oh
the
God,
sword.
alive.
Yeah,
Oh God, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that.
I mean, it's sort of a defense mechanism. Can you just get the sword away from my neck, please?
She just keeps the sword pointing towards you. If that thing's alive, it's gonna be dead in seconds. Be very careful.
Well, yeah, no, it's just I don't want it to be dead, of course, because it's kind of
Train your
it's a little.
snake.
All
You
right,
do
but
not have any control over it.
Oh no, I do. It's just I have. I would prefer to have the sword away from my neck. Can you if I take the snake away, you promise to take the sword away, right?
Would you like me to point the other one instead? She pulls it out, stabs the red one in, pulls the blue one out, holds it up towards your head.
You know, this place just isn't really
It's
hospitable.
not a happy
now, is it?
place. How did you get here?
I wandered in. I just kind of wander around, and
Hilarious.
I'll admit I'm getting a little nervous with those swords in my head. Could you take them away, please?
She takes the sword and stabs it right back into her sheath and just crosses her arms at you.
Um,
You don't seem to understand the gravity of your situation. She just kind of shakes her head side to side. Wandering into a random place. Whatever.
yeah.
Yeah?
Well, you think you could train me? Ra's been very different in training me. That he's
She
not
kind of
really.
just she looks over towards you. It depends on you. And she kind of crouches downwards, places her right hand on the floor, and lifts herself up with a one-handed handstand, just balancing herself. She takes the blade, spins it up, tosses it up, and balances it on her left foot, putting straight up into the air. It's a strange, almost statue-like pose. The blade just balances there, pointing towards the sky, shaking slightly at the small movements of her body. It depends on how vigorous you want it to be. She places the second hand down, does an actual handstand. The sword drops and just sheaths itself back in her sheath.
He is intrigued.
Mimi just stands up and places her hands back towards her side with an elegance. She looks up towards the room. Again. And at this point, Raw, you would actually see Mimi and just be like, ah, fuck.
At this
Well,
point,
I don't mind.
Ra's just kind of slowly approaching the tree dragging the tree behind him. Where's my laps? Oh, what's up, Mimi?
She looks over towards you. What?
Nothing. It's not for you. Rune, where's my laps?
What's a lap?
He just points the tree towards Rune.
He wants me to run around the house.
Oh, yeah, that's what I did too. Well, it wasn't a house, it was more like a really dangerous alleyway, or a really dangerous street in a really dangerous city, where a lot of people kind of
She
saw...
just starts running around the house.
Great.
You start booking it.
Be careful.
Yes.
It's just around the house.
This is acceptable.
Well,
Where the fuck is Mizell? Also, who the fuck is that?
I saw her inside before we came out. She's probably still inside.
Hell to pay. Man with snake, who are you?
oh yeah, my name is Folzo. He puts out his hand to be shaken.
He puts the tree in your hand.
All right, thanks very much. Can't say I've ever had a handshake quite like that, but I do appreciate it. So thank you.
Okay, why are you here?
I was just kind of wandering around.
And you're not dead? Interesting.
No, not dead.
Keep going, Rune.
Go ahead and roll me a history check, Bozo.
All right, let's see. What do crap, that was an insight check. Hold on, I rolled wrong. All right, 11.
As you kind of think about it, you kind of take a second, bring your head down, hold your hand up to your chin, and just think, this place doesn't seem particularly dangerous. And this like old movie reel starts playing, and you think about all the times where you saw someone in the distance kind of wave at you. You turn away, but from the camera angle, you see the person that waved at you just die. And you're like, you don't see anything. As you're walking past on nearby rooftops, you just see several people just get slaughtered, but you're too busy looking at the floor. So you just keep walking past the town.
Clean some dust off my jacket.
Yeah. It pans over a little bit more. You're just in the town square. There's several people just fighting around you. But every time you kind of look over in that direction, they kind of get beheaded. Their bodies fall out of view, and you're like, nothing's there. By the time you got here, you're just like, it's just a peaceful town. It's empty. There's not much there.
Yeah, I've just kind of had I've had a generally pretty nice time in this town
That's-
compared to other towns.
Chill.
The fuck?
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Is it too much?
I'm done.
Mimi just kind of looks over towards you and just stares at you, studying your body. She goes over towards your chest as you're kind of heavy breathing. You need to control your breath. You need to breathe more. Shorter breaths. She kind of just looks over at Ra. You haven't taught her how to control her breathing yet?
He's too busy
Have you
hitting
seen
you
her
with
lungs?
sticks and
Have you seen her lungs? She can't.
She just kind of looks at her lungs. Should I see her lungs? Is there a problem with them?
No.
She kind of reaches down, pulls out a blade, and it pulses inwards. It's a really methodical small blade. It looks like a surgeon knife.
Not like actually.
Oh. She kind of flips it up, and it just disappears. Looks over towards you, Ra. So, were you gonna teach her that, or?
No, he's too
Yeah,
busy hitting me
eventually.
with sticks, and now a tree apparently.
Not yet, but it's gonna happen eventually.
Should probably hurry it up. She kind of just looks over at Rune. It might help to change the order. Honestly, you were trained vigorously because, you were more athletically, acrobatically inclined. I don't think she's trained much, which isn't her own fault. Just shrugs. Not everyone is lucky enough to have him help. She looks at you, Ra.
Yeah, I don't know. I've been toning it down as much as she doesn't think so.
She points at the tree, the bigger tree.
Don't worry about this.
I'm pretty worried about it.
There's no reason to. It's just here. Don't worry about it.
She kind of just reaches upwards, and a kendo stick. She whips it down, looks over towards you. You could just use one of these. It hurts slightly more.
That's a possibility.
How you use it.
The stick is more ceremonial, though.
She kind of just looks, and she kind of smiles towards you. I guess. She kind of just shrugs, and she whips the kendo stick up. It fizzles and disappears. Looks back towards Rune. She looks over towards Ra. Looks back towards Rune. She's just doing this back and forth. Looks at Alan, smiles, looks back at Rune.
He smiled back.
So, what are we
Anyway,
doing?
he looks at his wrist. Still don't watch. High knees.
What?
Oh Jesus. Do none of you know any type of exercises?
You know, push-ups, jumping jacks, well, sit-ups now.
The only exercises I know have to do with horses.
And you just kind of looks
I
at
don't
you.
know what to say to that.
Oh
You
my.
gotta
I
exercise
don't know what to say to
horses,
that.
or else they'll get lazy.
Oh no.
You don't know this? What happens to a horse if it doesn't go running around? What do you think happens?
I don't know what a horse is.
It
know what a
needs
horse
less
is?
therapy.
wait, if
I've been up here for like 2 months. Shut up.
if we're going to start training, I gonna go get my.
No, I'll get her.
No,
He just drags the tree. He starts dragging the tree inside.
You just push the child to the side. You just slam the door open and just start
Hell to
dragging the tree
pay.
in.
Hell to pay.
No. I'm just gonna close the door with my mind.
You do so. You step presence
He's just gonna
around
put
you,
his ear up to
still
the door.
confused. The presence just kind of stares at all of this. It's not sure what to do. Mimi just kind of turns around, looks back towards Bozo. Understand your place. It's a really dangerous spot to be in. Not exactly the best place.
Alright, well, rarely isn't.
She just kind of just shrugs. Well, if you get stabbed, you figure it out. She looks over towards
Again?
Saf.
Again?
She kind of looks at you. What?
Don't worry.
I'm kind of
Anyway.
worried about it, but okay. Looks over towards Saf. So, why do you seem distant today?
Today.
Maybe he misses Lily.
She just kind of just waves her hand. Just no reaction. Okay. She kind of just generally looks around for the rest of you.
I was muted. I'm sorry.
That's what I thought, bitch.
My dog was barking. I'm sorry.
Just barking character. The fuck?
He kind of turns around and looks back at her. His hand's kind of still in his like heavy overcoat. He just looks to her. I have business to take care of.
Okay. Where?
I don't know yet. I have to find it.
She kind of just looks at you. Just does like that questioning one eye close. That sounds inefficient.
Perhaps.
You're just gonna leave the rest of them?
Kind of turn and look. I nod towards Ra. He seems to have it under control.
Amy looks over towards Rune. Looks back towards Sa, looks at Rune, looks at Alan, then T.
I learned some things yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
He's been showing me how to stand and stab.
She kind of just looks at you. She stands up. He helped? He helped?
Yeah. He showed me what to do, and I replicated it. I think I was doing it right, but he seemed to have he got sick. Couldn't look at me for a bit.
Mimi's
Then
like,
he stormed. Sorry. Then he stormed off angrily.
he tends to do that. She just kind of just looks at you. I'm not actually sure. But, I guess that's a good job. Kind of just gives you this shrug like approval.
Oh, thank you.
She kind of just looks over at Rune. Just does like that one over of like her like body muscle composition.
Her core is slightly stronger.
True. Have a little bit more. She kind of walks up and pokes you in the abdomen. Around here. It hurts like a bitch. Room. You hear a motorcycle pass by.
Oh man, what was that? That looked like some sort of small mechanical horse.
You see a mechanical horse in the distance. It flips you off. It disappears. Mimi just kind of like walks down, and then at this point, whips up her hand and she flicks it, and you see 5 needles, just kind of in each of the creases of her fingers. She kind of just holds them. She just holds them towards your stomach. Want to lay down?
What are you gonna do with that?
Stab you.
Why?
Acupuncture.
Like,
You know how to do that?
Yeah. If you don't want me to, I'll have Raw do it.
Oh, okay.
She kind of just flicks her hand up, and the needles disappear.
No, see, so she gets down. Mm-hmm.
And then at this point, Mimi kind of stands back up. Okay. You have a table?
Yeah, there's a table inside. We can do.
Okay. And she kind of looks over and just kind of walks in this direction, looks over towards Saf. Oh, be careful. Not really for me or anybody, but she kind of does like the whole gesture towards the family thing. I think they relatively care about you, so it'd suck if you died.
I don't plan on dying.
And be particularly hidden today.
Why?
One of the family? We're switching rounds.
One of your family?
Correct.
Very well. Thank you for the advice.
At this point, she kind of just looks over towards you. She kind of looks up towards your head. Do you still have her card?
I have one.
She just kind of looks towards you. Do you know where you are? If you need her, just call for her.
Pull the card out of my hair and kind of show it to her. Is this the one that would do that?
She smiles and just nods her head up and down. Be careful not to lose it.
He kind of stuffs it back into his head. Odd question. Did you ever talk to a Heba?
Heba. Oh, yeah. And she kind of just stands up, like peculiarly interested. Yeah, what about him?
He's inside. And
But he shouldn't be awake unless. She kind of looks around at everybody else, gauging potentials. Is it Raw?
It was me.
Okay. So, what's happening? What's your Hakura?
Should I be taking him with me?
Why?
Because he is giving me a headache.
She just like looks over towards you. Yeah. So you're not going to seek it out?
I thought I was, but apparently I'm not.
What are you guys talking
I have
about?
to talk to that fucking thing again. I'm gonna turn back around and just start walking back to the house, cursing to myself in Celestial.
And then Mimi just kind of looks at you with a smile. You know I can hear you, right?
I don't care. I am not happy that I have to converse with it again.
She kind of just looks over towards you and just says, "It'll get better." In Celestial.
I kind of look over her. looks like he's about to ask a question. And just kind of shakes his head. Thank you for telling me to go talk to this thing again. Any advice on how to not strangle it?
Well, if you kill it, it kind of ends up hurting you.
I mean, keeping it alive also hurts my head.
Yeah, tends to do that. Heba gets really playful. He sees room to grow, and he pushes it in that direction. He doesn't like to make things simplistic. He knows as much as he wants to, but he keeps it to himself.
What does he actually do?
She kind of looks over towards you. She kind of walks up and kind of places a hand on your cheek. Well, she figures out basically what you're good at. She pulls her hand away, walks over here, puts her hand on Alan, and pats him on the head. Something that you have that no one else will. She kind of looks at the snake dude, looks away, kind of does like a swivel over here, looks at you, and just kind of stares. And looks back towards Saf, turns all the way back around. Everyone has something that they can contribute. It's just hidden in there, and it's all about figuring out what it is and using it to either help yourself or other people. She kind of just shrugs. Whatever you do with it is up to you. She kind of just does a backwards flip back over here and just walks over back here, back in front of room. Kahaka. It translates to conqueror in Black Tongue. Black Tongue is a lost language. It's spoken by this tribal group of people. And a long time ago, they found scriptures or such. They discovered that every individual has some untapped talent somewhere hidden in them. And it's just about awakening them, unleashing an extra potential, one that would align with whatever one desires. Something. Everyone has one.
And he's thinking about what I was thinking about what Mimi was saying, and he says to her, "The thing creature yesterday. It said to me, puppet."
Creature?
Mm-hmm. The one that Saflarian has. The one you said can see things about
The
you.
one we call Heba.
Ah. So, when I had Heba, he told me a simple term. Ballerina. At this point, she kind of takes her blades and tosses them around in intricate dance. And she kind of sways around. She bounces the blades as they flip through the air methodically. As they kind of bounce around, she kicks them in the air. Imagine like a soccer ball bouncing up and around her body. As they kind of land in different pieces, she catches them with her feet with this insane flexibility and just finesse. Eventually, they land back in her general sheaths. I always wanted to be a dancer, but at the same time, there was never a time when I allowed myself to be able to have time to. Training was vigorous, but eventually, and she kind of holds her sword, holds it in like a base two-sword handed style. I learned that you can combine your passions. You don't have to simply study once. You don't have to follow someone else's form. You step out of the mold, do whatever you feel like, make something your own, and just develop from it. And she takes the blade, sheaths it back. Everyone has a different style. You just have to figure out what it is.
I think I get it now.
She looks over towards you. If the word that you heard was puppet, then she kind of looks over towards you. You either are the puppet, the marionette, or you're the puppeteer. I'm not sure what it means.
I know what I have to make it mean.
She kind of just smiles. And hope you do. She just kind of stands up, just looks around the rest of you. Well,
Memory.
Mimi kind of looks over towards you. Is that what Heba said to you?
Yeah. She looks at the room.
She kind of goes up and kind of holds her hand up. Can I see it?
Okay. Holds out her hand.
She kind of holds your fingers with the ring. She kind of stares at it. And kind of just studies it more so and more so. You see at this point she clasps a blue blade, and then she kind of looks away from you guys. She stands over here, and with her head facing away from you guys, you see two swift stabs towards her own face. She pulls the blade out. It's a crystal blue blade. It has a neon blue glow to it. Before she flicks the blade away, you see her look up at the sky, similar to when you put on eye drops. She has some clothes and scrunches them, shakes her head, turns around, and then walks over here. You see a glowing blue in her eyes. She looks down and just stares at them. It's a star. She just stares at them. It seems to have within it stored a memory?
Mm-hmm. It does, yeah.
And if what people said pertaining to you has something to do with memories, then it perhaps has something to do, and she kind of taps the ring twice, with this. I don't know perhaps what memory you're seeing. I don't know the exact intricacies of it. But delving yourself more so into the memories possibly allows you to unlock whatever potential you have.
It said I can store memories here.
Mm-hmm. But I don't know exactly what it can do. That's up to for you to discover.
Hmm.
She kind of takes a step back. So, she looks over at the rest of you, looks back at Ruin. Any questions?
So we have, I think, 4 days.
Yep. And you should really consider doing something. This seriousness that creeps across her face.
I guess we get back to training, I guess. Where's Raw?
As in, on that note, the camera swivels as a full-ass tree is dragged into the study.
So we're gonna completely ignore the mindscape?
Mindscape. Cool, sure. As you kind of delve in there and you sit down by yourself, you go ahead and what are you doing?
I'm walking through the mindscape, looking
Right.
for the same Mizell that I spoke to before.
At this point, as you kind of enter your mindscape, you tap down into the floor of your mindscape again. You look up, and the first thing you hear is a jingling of jewelry. You look up immediately, and you just see Mizell sitting near the entrance. Bye. Kicked out.
She jumps back in.
She looks at you, a sad expression on her face. Bye. Kicked back out.
It's just gonna be a cycle.
cool. As you kind of just keep repeating more so and more so and more so and more so in, you see her demeanor just kind of close more so and more so in every time. There's a frustration that beats on her face. Eventually, she just looks at you, closes her eyes, and just breathes. No, this isn't your home anymore. You should just leave.
Why? Why don't you want to bring us all together? Why won't you even try?
Because the Mizels that did, they're dead already. You think this place inside your mind is safe?
I know it's not safe. But whether we like it or not, we're all the same person.
No, we're not. We're not, because you're free. You can leave and you can go out and have a better life, and you don't have to look back. You don't have to remember. You don't have to think. Not anymore. You don't have to hurt. You can be there and help, have a family.
What if I had
Go.
a way to set you free?
Sean just looks over towards you. If you had one, I would know. I'm you.
You just
But
said
you don't.
you're not. Let me try. She looks at the aura specifically. So much raw, unrefined energy. So much potential. And it's just wasted by letting it do whatever it wants.
Goes ahead and just kind of sits there. Where's Kingslayer?
She holds out her right arm, showing the dagger.
Why is he small?
But you knew everything.
Weren't you watching?
No.
I want to make a deal with you.
She just looks up at you. The pink hair kind of flops over to the side. Her usually clean pink dress just sitting there, sitting on the ground in the fetal position, clutching the amulet. A single step, setting you back outside. She looks towards you. Those usually chaotic eyes. I'm not sure how long she's been sitting there.
10 minutes. Give me the aura back for 10 minutes. Let me try to mold it. To turn it into something real. And if what I want to try to do works, you won't have to stay in here. But if it fails, if I can't do what I want to do, then I promise I will not come back.
She looks up at you. I can't give you mine. If I give you mine, I won't exist anymore. I become a part of you again. And if I'm a part of you, I can't kick you out. I can't protect you. So no deal. Not mine.
I don't want your protection.
But I'm you.
I want you and the other Mizels, even the first one, to become a part of this family with me.
You'll lose someone. We're not worth it. You're the best of all of us. So leave. You don't deserve to be here.
Neither do any of you. Trapped in your own head, in our head. Locked away like rats. Waiting for, she gestures to the rest of the mindscape, the first to end you? We've done terrible things. All of us have. Just because I've changed, it doesn't change my past. Our past. If I don't deserve to be locked up in here, then neither do you.
There's this long, drawn pause as she's just resting, head clutched into her knees. The usual shaking, trembling Maizel, almost logical. She looks up towards you with these sad eyes. She points towards Kingslayer. Get stronger. You're going to have to fight her. You're gonna have to fight yourself.
I hope it won't come to that, but if it does, then so be it. But she's the one who hurts the most of all of us. Her life torn up. She's the oldest of us, with the youngest memories, the youngest pains.
If
She deserves to find happiness, to find love, a family that can care for her the way Mom and Dad couldn't.
she looks up at you one more time. I'll let you, Drew, when you're strong enough. But right now, I don't trust you on your words alone. You and I both know those aren't your strongest suit. You can't get through everything by talking. She points over towards Kingslayer again. He's small. That was your chance. That was your key. Should have learned to use him. She got strong enough to.
That Kingslayer was Leah's. The weapon he became for Mother. I would never have been able to use him properly. even if I learned. Now, as I grow, he will grow with me. And what he becomes will be the weapon suited for me.
She looks towards you.
It wasn't an easy choice, but I believe it was the right one.
Come back when you're stronger, and I'll let you Drew. She holds on to the pendant once more.
She holds up her hand. Don't kick me out. I'll go on my own. But I will be back. And if you won't give up your aura, find a Mizell who will let me try. And she walks through the arch, going back into her own body.
You look over towards. You think back about your entire sequence through here. The amount of times you have to walk through. Near the end, you heard a small little crack. As you turn around to leave, your peripheral catches something. Imperfection. You see the gem in the middle of the pendant. On her, cracked from overuse. You turn and you walk out. As you enter back into the real world, Law just kind of walks into a tree, and you see a user has disconnected. He walks back out.
Wait, Rob. Oh, lovely. under the stairs, gotcha.
Yeah, there's a tree in there now.
Glitch through the wall.
Of course. But coming back outside, you see you kind of stand there, and he looks at all of you, trying to figure out what you're doing.
Are you gonna do this thing, needle thingy, or
Oh, actually, wanted. Okay. She kind of looks over at Alan. No, you're too small. Looks over at Saf. Looks over at T, and then over towards what was his name?
Falzo?
Bozo. Yeah.
Yep.
Sean just studies. None of you are. Which one of you are good with your hands?
I mean, I'm pretty good with my hands, I suppose. I mean,
I'm glad you asked.
you need help cooking or something? I mean, I'm good at cooking.
Oh, never mind.
yeah, food?
Yeah, no, I'm good at cooking food. I do a lot.
Do you have food?
That is a very different answer.
You can't stay here. I'm good at cooking. Do you have food?
One track mind.
Yeah, I
Hey,
do not
remember,
have.
there's still a body in the weapons room.
That's probably getting pretty close to rottage at this point.
It's
Probably.
fine. Just have a really good con score.
Adds to the flavor. Anyways. She just kind of looks over to the rest of you. Which one of you are nimble with your hands?
I kind of look over. Not my hands per se, but something that functions like them.
Good enough. She kind of just shrugs.
Aren't you good with your hands? That's why you offered it?
She just kind of just looks at you. Yeah. I need someone to hold them.
You kind of wander over. You see in his eyes he seems to be relieved that he now doesn't have to go inside and talk to the fucking snake. He'll take any excuse.
And he kind of looks back at T, who seems to have said something.
I mean,
Eh?
I said, it depends on what you need the hands to do.
Would you like to hold a needle?
I've tried worse, sure.
And just shrugs. At this point, she just kind of whips her hand up, pulls out 5 of these needles, and they seem to have this off, really small blue smoke coming out of them. It's almost pepperminty.
Oh, you didn't say the needles would be so pretty.
She just looks at you. Just doesn't know what to say there. What?
The needles, I'm used to them being sharp and dangerous. These ones I almost want to put in my mouth.
That's not a good idea.
Unfortunately, I've learned better. But
Have you put needles in your mouth before?
I've put a lot of things in my mouth that don't belong there.
She just looks at you.
Cocksucker.
She just looks over at Saf.
Ex-wives.
She just kind of looks over at Saf, looks back over towards T. I don't understand.
When you get divorced twice, you know.
Tom just looks at you. How's that at all relevant to my needles?
It's not. It's only relevant to my mouth.
At this
Why?
point, Seth. Go ahead.
She looks over towards Saf. What?
He just kind of mumbles a word in Celestial under his breath. You see the bandages kind of unfurl from around his torso. There's still a layer kind of covering his skin, but they kind of swirl out around him, kind of creating several hand-like appendages.
She at this point kind of sees this. How many do you have?
That can act at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
I've never exactly done the test. There are several hundred strips of cloth here. I can probably handle 3 or 4 though.
She just looks over towards you. The needles are really strange. And she just points. She looks around. Do you have a container?
A container?
Yes.
No, not exactly.
Well, we need one. Okay.
We have pots.
Good enough, I guess?
I will go grab one then.
Okay.
Might be best to go inside. Not do this out in the open.
Just gonna.
As you kind of walk in, you just hear, "Like."
Elohiba.
He just looks towards you with a curiosity. He's just been standing next to the crack in the table the whole time, just staring at it. Then she kind of heads in as she kind of walks past. She kind of pets Alan on the head. Hey.
BRB.
Great. I just sees him looking away and stands back up. She looks over towards Bozo, walks over here. You kind of smell her rather strange jasmine perfume. She looks over towards Bozo. I'm sorry I had to break up to your face. It's a lot better than just stabbing you. But I apologize.
Oh well, thanks for the apology. I'm sorry about the snake sort of wrapping around your sword for a second. It's more of a defense mechanism.
No, it's fine. She kind of looks around. I'm immune to poison.
Ah, well, that's good. Wait a second. Sorry, I just had an idea. I do apologize for the laugh.
You can say it.
All right. Well, you see, I guess I suppose I could come in handy later because you did see I could turn into the people and copy their stuff, right?
Yes?
I'm pretty sure that also accounts for immunities.
Yes?
So, I mean, if
Sure.
I ever get poisoned, I know who to turn into.
She just looks at you.
For a second.
It's resourceful, I guess.
Yeah,
But,
I mean, it helps. So thanks. But
And
thanks
it's
for
like,
telling
oh
me that.
yeah, you're immune to poison. Can I use your body? Cool.
I
Great
mean,
pickup
don't
line.
say it like that.
Sean just like looks at you, turns over towards T. You're a weird one.
Was the one holding the needles.
She kind of looks over towards you, grabs your hand, holds it up, takes a needle, stabs it in there. Now you are.
Hey, I didn't consent to this.
She takes the needle back, puts it away.
Oh.
You're so weird. I don't know how to talk to you.
It's because you're not worth my time.
What?
That's because you are not worth my time. You do
This
speak
scares
common,
him.
correct?
I just looks at you. Instinctively just kind of reaches over towards your sheath and just pulls it out, stabs in the ground in front of you, about an inch away from your toes. I'll take every one of them.
What did she take?
No, she's not taking them, but she stabs her blade straight into the floor. It's about an inch away from your toes.
He's
I'll cut them
threatening
off
to
one
chop
by
your
one.
toes off.
Hope you're a fan of feet.
The Reese counter.
I never took you for the type.
She just cocks her head to the side. What type?
The type to be so into feet.
You're gross. She picks up the sword.
I'm not the one
Sounds-
trying to cut off body parts because I said something she didn't like.
Ow! Ow!
What is
That's
that?
fine. That's Katie.
What? What?
Holy shit!
Did a car crash through her house?
God!
Oh my god.
Ow!
Fuck.
Ow!
That was just the
What?
sound of what's her face processing what I just said to her.
But
I'm gonna unmute that for a second. Cool. We're safe. We're safe. Ow! 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 Ow!
My ears.
Holy fucking shit!
Oh, the headache's back.
I've been having a headache for the last 30 minutes. How do you think I feel?
Oh. Ow.
Katie, what is that? I'm just gonna say anything.
Shit. That tops Reese. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
At first, I thought it was Reese.
I didn't know who it was
Same.
because everyone was going green.
I hear nothing.
Me neither. The fuck?
Holy cow! It was ear rape. Oh,
Oh,
Ear
and it
rape
was
of the
terrible.
ear rape of the
It's a-
highest order.
it
Yeah,
was like
for real.
your rape gone Super Saiyan.
Thank God you don't have any viewers, Atra.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh.
And I don't edit the VOD, so
oh.
Holy shit. I'll take a minute. Give us a sec.
Oh my goodness. Oh my head.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Oh. Oh wow.
I'm gonna get something to snack on and to take some ibuprofen for that noise that has exacerbated my headache. I'll be right.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we're in like a soft 2-minute break for everyone to get back in a mode of thinking.
As soon as I got back.
to get their
Cries.
ears back.
Did you hear that, Gladys?
Hey, Atra.
Yeah.
I got a video title for you. Just slam your head against the keyboard.
No, the title needs to be make sure you turn your headphones all the way up for this one.
just call it headphone warning.
There we go.
Wait. Can we play until like, I don't know, like early in the morning so that when Gladys rewatches it, she just gets destroyed?
Oh my god.
Okay, guys. I'm gonna do an experiment. I'm gonna turn on Katie's mic. Prepare.
Headphones
The
are.
headsets are off.
Okay. Safe,
Katie.
I think.
No, I think it's until she
Say-
talks. We'll
Katie,
find out.
you're
Say a word,
good.
Katie.
Katie live?
She's probably checking her.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh, we won't know
Everyone.
until you talk.
Right.
Oh god.
Okay, I think Mike broke.
What the fuck did you do, Katie? Hey, Atra, explain. You have the broken headset.
Yeah, but the broken headset was literally just the thing that holds the earmuff to the headband, not the
Because
actual
Mary.
mic.
She's probably restarting Discord or changing whatever she's on.
She's about to join in. Hey guys! Something like that.
Yikers.
Hey, you guys.
Come
Damn.
on. It's.
Ow.
Epic gamer moves.
Yeah, Reese, you're gonna have to like top that somehow one day.
Let you know
Okay.
when
Where's
we
your
replace
Where's your
them on
ambiance
glassware.
now, Reese?
Yeah, Reese, can you just go to a rave when Corona dies and just start turning on your Discord?
Got you.
Oh, during this time, can you guys catch me up on what I missed?
Yeah, so basically Mimi tried to interact with you and you were like, haha.
Brick.
That's why I wrote BRB.
I can't read.
And then
Bold of you to
Mimi
assume people read.
was like, "Hey, Rune, want some acupuncture?" And Rune was like, "No." And she was like, "Well, I guess Ra can do it instead." And Rune was like, "Oh no, oh no." And then Mimi was like, okay, I need someone to hold some needles. And T was like, drugs? Drugs? I'll do them. I don't care what they do. I like drugs. And Saf was like, I'll help. And then T made some inappropriate comments about putting his mouth on things.
And the rating just immediately rose to like M.
And that's where we're at.
There
Oh,
were
so
threats of toe dismemberment and foot fetishes.
oh no, I was there for that. I came back
Oh,
for
The
that. I
okay.
foot
wrote back.
fetish was not my fault.
Reese is in defeat. Confirmed.
Sorry
Sweet.
for breaking on you. Size.
No, don't apologize
It's
to me.
okay.
I don't
You
give a
got
shit.
booped on the head.
Just go apologize to Mimi.
Deeply confused.
I will apologize to Mimi.
Jack is now quote unquote deeply confused because he walked out just in time to hear me say the foot fetish was not my fault.
Is it ever a good time for someone to hear a single sentence of your D&D conversation? The answer? No.
It's a horror movie.
All right, what was I doing? What was the last thing we did?
Get
All right.
Katie.
Yeah, that also.
I think
Maybe
she
kinda looks like-
restarted her whatever.
Okay,
or
let's
changed
try it. Okay,
devices.
let's prepare, guys.
Headphone warning.
Katie.
Katie, talk.
Test.
Katie,
Katie.
quick, let us
Yes.
do the thing.
This is for science.
Do the thing for science.
Yes.
Can't wait for the response. Babu!
Okay, what's up?
Babu?
Wait, her mic is green.
Hello?
Is it working,
I'm
Babu?
gradually turning
Yeah,
her
that's
off.
what
I think I can hear her background noise.
What background noise? I just heard her breathing into it.
Hello?
Oh my, nope, that's not background noise, that's
Katie's a
Katie. I
dude
thought that was
now.
Katie's dad.
All right, I'm back.
What?
Wait,
What was that noise?
Katie, apparently.
This is Katie's dad. Yes. What
Katie,
is
try
up?
not to fuck.
How are
Oh
you?
my god, Katie was trying to use that shit. You dumb fuck. Why would you do that?
Use the voice modulator and you fucking burked our ears.
That's why we got obliterated?
It was
That's
not
why?
worth it. It was fucking not worth it.
Why?
Holy cow.
What
That
setting is
wasn't
that?
it.
What
It wasn't
setting is
it.
that?
That wasn't it.
Do I have that? Does Discord have that? The ear raid button?
No, my mic actually messed up, so I went to go test it in voice changer, and then I heard the air rape, and then I was like, "Huh, maybe I had to unplug my mic." So I did that, and then I was like,
Who's playing phone sound?
What?
Nice
Voice
ears.
modifier.
Playing
Nice
what?
ears, lol.
I heard phone sounds.
Okay.
Alright, we're good.
Okay. Now I need.
Oh,
I'm confused.
Jack
We
just
just
fell
started.
over. I did.
Woo!
Reset.
Tell him to do it again.
That counts as falling over, Jack.
Alright, we good to go?
Good to go.
I will shimmy my way back somehow.
So, Reese, you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Cool. And he kind of just looks over towards you, just scornful look. What?
Well, you're the one who seems to be so infatuated with my toes.
She's gonna go ahead, lift up her sword. I'm not even gonna ask for your AC. Just.
I'm going to, as I see her lifting it, I say, go ahead. Take one. You look like you'd use a good souvenir.
Takes the blade. You're not even worth killing. You don't do anything of competence. You're not strong with the blade or anything else. She takes the blade and sheaths it. There's nothing of value here to even kill.
You've clearly never heard me talk to someone I care about.
Care about? You just mentioned that you had a divorce. I don't think anyone cares about you.
First of all, it was 2.
Then double what I just said.
No, that's not how it works. It's half what you just said. It's multiplying fractions. Or do you not understand how math works?
You're still O2. That's what I hear.
Imagine math in a D&D game.
Gross.
And how about you? What's your count like?
What?
How many times have you had your heart broken because people realized they could do better?
Kind of visibly stunned by this. I have needles to work with. Shut up.
Have fun. Not too much fun. And make me. I start stepping into the house.
Just looks at you. Looks back at Alan. Looks back at the door. Alan.
Hi, sorry.
No, it's okay. Just. What's his problem?
Honestly, I don't know.
He's weird. Shouldn't stay near him.
I'll keep that in mind. But
that tongue of his is gonna get him killed.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. It's he shouldn't have said the things he said to you.
She looks towards you, and there's this telling silence, where the silence in itself is more the response. It isn't one ignoring you, but it's a silence of pondering. She looks over, back towards Bozo. Just kind of tilts her head. You're just gonna stand there? Guess so. She kind of just turns around, walks over towards the door.
Mimi?
Yeah?
I was thinking, do you mind showing me something? Or in help me with my training? Ross really capable, but the other day, he just told me good job, but if I just want your opinion if I'm doing it correctly.
Okay. Sure. She kind of takes a couple steps towards you and just stands there. She gets on her knees and she lowers her body to your height. What do you want?
Okay, he's gonna turn forward, like this direction, and he has his little wood dagger with him. He's gonna take it out, and then he's gonna imagine Ross dance, and he is going to remember step by step how he moved, and he's going to start with the basic stand and then go into the stab.
You kind of go into the basic stance. And after that brief moment of concentration, you send it forward.
I want these dishes put away and washed. Because when I'm trying to work in the kitchen, I can't work in these conditions. But there's like stuff, I can't find anything. Things aren't washed.
Is that canon?
The dishwasher?
Yeah.
I guess so.
So we need a new box by the oven. It's gonna be the automatic dishwasher.
Okay.
And all it does is bitch.
Okay. Acknowledge. Want me to put in the game?
Right. So, as he's doing it, he's gonna repeat it maybe 5 times.
Mhm.
See if he's getting.
You kind of do so more so and more so, and as you kind of imagine it, you feel that helping presence coalesce like a winged spirit near your body. As it does so, it adjusts your body into position. Mimi kind of see your eyes kind of crease inwards. And there's this notion of confusion. She watches your form as you swipe forward, swipe forward, swipe forward, over and over again, and continue to do so. As you kind of swipe forward more and more, she just kind of looks over towards you, this peculiarity. That doesn't make sense. It doesn't.
Alan's going to, after the a few more swipes, he's going to stop his demonstration, and he's gonna look over at Mimi.
Mimi
Wait,
kind of
what?
just. There's things that don't add up here. And then she kind of. You see that the blue in her eye kind of faded away earlier. She kind of does a study. Your body physique doesn't match the capabilities of the stance. It's too well. Not for the amount of time you spent training. Ross spent years training his stance. And for you to be able to almost mimic it, it's strange.
I feel something around me when that happens. Like a presence.
Kind of looks around. She thinks about it for a second. She kind of reaches over to her hand, and the blue blade clutches in her hand again. You see the blue hum of it just kind of shining outwards. Its color is relatively radiant. She kind of clutches it in her hand. You see that the faint blue glow in it is relatively muted as of now, seeming that it's seen its use for now. And as she kind of holds it up, the next day, I'll figure out what it is. But for now, I can't. And she kind of flicks the blade away.
What?
If it's magical, I'll be able to see it.
And you can't see it?
No. I looks around.
He seems to think about that. I do visualize what I'm doing first before it happens. I remember Ra's movement like in detail. And then I feel whatever it is around me adjust me.
Sean just looks over towards you. Keely? It sounds like. Takes a second and thinks. You're magically inclined. Perhaps it has something to do with your latent ability to lift objects. Perhaps there's something about that power you never knew about. I don't know your past. I don't know your story. And I don't know how you got here. So I can't give you any data, any information as to how this is explained.
I don't know myself, but I'm starting to. And on this, I appreciate you watching, even if you can't offer assistance.
She smiles. I'm not sure. She She kind of thinks about it for a second. It's a strange yet powerful ability. I'm not sure exactly what it does, but figure it out.
He nods his head. I will, and thanks.
At this point, she stands back up. She looks at the door. And you see her kind of grimace. Why do I feel off-put about stabbing someone right now? Don't mind me. She kind of just looks over at Alan. Are you coming in?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Are you coming in?
Yeah, I'll come in. And then then he looks over at Falso. Did anyone confirm with you if you can come in?
I think so. I mean, I was just gonna walk in with you until someone told me to stop.
I mean, if Mimi can walk in, then I don't think it should be a problem.
All right, is it all right if I walk in, Mimi?
I don't own this house.
Oh, okay. I mean, all right.
Who does own the house now?
I guess I'll walk in.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Rune?
That's a strange one. We'll see what the papers say. Mimi kind of grabs onto Alan's hand, and that instant you guys just appear behind Rune as you step down.
Oh, that never gets old. Hi.
Gee, look. How? All right. When are we starting?
Get on the table.
Oh, right now.
Okay. I'm just
See, cleans off the table, prestidigitation again. And like,
cool.
And then see, why do you always say that?
What?
What? Sorry, I was talking to God. She does
what?
get on the table. Okay, so I just lay down.
She kind of just looks over at this point. She looks over at Saf, looks at the pot in your hands. Hand it over.
You kind of move forward and hand it to her.
Did you clean the pot?
So we would clean it after we get done.
That doesn't.
I mean, were there more pots than just the one that had nasty soup residue on it?
Other than the utensils Abaddon, left here, there is not. He really just left like bowls and food.
Pog, then we have a nasty soup pot.
She just looks at the large drum of the pot. Just looks at you. Looks at the slosh still in there.
Guessing that's a no. See, holds her hand out for it.
Kind of show it to Rune so she can do her tech points.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, you kind of just hold your hand over this whimsical energy closes over it as the slosh disappears, and you're like, wait, you could have eaten that. It's gone now.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, Mimi just kind of looks around, and she looks down at the pot. It's really large, but it works. She kind of opens her left hand, and you see this smoky air begin to ooze outwards, steaming upwards. At this point, she holds her hand over the pot. At that instance, you hear a large as a shard of something drops down and shatters into the pot. You see multiple of these small, delicate needles that, if it weren't for the contrast and the slight hue of light they give out, are completely invisible to the naked eye. Kind of just looks over at this point, looks at Rune. So, there's a couple of things I can do here. First off, most of the time this acupuncture, it makes your body stronger. It heals. And for about the next day or so, your body will be able to withstand a lot more. It'll be healthier, a lot more poison.
Okay, these are a lot of positives, but where is the downside?
It hurts if you move.
Okay, there it is. Okay. How bad?
There it is.
That's more of a subjective thing. She kind of takes the needle, stabs it herself. You see a little bit of blood pokes out. She whips it out, and she breathes as the wound heals. She looks over at South. It hurts just as much as you let it. As much as you were trained to deal with.
And if you're not trained at all?
As long as you don't think about it, you'll be okay.
Okay.
So, what do you need me to do?
So, and she kind of goes at this point. She holds her left and right hand out, and there's suddenly this almost a spectral like ear that develops around before this ghastly ear hovers over her hand and manifests. You can detect some kind of presence. Alan, this is really similar to yours, but as you kind of do so, you feel this presence moving over her body, controlling her hands. I can't grab the needles. You're gonna have to hand them to me. You see this whimsical spirit smoke enveloping over her entire body. It's this white, almost ethereal smoke that
And the
oozes
needles are
out.
just hovering in the air.
No, they're in the pot.
Oh, they're in the pot.
Mhm.
I'm gonna have one of the bandages reach in and grab one.
Mhm. Go ahead and roll a hit with the bandages.
The bandage check, you say?
The bandage, eh?
Bandage 24.
Mm-hmm. So at this point, kind of, you reach in, it slithers in, but as you kind of do so, your bandage kind of goes ahead and tries to wrap around, but from your perspective, it's really hard to see them, even with the smoke oozing out. You kind of scoop down, you lift up several. As you do so, you feel them almost conflict against your bandage. There's a repulsion there. They bounce outwards and against the pot and set it back in the pile. She looks over towards you. You have to roll them into your hand. And when we get there, you have to make sure your hand obeys.
I'm gonna stretch my hand out over the pot. And I'm just gonna think real hard about these needles coming out of the pot and up into my hand.
Cool. Specifically, just that view? Like, just that image in your head?
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me that. Will save.
Disgusting. I'm terrible
Ooh,
at
nice. As you control your mind, it's a strange process. But you go along with it. As you kind of think for a second, envisioning each of the needles moving, kind of hold your hand over them, awaiting a needle to kind of come out. As you do so, this disturbing, eh, confusing sight enters. The off small smoke disappears, and as you kind of envision the needles flying up, look down at the bottom of the pot. Without the small hue of the glow of the needles, they're now completely invisible. And you just keep thinking, imagining those needles flying up, and you feel something arrive closer towards your hands. It's like when you have someone looming over your shoulder, you just feel their presence there. You feel the needles in your hand, like near your hand, but their orientation is unknown.
Okay. I'm just gonna take a deep breath. I'm gonna look at Mimi. How many do you want?
Depends on her. Everyone makes it. Every needle she takes makes her stronger.
Well, let's I guess try one and see what happens.
To this point, looks at you. One in celestial.
I kind of focus my mind. I'm gonna think of, from the kind of invisible pile of needles that I can feel, think of one rising out of the pile, the others slowly descending back down into the pot, and the one that rises orienting itself so that it fits smoothly, kind of in that little space between your thumb and pointer finger, so you can wrap his hand around it.
Go ahead and roll insight with advantage. Nice. As you do so, your fingers methodically close inwards before you touch on. Your fingers close together, but you don't feel anything. Nothing to the touch, but their presence, this aura is there. Whatever this needle is imbued with, however it was created, it sends a feeling of vitality through your fingertip and up your forearms. You can tell with a single strike of this in a advantageous spot, it does far beyond healing, depending on the user. She looks over towards you. You're very good at that, she says in Celestial. I'm impressed.
A reply in Celestial is not unlike something I used to have to do.
She looks at you and there's this small, approving smile on her face. That sounds sad. And then her left hand clocks open, an unnatural clickiness to it.
Do you want me to physically hand it to you?
She looks over
Or will
towards
it do
you.
you?
You have to will it and control it at the same time. It's a simultaneous expedition. You have to know your body and your mind. It teaches you.
Okay.
I'm going to think hard before I do this, but I'm gonna think the needle sits cleanly in my hand. And I'm gonna open it up, open my hand up, and then hold my hand so that the palm is facing directly towards Mimi. And we're just going to focus and allow the needle to slowly drift towards her. Her hand's open, right?
Correct. Her left hand is open.
And I'm going to position itself towards the center of her hand so that if she were to close her hand, that it would wrap around the needle.
Nice. As you kind of whittle it down, it floats in this slow form, gradually, more so and more so, towards her hand. She smiles at you. We're trained in the mind. And as you kind of place the needle delicately in its hand, it wraps around it, and you see the as the almost mannequin-like hand snaps over the needle. You see it flick its thumb and pointer finger up like it's holding something small. Then that instant, it stabs it right into your abdomen wound. Go ahead and roll me a con save. As it stabs in there, you feel this jolt of ow, ow. It's a stab pain right in there. And there's that initial large stab of something genuinely hitting you with an intense force. But then after this, you feel a numbness, a coldness, and then a calm relaxation. Like, you know that stretch you do and the satisfaction you feel from your muscles doing that?
Mm-hmm.
You feel that in your abdomen. You just drop back. You just can't move. Like that abdomen part,
Mhm.
it's so calm. Like you've been hit with a tranq dart. And it's warm and fuzzy. Yet almost neutral and not there. It's so soothing, it almost puts you to sleep. How many more?
I see. Let's try 9 more.
She looks at you.
Yes.
9. All in, I guess.
It's not all of them. There's a whole bunch of 9's a small number.
Be very careful. If at some time you give too much to them, you won't wake up. It will be a remarkably happy sleep.
4 more?
She looks at you, reads your body. We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
And she, at this point, looks over at Saf with this, does she know what she's getting into kind of look?
I just imperceptibly shake my head no.
Ellen's frowning.
At this point, Mimi kind of looks over towards you, Saf. Once more, the hand mechanically snaps open.
I'm going to telepathically reach out to her and just say, I assume we are just doing 1, correct?
She looks over towards you. The more she takes, the stronger she gets. But it really depends. What's your call?
Kind of look down at her. Kind of think about it for a second. He kind of grits his teeth. Kind of look back. I kind of telepathically, or I'll say out loud in Celestial. We both agree 9 is a bad idea.
Definitely.
Okay, then. Let's just go for max 3, so 2 more.
You can't understand them.
Yeah, that was in Celestial.
Okay, done.
You just hear like a chorus of words. There's like several pitches to them, and they're angelic in nature. They sound condescending. That much you can tell.
Hey, hey, hey,
Okay.
hey.
Yeah, and that's when she says it then.
She just looks at you. Does she understand us?
I don't think so.
Well, no us. It's not like she'll care what we say.
This is true. At this point, I'm gonna kind of look back to the pot, close my eyes again. And I'm just gonna envision a kind of like messy, almost toothpick-like pile of needles at the bottom.
Mhm.
And then I'm gonna slowly focus on two of them worming their way out, causing as little disturbance to the pile as possible. And I'm gonna bring them up and I'm gonna place them in between my pointer and middle finger, and pointer and ring finger in my hand.
Ain't save.
Yeah. 23.
Nice. As you bring it over, she touches it. She looks at you. That was really smooth. She takes it, looks around at room. Be very careful. Con save. As she stabs it in your stomach again. Ooh. Ooh.
Oh no.
At this point, as she kind of stabs it in, your eyes close inwards, and she immediately takes out the dagger. She looks over towards you, Saf. You have anything that neutralizes venom? Magic? Anything that hungers for it? Quickly.
I just put my chains on her.
As you kind of do so, the chains
Suck it out.
wrap inwards. As you stab in there, as your chains begin to pull inwards, you feel a bit woozy as well. Are you immune to magical sleep?
I am actually.
Cool. You feel this woozy overcoming your body. You feel the natural resistance in your genetics stopping you, but even you have to brace yourself against the table. You can tell that if you took the full brunt of one of these needles, in the right spot, near the right nerve, even you with a strong tenacity towards sleep conditions might have succumbed. As you drink it over, ruined you just kind of heavily woozy, like that early in the morning, looking around. You can barely move your head. Saf, you go ahead and roll me a con save.
Con save. Wow, that's a low roll.
Wow!
That's a low
Wow!
fucking roll.
Even for
Jesus.
you kind of grab onto the side of the table and then you crush down. A sudden rush of tiredness throughout your entire body as the chain is connected. But as you kind of drink this energy, you can tell that Rune's body that was about to go into a extremely strong comatose neutralizes it. I'm not sure to what extent. She's, but Mimi just kind of instinctively takes the needle and tosses it as it cling, cling, cling into the pot. She looks over at Yusuf. The hands lose that spectral ghastliness to them. She reaches down instinctively and holds her hand up towards you.
Is she asking for another?
No, she stopped that already. She's asking to pull you up.
I kind of take her hand.
As you kind of pull her up straight up. She pulls you up. You stand up, and you're still woozy from the condition. You look over at Room, and she's so damn near dozing off. I'm not sure if she can speak. She hasn't tried yet.
Kind of
Mimi
look
just
back
kind of
to Mimi. Thank you for that.
yeah. But we shouldn't go too far. Give her some time. Don't touch her. You have to rest. And by the end of it, she'll grow far stronger. As long as she doesn't allow herself to sleep. Not too long, at least. Make sure you keep her awake.
And as far as exertion goes?
She won't be able to move. Or she shouldn't be able to.
It is good for her.
She smiles.
Zeph kind of sighs, kind of cracks his neck as he kind of leans back onto the table. I have to admit, I did not expect it to be so strong.
She just laughs at you. Have you ever heard of a wonder beast?
I have not, no.
A wonder beast is this is all celestial. So there are times where the speech sounds disturbed, like it sounds imperfect, for the main reason that the translations in between the language hurt the coherency of it. For what you can grasp on, they're a mythical type of beast. They are only born in dreams when certain individuals wonder, hence their name. Mostly, they, if you've heard of a beholder, are a byproduct of that. They rest in the minds of these creatures, but sometimes if one with latent ability in the mind wanders too far, they create a beast, a culmination of their thoughts, sometimes negative, sometimes positive. These creatures, depending on the dreams that they were created from, wander around from mind to mind, mating, breeding more, and depending on the polarity of this beast, it depends how vile they are. A single breath, being within about a 30 feet presence of them, immediately puts your consciousness to question. A breath from them, and you may never wake up. You sleep forever. And they breed multiple times as you sleep, within your mind, over and over again, until your body eventually decays. But, and she kind of gestures towards the needles, these beasts are barely perceptible. They're very hard to see, but the hairs on their fur, these are a result of them. When a wonder beast puts you to sleep, the hairs on their body that spray outwards, imagine like a cat spreading its pheromones. They whip through the air, and when they land and pierce your body, every one of them helps preserve it, extends your life force, possibly even your lifespan, assuming you overcome it. That's why, and she kind of looks over towards the pot, having correct dexterity and a correct way with the mind is crucial. If you're not versed in this, you may end someone's story short.
Half kind of nods. It is a good thing we did not do that today, then.
She smiles. Yeah. She kind of looks down towards Rune. She'll wake up in... I'm not sure. That's up to her. Katie, go ahead and roll me a d4 real quick. Cool. Wow, that's a pretty fucking good roll. She kind of does some judging. As by your quick reflexes, and she kind of looks at your chains, whatever they do, you chose right.
I'm glad
And she
I
kind of
could
just
help.
says, if you didn't help, She might have been lost for possibly even a day or more. But as by your assistance, she'll probably wake earlier today. Or later today. At some point. And that's because of you. You saved time.
I nod. Happy to be of assistance.
She smiles at you. You're a really great help. I'd love to see you help them more. You'd be surprised how much impact you have. And at this point, she looks down towards the pot. Kind of picks it up, places it towards the floor. You have a light?
What did she say?
You have a light? Possibly of one of magical kind?
I can. Perhaps. I'm gonna try and use my DNA manipulation to, like, more or less create a surface between my fingers that I can use to kind of, like, create a spark.
Ooh. I'm gonna roll a con save.
Con save. Haha, let's hope this one's better than a 3. 24.
Alright. As you kind of hold your hand outwards, the palm, the front layer of it, you kind of manifest it inwards, energetic material pulsates around as you try to question what its state is. And as you do so, you think about the different permutations of your body, and you just think about what surface you can actually create. You think about the material of your body, and just keep thinking. Having claw material, there's nothing metallic that you have, or anything that would remotely reflect a light. You think about some more, some more, some more. As your mind crosses over, you think about different um, you think about different platforms that could reflect light. Your mind travels through your entire memory lane. Eventually, you head over and you think about your torture in the mirror room. But that moment, just a slight shine that briefly emanates out of your hand. Look down towards it. There's nothing there. But in that brief second, there was. She looks at you. Do it again? Whatever you did?
Try to do it again.
What are you imagining?
I'm gonna try to turn one finger into, like, a thick, heavy, like, scaled hide.
Cool.
One with a lot of friction, small bumps on it. The other one I'm going to turn into something, a material very, like, flint-like, so kind of similar to my claws, except that it's not going to flake as easily.
Cool. You do so and you kind of meld it together. There's this strange roughness to your hands, one that you didn't really expect. There's a little bit of resistance there, almost like your hand has a little bit of solidity to it. Eventually, as you kind of manifest around, you look toward the palm of your hand. There's almost a small layer of reflection there. Strange. Before your fingertips meld to your demand.
And then I'm going to push them together and try and kind of, like, push them together and, like, you'd be lighting a match and just see if I can get a spark.
As you do so, you rub them together, but go ahead, roll the con save.
Con saves. Imagine being built for this. Jesus.
Oh my god.
Only 20.
Wow. As you kind of clutch downwards, you can't seem to fight the solidity around the front layer of your hand. And you're not sure what to do about this. The small cracks of reflection still in your right hand. As you try to clutch your fingers together. They don't obey. You see like them twitching as if to move together. Mimi kind of bounces up and looks at you. Is something wrong?
She's not doing what I wanted to.
Why?
Can I tell why?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana or investigation check.
Gross.
As you're studying into it, for the most part that you can think of, the material of your right hand has changed. It's not flesh anymore. And that confliction, this new formation, doesn't make sense. You've never had to see genetic makeup before. But it's there. You're not sure what to do with it. Right hand is pinned, struggling to move.
Just kind of grit my teeth a little bit. His face kind of contorts around his nose for a moment. I was trying something and it didn't work.
She kind of looks at it. But it might have worked, but in a different direction. But for now, she kind of looks off at the rest of you. You have anything that provides a light? She looks around.
How temporary can the light be?
If it's instantaneous, that's good enough. It just has to exist.
I might
I
have
can do that.
something in my coat. Do you want me to look through it?
She just kind of just looks at you. Anything that would provide some kind of shine would help.
I
Looks at-
mean, I can I look through? Can I look through my coat for camping supplies?
Did you make them?
I have a jacket of holding.
Okay,
What
but
would
is
you
it a
have
jacket
in
of
them, though?
holding or like a special magic item that gives you things you need?
So it's just storage stuff essentially. I'm gonna see. Yeah, it's
I'll
essentially
word
a
it this
jacket
way.
version of a bag of holding. Yeah.
I'll word it this way. Quantify what's in there so that you don't just kind of bullshit your way. You should, but
All right. Yeah,
this
I'm gonna
time, like,
say. Yeah, go ahead. I'm gonna say
anything that's in there reasonably, you can.
pretty much anything that can be used for camping. You know, a tarp, a few straight dowels.
Cool.
If trees aren't
Yeah,
too available.
Put that shit on your character sheet. Quantify
Alright,
it.
yeah.
Make
Gotcha.
sure you know you have it so that we don't run into this. Can I check if I have
Alright,
this?
yeah, no, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, got that.
Let's
But
see, some dowels, some rope for the. Well, everybody gets rope, so
what?
that's for the tent. Definitely, probably have a flint and steel in there for starting
Cool.
fires.
Yeah. Just figure that out first. Mimi
Alright.
kind of looks over at Rob. What was your plan?
I can make sparks if that's fun.
Yeah, that works.
He's gonna teleport from under the stairs. Sneak sleep needles. Just walks over.
As you kind of walk over, you instinctively look towards Rune, and you're like, what the fuck? You see that the maturity of her muscles are extended, not in the strength wise, but constitution wise.
So she has
As
no
you see,
stamina.
in that sense, yeah. Not even like stamina, but her body is almost being aged. That's a bad word, but it's more being matured. Like artificially. There is tenacity in the muscles developing at an extremely quick pace. That doesn't make
We didn't do
sense to
that.
you.
Uh, what's going on with her?
She looks at you. Needles made from the Wonder Beast. Her body's going through an accelerated state of growth. These needles have been weaponized to help fighters grow. She's gonna grow stronger, but that depends on her. How much she's willing to let it allow her to grow.
Hmm. Well, his face kind of twists as he looks at her. Everyone, I mean. Right. Anyway, what'd you need?
I need that spot. She kind of points down to the pot. You don't see shit in there. Even with your dirty fucking perception.
Right. He just pulls out his swords. Gonna try to light that fire again. The sparks.
Take your sword and you straight it across, and that brief spark shows up, and then you see this smoky begin to residue out from inside the pot. And you're not sure why the pot does that. She kind of just looks towards you. Thanks. And then she kind of gestures for you to move away. She holds her right and left hand up, and then this strange spectral gas, white like a mist, encapsulates over her left and right hand. You see that the dexterity of her hands no longer matches that of the rest of her body, which is nimble and gentle. This one's a lot more erratic, methodical, almost like code. It's so specific in its movements and jolty. You feel an active presence behind her, and you sense around and be like, wait. Why do they both have one and I don't? And then her hands in this fast motion swipes down, grabs something you can't see, and then you see it store something in the other hand. Pick something up, store, pick, store, pick, store, pick, store. I'm not sure how long this process is gonna go, but eventually she looks towards you. Again.
So he's just gonna make another spark.
As you spark it again, you see that every now and then the smoke kind of disappears. She kind of goes from that sequence, flips into the hand. You're not sure what it's doing, but it seems vaguely like something putting something else in something else. And it's really strange. She looks up towards you. As your body just kind of moves the needles again. This sequence happens over and over again. She stares over towards you. Did you figure out your leak yet?
I have an idea. Still not sure what I'm gonna call it though.
She's usually let. And she kind of continues tossing it again. Again. As you spark it again. And the smoke begins to emanate again. You should light the field of combat. Name it for you. And she tosses from the needle slowly into this invisible container. You'd be surprised what kind of inspiration you get. Again.
Smart.
Do so again. It emanates out. Are you ever gonna look for it? And then she flicks a couple more in. Again. The smoke begins to emanate out again.
She asked if I was gonna look for it.
Pronoun game.
Look for.
She stops, or at least, like, she looks up towards you, no longer focusing. You see her hands click downwards. Imagine like T-Rex hands. As she like stops focusing. She looks over towards your swords. There's probably something they can do that you don't even know. They probably have a name. Again.
Smart.
She begins the movement again, just leaving you with that food for thought, waiting to see if you respond.
Man, it's been long enough looking for my own name.
She stops. She looks up at you. Were you not given one at birth? Again.
Smart. Yeah, wasn't the most polite one. Guess it was accurate though.
She stops. She looks up at you again. What was it?
Just kind of looks at everyone else. You speak Undercommon?
She looks over towards Saf. Do you?
No.
She looks over at you. No.
Well, pretty simple. When I was given, at least, it's Nagal. Pretty much just means slave in Undercommon.
She grimaces. She looks at you, gives a pause. Again.
Smart.
She begins the methodical movement. Like, you're not sure what progress you're going through, but she looks up again. You know, the streets of that city are particularly brutal. Not as brutal as what you went through, but still brutal.
Yeah. Street sweepers ain't no joke.
Yeah. She kind of continues. And she picking Druid. I lost many people. Again. She begins picking up again. A lot of people that I eventually cared about. People that made it seem like they'd stay. She looks up. Again.
Smoke.
She begins picking again. That sucks. Sometimes you feel like you're the only one capable of fighting. She looks up. Again.
Smoke.
She continues picking. She keeps going. She looks up. But at some point, I realized that you eventually do need someone. And sometimes, numbers truly are greater. And that small difference changes everything. She stands up. The hand, spectral nature of her hands disappears. And her hands return to an elegant dexterity that you're used to. One that would wield a blade. Thanks.
He just nods. See that he's standing there, still grinning. The smile doesn't really reach his eyes. So you're gonna tell me what's up with the smoke?
Those are remnants of the Wonder Beast. Have you ever killed a dream before?
Is that metaphorical?
Or what?
Either way, I'm just gonna say no.
She kind of just shrugs. Yes, yes. Metaphorical and physical. It really is a strange thought process. When you're in your own mind, she looks over at Mizell. You're not exactly sure what goes on in there. What's real and what's not. She looks back at you. Anything could be fake. Anything could be real. It just depends. And when dreams come alive, either in fruition in real life or within your mind or both, sometimes they take a life of their own.
And sometimes they take a life of another.
And he looks towards you with his somber nod. Yeah.
And
This
Mizell
forge.
looks over at Alan. Sometimes they imprison.
And was watching Mimi, but then when he heard myself say that, he glances over at her.
She just looks down to the ground and gestures her hand as if to say, continue.
Mimi just looks at this. She stands up. Fully this time, no longer slouched over. She looks over at Ron, looks over the rest of you. How's the training going?
I'm just gonna look around for the tree.
The tree is now
Where is the
clipped in the
tree?
stairs. Clipped in the stairs.
Could be going better. He's gonna start walking over the tree.
Yes, you see it sticking out.
Can I pull it out?
I don't know, it's clipped in. Go ahead, roll me a strength check.
Disgusting.
As you kind of reach over and grab onto the trunk, you pull and then it disconnects you. You just see yourself placed in front of a username password screen.
All right, password
Cameraman
check.
looks at you. Just looks at you. You can log back in.
You expect Ra to remember his own password?
Exactly. Just gonna look
Cameraman?
at the cameraman. He's just gonna look at the cameraman. He's gonna point upwards. Hopefully he remembers the password.
What? You got
Does
his
it-
hands up. What the fuck is up there?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
What? Get back at the game. They need you.
He's worried about it.
It's good, dude.
Log in.
What do I roll for, what do I roll for login check?
Roll a history check.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh god.
You better hope that the password's password 1234.
You know what? He would probably do that. I'm not even gonna lie.
See, you
Where
should roll a
do you have
history
that?
check against your own deception check to see how
Do
good
it.
you would have been to make your own password.
Do it.
Oh hell yeah. Deception, you say? A juicy -4.
Natural
Watch me
20.
roll high. Nah.
Oh my god. Well, are you perfection dicing?
Yes, fuck. Yeah, it's good.
Cool.
It's
Password wasn't
fine.
even password 1234. The password was Ra.
As you kind of do
That's it.
so, you
Raw
kind of
rules.
just,
Raw rules with a Z.
you just kind of look at your username. It's just R. You're like, what plausible password do I have? 11111. Enter. And you just see it, the progress bar. Welcome back.
Hey. He just pops back in.
Everyone just looks
I have
at
to
you.
change my password eventually.
He looks at you.
Shut up.
Did you
Is
teleport
the
somewhere?
tree is the tree still in the fucking
No,
stairs?
the tree got deleted.
Disgusting.
It's clipped somewhere.
Man.
GM
Someone's going to
used
this place
the
sucks.
unstuck command.
So code of this place sucks.
Rune breathes a sigh of relief.
Oh, don't worry, I'll find another one. The rest of the tree's still out there. In fact, I'll be right back. He walks out.
Maybe looks towards the rest of you guys. Does that happen normally?
Oh.
Only
You
to
would
tea.
recognize it.
I would like to
Normally.
text to console commands.
Yes. Anything is
Myzel
possible.
points at T. Do a handstand.
He does a handstand, but doesn't do the jump part necessary to
Yeah,
log
he
him
doesn't
out.
he doesn't press X.
Nah, Volt,
Maybe
my
looks
guy.
towards
Volt.
you. What's the point of this?
Now I do the one that logs me out too.
What?
He can. He always
that
does
normal?
that. Yes.
Is what?
No,
Unfortunately.
it's not normal, but it's normal for him.
I appear directly next to her.
She just she's gonna take a step over here and just hide behind Alan.
Behind
Yes,
Alan.
hide
Small
behind the
girl.
11-year-old.
Hey, we'll protect her.
She kind of just looks at you. Don't do that. I will stab you.
Mm-hmm. And he walks away to the other side of the table again.
She just watches you peculiarly, not understanding any of this.
And like for the last like 4 steps, he just does the backflip, yeets, and then just materializes next to the rest of the table.
T,
Fair.
aren't you into stabbing?
Yes, but only if they're 7 or above.
What? She looks at Alan.
I whisper
Oh.
that.
Myzel tilts her head.
No.
So, 11?
Listen, you can stab me anytime.
I ship it.
She
Who are you
just
saying that to?
Myzel. She just sort of looks at both daggers on her arms and literally does the castle thing.
You feel like not one but 2 eye rolls.
I was whispering.
Alan be feeling a chill at the spine.
Yes, and there is a sentient demon sword in her that can hear you. This is the look that she's giving T right now. You know, if I stab you, there's no coming back from that, right?
Really? I thought that was just if you used your points down special swords. I'm sure I have 1 or 2 you could borrow.
She flicks out she flicks Kingslayer into her hand.
You do so. You clutch this rather really beautiful damn blade.
Yeah, you can't heal from his wounds? She spins the blade in her hand and sheathes him again and then flicks the malice dagger. And you can't heal from his wounds. And she resheathes the malice dagger.
Yes.
The only other blades I have aren't actually blades. She pulls out the 2 wooden daggers.
Mm-hmm.
Which is why, and I'm just gonna pull out like a random like kitchen knife from my pocket. We've used
Sure.
mine.
She just puts the wooden daggers away and goes back to the castle. The castle gif.
But Mimi just kind of looks at this exchange, just staring, confused.
Mimi?
Looks at... She shakes her head. Yeah?
There was something I wanted to ask you.
She kind of kneels down. Yeah?
When you were working on Rune, I sensed something similar around you that's around me.
She kind of just opens her eyes. Oh, perhaps, perhaps your Kahakura is similar to mine.
What does it exactly do?
A Kahakura is an extension of yourself. It depends on what you do. She takes a couple steps forward. You saw how the blades hover above me? And she kind of takes out her two blades and just kind of releases them into the air. They float up like bubbles and they eventually coalesce and arrive about a foot above her, behind her. Blade pointing down. She points up. That's my Kahakura. My Kahakura is currently holding those blades for me.
And you named it?
She kind of just smiles. Your Kahakura is whatever you named it to be. Mine is Mind Butterfly.
And if I learn my own, and then he's just thinking about the presence behind him. If I learn how to use it, would I be able to conjure things or have my own swords?
That depends on you. Your Kahakura is an extension of yourself. I'm not sure what it does. You have to figure it out. Some conjure, and she kind of coalesces the multiple blades around, and then she looks around. Some amplify. You know Corcus? She kind of just shakes her head. Never mind. The large individual. The very large one with the axe on his back, the large orange beard, and she kind of mimics it around her neck.
Yeah, I remember.
His amplifies himself. Away from there, you have the ones that amplify the environment. For example, I know one that can summon cages. Wherever they feel, it changes the environment, what's surrounding them. And then she kind of just takes a second. There are some that alter reality.
Oh. So they're all different, and it's up to me to figure out what it is that I can do.
Correct? Good night, Gavin.
He nods his head. I will. That really helped. I'll think about it more.
She kind of looks over at the rest of you. Whatever yours are, I'd love to see them.
I kind of look around. Is Hiba out or in the card?
Heba sued himself back into his card on the table. He's just been chilling there at that point.
I'm gonna pick him up. I'm gonna whisper, just like hiss into the card and be like, "For the record, I use the fucking chains." I'm gonna put the card back in my hair.
Wait, what the fuck did he say?
So for the record, I use the fucking chains.
Oh.
You just feel that there is no presence coming from the card. Nothing to reply.
He heard me. That fucker heard me, and I know it.
At this point, Rogers fucking busts back in, breaks the door open. They patched out my fucking tree. This is what happens when you abuse bugs, T.
I backflip and log out again.
Another one?
And
You
then
fucking...
appear
You're gonna get banned.
right in front of him.
You're gonna get banned.
Coming.
You're gonna get banned.
Listen, there's an appeal process. I'll be fine.
You think this shit gets patched?
Just
Raw,
walks over the stairs and sits down.
Raw, you look at the bottom right of your screen, you see like the notifications. A recent bug has been found.
Oh, I'm gonna open it.
It's gonna open it, you just see like T flipping you off.
X fucking, excuse me? You're on the dev team? Listen. I fucking hate you.
Mizell looks at Raw. Just call Terminex.
I don't have their phone number.
God, this shit gets whack. You just kind of shakes your head multiple times. What?
Don't worry about it.
I'm worried about it.
Don't. That's what I just told you not to do.
I'm gonna do that more, now that you told me.
What do you mean?
Mizell
What's that supposed to mean?
Mizell looks at Mimi. Strange things happen to this family.
I can see that. Very much so. And I just looks over at T and Raw. I don't know what to do with this information. Is that
Nothing.
applicable? Is that an
Less
ability?
less than you would think.
Mizell points at T. Maybe for him? But she looks at Raw. Probably not the rest of us.
Because his fucking dad works there.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That's why my signet ring sends messages to anyone. It just sends server DMs.
Exactly.
Oh, and summoning your fucking squad goons are just a TPA request. It makes sense.
Yeah.
God, it makes so
they're
much
a
sense.
GM request.
Cool. Mimi kind of looks
It
over
all
towards the
makes
rest of you
sense.
and shakes her head. So, what's the process for today?
Well, I was going to smack those two around a bit. He just gestures towards Mizell and Drew. But apparently she's out of commission.
You can train me too. He like kind of lifts his hand.
Oh yeah, sure.
I'm a big boy.
I'm a big kid now.
Wow, that's a low roll. Cool. Mimi kind of looks over towards Saf with this look of just distress and confusion.
I say in Celestial, you see why I'm trying to get away?
I don't think there's any place to run if they can just follow you.
I have to try, don't I?
She just thinks about it for a second. Looks at the other two. Looks back at you. I hope so.
I kind of sigh. Then I go back to common. So, are you done here, or are you staying longer?
That depends. And then she corrects, switches to common. That depends. If I have anything else to do, she kind of stands back up. I have off time. I'm off duty.
For how long?
We take shifts. For the next week, I no longer have to do anything.
Ah.
Instead, someone else parades around this area. You want to be careful. He's quite enthusiastic when it comes to modifications.
Does he at least follow the rules? That a newly formed family cannot be attacked?
He's strange. He loves to find loopholes and abuse them.
So that's a no.
She just nods her head.
Well, it is good to know.
She kind of looks over at Ra. If you ever need a sparring partner or a large wall, Corcus is still looking for someone.
I don't think Corcus is looking for sparring.
She kind of just does that, like, head sway to left, right, left, right. Yeah. He's a rather strange one. He comes from a far-off place. He's descendant. He's a descendant of a storm giant. They wander around. They're rather wise. At least most of them. He's quite the opposite.
I can tell.
He just strays away. He takes the forces of weather that he controls and simply works on hitting things really hard. It's apparently therapeutic to him. Never actually asked him.
I feel that.
You'd be surprised. He has an interesting character. Perhaps you could learn something about yours.
Perhaps.
The best way to find it out is to have exposure to it.
But theoretically, how would we contact you in case of sparring needs?
She looks at you, smiles. Sing a song.
Huh?
Sing a song. Hum something.
Like with my voice.
Ruin starts humming sleepily. She points. Like that.
I mean, does it have to be a voice?
I have to hear it.
So it just has to be music.
If you find some other way to make music, sure.
Heh. Need to find another tree.
Mizell just kind of blinks blankly at that.
It's not for the reason you think, don't worry.
Maybe kind of looks over towards Alan. I'd say use your Gahak a little more, if that is what it is. Figure out what it actually does, so that it's easier to learn its name.
Alan nods his head. Okay, I'll try to do that as I train.
At this point, Mimika looks over towards Saf and she takes a second to switch back to Celestial. Thank you for the help. There's a little bit of that stutter there as she whiplashes between languages. You can tell she's not a native speaker of Celestial.
I kind of respond in Celestial. It was my pleasure.
She just looks over towards with an appreciative smile, looks towards the rest of you, looks to see if there's anything else she can do.
This point, Roger stands up. Well, while she's tripping on the table, outside time. He just kind of gestures towards Mizell and Alan. Starts walking out.
Okay, he's gonna look at Mimi first, and he's going to smile and bow to a little bit. Thank you for everything again.
Mimi just kind of stares at you. Yeah. I really hope I could have helped.
And then he's gonna go over to Mizell, wait for her to walk out with her.
Mizell just smiles at Mimi, nods her head, and leads Alan out past Glitch Mania.
Which
The new
one?
guy logs out.
There it is.
I mean, I was just looking at the AFK sign on his name tag.
Yeah. You see an all chat, BRB food. He logs off.
BRB cigarettes.
Mimi kind of takes a couple steps. She here looks over at T. There's this strange questioning on her face.
Yes. Can I help you?
You just confuse me.
Whoa.
Don't feel bad. Confused a lot smarter than you before. I'm gonna start walking off into the study.
Her eyes just kind of do that shaking. Where's that gif? That guy, the white dude. She does that. Just it has this scowl.
Bitch.
Just looks at Saf.
Wait,
I'm allowed
this
to
guy?
assassinate. What?
This guy?
Yes. She just looks at Saf. I'm allowed to assassinate him, right?
Honestly, I would appreciate that very much.
She kind of at this point, she conjures all 36 of her swords. Have a preference?
Kind of look at her blades. Kind of look back at T. I think he would be most unhappy if he were unable to do a handstand.
At this point, thinks about it for a second. She reaches around. She looks upon her assortment. She kind of like beckons you over. Just to come over. And look at the different weapons there.
I kind of walk over and start checking them out.
Yeah, you kind of do so. And there are several of them. And they range from katanas to short swords. Some are really short daggers, long blades. Most of them are really nimble swords that have a rather strange mixture. She appears between all of them. What would be the best way?
Are there any like saws?
In terms of saws, her blades are a lot more delicate than that.
Damn.
None of them particularly like they're not meant to brutalize. Like none of them. They're all delicate in their own right.
Sawzall.
Yeah. The mediocre Gatsby. Go fuck yourself.
Hey, we can't have any copyright infringement on Atra's stream.
Like it's getting modified or paid.
Mike,
Monetized.
you guys are getting paid?
Monetized, you mean? Are you good? Are you good?
I'm
I
gonna
couldn't find the word monetized.
I'm just gonna like bend over and start looking. I'm gonna select what like does she have any like curved like Kopesh or sickle like blades?
Oh God.
One
God.
that like looks super scary.
Fucking select the murder weapon. Look.
Hey, I was asked. I was asked nicely.
God. Let's look at these fuckers real quick. I'm genuinely gonna look through my like
30
impressions.
you actually have 36 pictures.
Let's use this one.
I want to choose the most like spooky scary looking one.
Like they're delicate and spooky at the same time, so they're like genuinely strange weapons. Ah, God. Ah, what sword to use? Like genuinely, which one?
I like that one. I like that. That's a good style.
Literally over here just picking a murder weapon. It's hilarious.
Yes, I am.
I mean, shit. Let's use this one. This one's fun.
What? Oh, it's got a clock on it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait,
Oh,
where do you even hold it?
Hmm?
Isn't that is that a dagger?
It is.
Killing time.
Ooh. Oh God. I'll fuck around with this one.
That one doesn't look scary though. I want the first one.
It's a scary passive though.
I don't know what they do.
True.
I just want to pick the one that looks the most physically spooky. I'm gonna put my finger on the flat of the blade.
Mm-hmm.
And just say, aim for the hands, please.
At this point, she takes that first weapon and
Ask for
takes
more
it.
ears.
She kind of swings it around, and at this point, she takes the blade. She reaches down near the bottom, like near the handle, and you see this glow engulf the bottom of it. She pulls down all the way past her body, and then you see her envelop the light outwards, molding it like pottery. And then at the other end, the second half of it appears. It becomes a pole arm with the same blade on both sides. She flips it around, catches it. She's holding it two-handed style. She kind of holds this long form where most of her body is kind of slanted down, and she has the entire pole arm, both blades, hooked around like hand-to-hand wingspan, balanced on her shoulder and neck.
Do you want to make this interesting?
She looks at you. Depends. In what way?
Well, I was going to see if we could lure him out here.
Just out of curiosity, what level am I supposed to be right now?
4.
Quattro.
I am level 2.
Holy fuck. It's cool, you're gonna get schmacked.
I need to level
Welcome
up.
back, Katie.
Fuck.
Stinker.
Cool. Nah, we'll play with. She at this point kind of puts the sword away, sends it. She summons this smaller dagger, this one right here, and as she kind of pulls it out, she takes it, stretches it out, and molds it upwards. And this one bends sporadically. This one is really, really strange. This one bends outwards and has a large, weeping scythe blade.
I was not expecting that blade to come out.
This one.
Ooh.
And she kind of just hooks it around.
That's
It's a
what I was
large,
looking for.
it's a large, glorious blade.
What's the criteria for leveling myself up again?
Holy hell.
5 tech
Yeah.
points, because I know you didn't tech into economy per level.
I did.
He did.
Did you? Oh.
Yeah.
Then
You get 7.5 then.
Half tech point. Glorious.
Is that
Kind of
per
hope.
level?
yes, per level.
Just pay some real dollars into the dev team. Easy game. Patch her out.
Okay. And how about health?
Add con score.
Per level.
Yep. And then do I give myself one more thingamajig?
ASI per level, yes.
Yes.
God, dope fucking weapon.
As Mimi kind of plays with her weapons, I'm going to pull the card with Cuba out of my hair and kind of show it to her.
Mhm.
So,
He's
you
gonna do
knew
so.
this?
She kind of looks at you instinctively. Oh. And she kind of whizzes away. Her form goes back to a neutral standing. She looks over towards you. What?
I kind of present the card with Cuba in it.
Mm-hmm.
So you interacted with this one?
And she kind of takes the card out of here. Eva! And she kind of, as she kind of says it outside, the card doesn't respond. And she just, aww. She kind of looks at you and shakes her head. You had a question?
I was just curious what you know about him.
His history or what in particular?
He kind of squints for a second. Honestly, how do you not hate him?
Well, she kind of looks over towards him. He loves to listen. And he's done his part for a long time. And she kind of walks over and whimsically sits on a table next to Ruin. She kind of just scoots up there and just kind of props up against Ruin's leg, using it as like back support. And she just kind of lays sprawled on top of her legs. It's just you seem to have wanted to help more than just help you get stronger. Because you're Kahakuro. It depends on. She kind of just like sits up. It depends on. She kind of points at her head. Your mind. She lays back down. And if your mind's in a bad space, so will your Kahakuro. It won't be balanced. It won't be in tune. And if you're in a particularly bad space, then either won't exist. It might hurt you, or you might lose it completely.
I kind of look at her again. Okay, that I suppose makes a little bit more sense. Is she still holding the card?
Yeah, she's sprawled up on Rune. Her right hand would have it, so the card would be like there.
I'm gonna try and chain to the card.
As you kind of do so, the chain kind of pops out and it connects in. You see the card detonate. And then... It looks over at Mimi, and you see Mimi just be, Yiba! And then that creature just like, and just kind of grows around. It kind of just looks over towards you. Black chains.
Black chains. I'm gonna look at it and I'm just gonna say, I'm not sure if you are aware, but yes, I did use black chains.
It kind of just looks towards you as it kind of just sits on the table. Correct. Well, there must be a reason you got me out. Why?
I was just curious.
He looks over towards you. Why didn't you forsaken? Why?
He said, "Why didn't you forsake me?"
He said, "Why didn't you forsaken?" It's in broken words.
God damn it! Why didn't you forsaken? The headache is back, boys. The headache is fucking back. He just kind of looks at him. I'm sorry, I do not understand what you're asking.
Why are you still here?
Because I thought this would be the best way to actually advance myself.
Strange. I asked you that same question earlier. You seemed bent on leaving, and yet you come back. Strange.
Yes, well, my assistance was required.
Your assistance is always required.
He kind of looks over at the unconscious rune on the table, thinks about the mental image of Rob running around with the giant tree. I suppose there must be balance.
The bubble, thought bubble, pops.
Black chains.
The thing just kind of looks over towards you.
Correct.
It kind of just looks over towards you.
Have you forsaken?
It just kind of slithers over, and I moved room. Points to the crack in the table.
Have I forsaken living?
It kind of looks towards you, points to the crack.
Forsaken purpose.
I'm just gonna walk up to the crack he was working on, and I'm gonna try and stick a chain through it.
As you kind of do so, don't hold me a con check.
Con, oh my goodness, my best stat. Maybe I can roll above a 10. Check or save?
Save. As the chain flies out and crashes into the physical mark, Keebler just kind of does that visible as you kind of crash it in there. The crack in the space cracks more, so you as it sticks through, your chain literally sticks through the table and into the whatever abyss is leading in there. It just kind of slinks in there. You're confused, as there's now a black pitch void that the chains lead into. Eva just stares up at you, stares down towards it, stares back at you.
Peculiar. Progress. Strange.
Wait, you didn't know what was going to happen?
What?
You said peculiar. You did not know this was going to happen?
Not to the same extent. I expected you needed a process. You needed more chains. Turns out, whichever chain you used was the strongest one. Perhaps.
And does like a pondering as its kind of slab-like tentacle hand just hangs underneath its chin in a pondering manner.
Perhaps I chose the wrong chain. Peculiar.
So, do I go in there?
Looks at you.
Not right now. Your siblings.
It points to the void.
Far down below. Far down. I don't know how to act. They're all there. Perhaps hungering, perhaps dying, but all saying, have, go, leave. Be careful. Your siblings may be full of spite. Something else may become like me.
The hand clasps over its chest.
Parasite. You know none of them. There could be many. I don't know if you even remember how many there are.
So, I just leave this here until I am stronger?
No. And she kind of points over towards the void.
Close it.
Kind of look at it, confused. And I'm
Close
just gonna
it.
take 2 chains and try and like drag the edges back together.
He just kind of slaps his face.
You can manipulate space.
Oh. You had been talking of chains so much I forgot.
Oh, would you like me to go back to that?
No, please do not. Please.
Black.
Please stop.
Headache check.
There seems to be an uneasy aura of actual intelligence coming from this creature, and you're not sure why. It looks at you, just points.
Erase the space. Don't let your siblings escape.
I just point at it and just kind of snap my fingers and.
What modifier would you use for this? Intelligence?
Let's read it because I haven't read this in a long time. It's based on con.
Interesting how that works out. I have to justify that somehow. Oh well. Go ahead, roll a con save or con check.
I mean, it can be int. Int makes more sense.
Yeah, whatever makes more sense because it sounds like an int thing. Because if it's good on con, what? John been pushing for those patch notes.
Some justification at some point.
As you kind of point your finger, you compress the space, and you see the little black hole just kind of closing in. It's more so, more so, more so, more so. But you swear for a second. You hear gurgling coming from inside before the void pulses away.
You've been noticed by your siblings.
Thank you for that.
Be careful. Eventually, you'll have to greet them. Reunion.
Kind of look around. If I wish to reopen that space, can I do so anywhere? Kind of look at the table. Just this oddly convenient table that I just happen to be next to.
Depends. Do you like tables?
I like them as much as anything else, yes.
It kind of just strokes his chin. The hand just kind of flops over to its side.
You can spawn this whenever. The world beneath is connected to the world above. I'm not sure exactly of its correlation, but it should be. It should be exactly similar. I'm not sure how distance works in this space, but eventually, when you're strong enough, nimble enough, fast enough, you can travel into the abyss, exit the abyss, end up somewhere else. You ever question what happens when you delete space? Where do you think it goes?
I don't exactly know. I assumed that it went wherever I created it next.
Kind of looks down.
How much do you know of the first brethren?
Almost nothing. Enough
Then
to know.
you have a lot to learn.
Yes,
But
I do.
But it is not my place to tell you.
He points down at the table crack.
Find him.
I just kind of sigh and nod.
But not now.
I will have to leave with that one.
That who?
I will have to leave the house for that one.
The space is connected. I'm not sure where you will end up.
Very well. Kind of look at it again. I will do that later when I am better suited for it. Perhaps with an ally.
He looks towards you. Black Jades.
I just kind of hold the card up to him. Like, I just, like, hold it out in front of me. Think, like, priest doing an exorcism holding the cross. Just, please, stop saying black chains.
You see it at this point, it reaches into its back, pulls out a card. Go ahead, roll me perception check.
Oh, no. I'm, like, I'll give myself disadvantage, because I'm, like, kind of trying to avoid, like, looking at it. Like, like, if I make eye contact, it's going to talk to me more kind of deal.
Mm-hmm.
13.
Cool. As you kind of go ahead and look towards it, you see like the front of the card, like looks like this. It casts out on itself and just shows itself in your deck, which is your hair.
You fool. My hair contains no pathetic cards. Dang, Entomb good. I'm just gonna kind of look back at where he was just standing. Look up at my hair. Look over at Mimi. Was he this obnoxious with you?
No, he's exactly the same. What are you talking about?
He just kind of rubbed both of his temples. I think I am going to go crazy.
You're in Blood March already? So you're already halfway there?
No, this is special.
You're
She
in
just
the right
smiles.
place.
She points towards your hair.
You'd be surprised about the knowledge he knows. He's who taught me my stance.
She stands up, and she hovers the 36 blades.
9 butterfly.
Well, perhaps he can teach me another thing as equally wonderful. Something tells me that it will be called black chains.
She just kind of giggles.
Perhaps.
She kind of sits back on the table, looks at Rune, does like a quick study up and down. Rune, at this point, you can feel your muscles coming back to you. Like you can wiggle your toes and your fingers at this point. And you could speak. Probably in like, you ever see those videos of like kids that have their wisdom teeth removed? Like that.
I can't move.
The true roleplay.
Move over. Look down at Rune. Look over at Mimi. She will be alright, correct?
She should already be growing. I gauge about 2 more hours. She'll eventually be able to sit up. But don't push her.
The person to tell that to is Ra, not myself.
She at this point looks over towards the needle.
Be very careful.
You can't see it.
Do not place your hand on that. Be very careful.
She it's like somewhere on
Her abdomen. Somewhere. Vaguely.
It's still in Rune.
Yes. She never took it out. The second one that she pierced, it was too strong, so she just put out the second one immediately.
Gotcha.
But the first one is still stuck in there.
And she was telling me to not touch it or Rune to not touch it?
More like a general warning.
Okay. Kind of look at Rune. You heard that, correct? Don't do something stupid. Can I call you the 9-shot wonder?
God damn it, Rune.
It means saying that you wanted 9 was incredibly stupid.
Rune just looks at you and just says, "What the fuck?" in Celestial.
I just kind of shake my head, and there's like this kind of stupid smile creeping up his lips. He replies in Celestial, I don't know, I'm just saying what I wanted to hear.
She just kind of giggles. And she kind of looks over towards you and just holds your hand. You have to be careful too. If anyone brushes against that, it'll put them in a similar state. There are certain points, and she kind of gets up on the table. She kind of points at certain points of her body, mostly around the joints. It's a strange place. There are 4 centers. And she kind of takes a second and kind of brushes her temples. 3, it's one of those numbers. Points of Arcana. She walks up, just like taps Rune on the forehead. 1. She moves down and taps Rune like in the center of her chest. 2. And she kind of reaches down and pokes her in the abdomen. 3. And then she kind of takes a second. Sits on the side of the table. She kind of crosses her arms. I don't remember where the 4th one was. Master told me he'd teach me if when I was older.
Oh,
Just kind of shrugs. I don't know anything about what you're talking about, so...
She just looks at you. What? Is that... Looks at Saf. Undercommon?
Perhaps?
It's
That's
numb
raw?
muscle.
Katie, method actor. Little did we know she got her wisdom teeth pulled 10 minutes ago.
You hear on your end, Rob, with your 32 perceptions. Windows, perfume. In Undercommon.
Someone fucking lied.
Someone fucking lied.
What?
Can you say that out loud?
Yes.
What is lag?
Don't worry about it.
The game has become self-aware.
Ah.
Are we cutting it to outside or?
Yes.
Yes.
At this point, right? Just the fuck up. At this point, Ryder turns around. All right, so today we're gonna do something a little bit different. Just start stretching. We're gonna stretch. At this point, he kind of twists his spine a lot more than you would think he should be able to do. You kind of hear his bones kind of. Oof, that was a good one. Turns all the way to the almost back to the front, looking at you again.
Fucking
He just swings
role-playing
back
me
around.
here.
He just bends backwards. You see his upper body go between his legs. All right. So yeah, Alan, you won't have to do as much of this because he just kind of gestures to behind you. Yeah.
What?
But, but myself, you're gonna have to be particularly flexible.
Gonna have to what? Sorry, I was dying.
He said you're gonna have to be particularly flexible.
She should be able to do this. She lifts her right leg up and just pulls herself into a standing split with her right leg going straight up.
That's a start. He just looks at you. You're wearing actual clothes, right?
I wanted to ask that too.
She's wearing her dress and she is wearing panties.
Alan's still he's still gonna put his hands to his eyes.
So,
Raj's just standing there, touching his fingertips together. Right.
She drops her leg at that point. Gives Raw a sly smile.
So anyway, he's just gonna look at Alan. So Alan, here's the stretches you're gonna do. He's kind of brings you over to the. There's nothing to peek at anymore. It's over.
Okay.
It's over.
It's over. He's gonna cover the Raw and he's gonna wait and watch his demonstration.
He's just gonna go up against the wall. Jesus. He's just gonna do some basic stretches. And with that frog stretch. Reach around with the elbow. Do a few of these. You gotta have a lot of flexibility in your arms for your stance. He's gonna bring his elbow behind his head. Look at that. Just gotta stretch his shoulder. So you got it?
Yes. He says as he's watching his movements carefully. And he's gonna lift his hands. And he's gonna just try to copy Raw.
Also gonna do a few of these. Just kind of twists his wrist around. Just doing that a few times. Just don't go too far though.
Okay. And he's gonna twist like that.
Alright. Just do a few of those. He walks over to Mazel.
She just
he puts his hands together.
He walks up.
He just puts his hands together. This is gonna hurt. I'll be real. It's gonna suck.
I may not be the same Mazel you first met, but I do still enjoy pain.
Oh, okay. Right. He just kind of gestures you over to the wall.
As you do
just
this,
kind of
you hear coming from inside, kind of muffled and undercommon. Tomatoes are a fruit.
Intelligence is knowing that tomatoes are a fruit. Wisdom is knowing not to
Lol.
put them in the fruit salad. Charisma is being able to sell a tomato-based fruit salad. That's just
That's
salsa.
disgusting.
Found the bard.
Rye just looks at the door. I'm gonna have to smack her for that. Eventually, but not right now.
Myzel looks at him. For what?
No, don't worry about it. You can't handle the truth at this point.
She looks around Blood March. Pretty sure I can handle the truth.
It's not that kind of truth. It's one of those make you question your perception of life kind of truths.
Like tomatoes aren't a vegetable?
More like coffee is a bean broth, but you know.
It's true though.
It is. What were we doing?
You were enjoying my stretches?
What?
Got him. Fucking got him.
Oh, yeah, that. This point kind of tells you to lay on your back. This is gonna be for your hips and inner thighs. It might also make you unable to move your legs, but you know. Risks we take. At this point, he kind of grabs your ankles. He brings your legs over your head. Just kind of arches your back. Twist them around each other. Would you even roll for? Would you even roll for this?
I mean, I guess you would
Robert.
do a strength check.
Oh boy.
Because you're the one pretzeling her. Oh my.
Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Pretzel time.
Save. Alan, as you're doing the stretches, you look over and you see Raw just starting to pretzel Myzel.
Gertie.
And she has the biggest smile on her face.
Like lightning, your hands over your eyes. Classic see no evil. You turn away and you just go, no, 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 no.
Ron lied.
Two,
He said it was over.
He said it was over.
1, 2, 3. He's gonna switch. Switch the legs over. Yeet.
So, what role would that be for Myzel though? Because she's got to roll
Con
something
savers.
to get something out of it, doesn't she?
Acrobatics?
Oh, good. She's good at that.
You better be.
Ah, where's the advantage when I need it?
I mean, he is helping you.
Yes. Nat 20.
As you're kind of being stretched, you kind of just peacefully kind of allow Ra to stretch you. You feel like a little, like just the right amount of stretch, not too much.
Peacefully,
Expertise in
she's
stretch.
enjoying it.
Expertise in stretch.
Looking over from past Raw now, you kind of see Alan kind of still trying to stretch, trying to get that image out of his mind. As you do so, your perfect memory replicates the stretch that Ra was doing to Myzel, and you feel your helpful, warm presence just kind of assist in the stretching.
Okay.
Oh lord.
But you're a kid, and kids are flexible, so it's fine.
Whee!
Wee. Sure. Yep. That's the right word.
That's the correct word.
Myzel, you look over and you just see Alan just like pretzel himself, put his leg behind his head.
And a soft wee.
Yeah.
Crack noises.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot of cracking. Gotta get them ligaments stretched out.
My.
Shut up.
Didn't know you were bringing a whip to this training session.
Fucking.
What's happening outside?
You know for a fact that's not what's happening. Okay, please.
T is now the most innocent man in this party.
What? No,
That's
he's
not
not.
true at all.
That's not true at all. Don't even.
In relations to Alan, it most certainly is.
You said Alan was like.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
I mean, you still got a long way to go to be most innocent.
I mean,
Exactly.
after
I
he
mean-
finished stretching Myzel, he went
This is
right
for
over to Alan.
this is
roll a
for
book
combat
club check for
proficiency.
me.
Shut the fuck up.
Roll a what?
Roll a book club check while this is happening.
And also, in fairness, in relation to
That's
Alan, he's not wrong, because Alan has seen way more than T has at this point.
Oh my god.
He's seen some shit.
Naked
Yeah,
ladies.
innocent.
Reese, 1d12 plus charisma mod.
Plus charisma mod.
Okay, before I did that, he just said to roll a charisma check. That's why.
Yeah, he's telling you to roll
I
an
see it.
additional d12 plus charisma mod.
I'm trying to figure out.
/R 1d12 plus 8. Or do you have...
Oh yeah, I can do the manual numbers. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Wow. Alternatively, change the core dice roll to 1d12 and then roll it, and then change it back to 1d20. Oh my god.
That's more effort than typing it.
That is so much more effort. This is the book club check. As you kind of read your story of the mediocre Gatsby to your biggest fans, T.
I'd like to think we're reading it together, alternating each chapter.
Oh god. Oh god.
Oh, you're that kind of book club.
Implying Michael can read, lol. As you kind of come to the close of one of your chapters and you kind of sit back and sigh, you kind of look over at one of the windows of somewhat intact glass. All of a sudden, there's a fluttering of paper that settles itself. Inside the book, like a little bookmark, you kind of look at it. Looks like a piece of mail with a ornate seal on the front. It's got two kind of golden and silver books with their pages interlaced together.
I'm going to attempt to super carefully open it, like without damaging the seal or anything, just like delicate.
As you do so, just kind of
I did not fucking end up doing that, however.
you go to just carefully pry the wax seal off, and it's one of the ones where like you get the first edge, you're like, oh yeah, we got this, and then you pull, and just like literally the entire face of that letter just rips open. You do see a note inside. You pick it up, and as you read it, it says, your book club has garnered national attention with a rousing 13 followers hanging on your every word. Keep up the good work.
What is this on stream?
Please, that doesn't get this many viewers.
Ouch.
I felt that in my soul, but you're not wrong.
Oh my god. Okay, I need to detour for this just for 1 second. Because like I have a friend who used to do streaming, and he he told us like, yeah, I need to tell, like, I'm gonna be taking a break. And then his mom walked in. He's like, yeah, I just need to tell like my fans that I'm gonna be taking a break from streaming. And she just looked at me and my other friend sitting in the room. She's like, didn't you just tell all of your fans?
Damn.
Oof.
But you have
Shit,
13
even my own friends don't watch my streams. What fans?
you have 13 book club followers.
Excellent. What do I do with this information?
I don't know. Probably
You
roll a
don't?
percentile dice because Andy said so.
26.
Your book club has allowed you to live another day.
For now. For now.
Oh, that sounds like innuendo.
Raw? Are we done stretching?
Not yet. Just like 2 more. What, are you good?
I mean, I'm watching.
You kind of look over
Why?
around and you see Alan just like pretzeled on the ground, like he can't move. His legs are both tucked behind his head. He's just kind of looking at you.
Can you move like that?
I'm waiting for the next stretch.
All right. He just kind of slowly drops Maizel's legs. All right, this one's for mostly the upper body. Y'all ever seen an origami stretch?
Oh god. Oh god.
Yup.
Maizel hasn't, but
Yup.
oh god.
Yup. He's just gonna gesture her to sit up. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
You gonna have to manhandle her for that.
Nah. Nah. He's just gonna try to put her in the right position without way too much contact. Oh god, yeah, that is really hands on. Jesus.
This is like some Kama Sutra stuff, lol.
Shut the fuck up, Robert. But you
I
gotta
mean,
twist her right
believe
leg
it-
in front of her body.
Believe it or not, that stretch is actually in the Kama Sutra.
Are you
Oh,
fucking
God.
kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
I
No,
didn't
I'm
know that.
not.
Are you fucking...
As you go to start doing this stretch, you hear in mumbled undercommon from inside, "Wrap it before you tap it."
I'm going... Whose voice? Nah, whose voice? What did it sound like?
It sounded like.
In other words, Rune.
Oh, I'll find another stick. I'll find another stick. Don't worry.
Find another stick.
Wrap it before you tap it.
I'm about to get some laps. But he's kind of fucking absolutely twists her into that shit. It's like have fun with this.
Alan, go ahead and
38.
make an int save.
Oh boy.
Oh
boy.
no. Nat 20, please.
Don't nat 20.
Oh
Oh,
my.
it's too high.
26.
It's still too high.
Okay. Roz, you kind of go and start to pretzel Maizel into the I don't know what this form is. But you do
Origami
it.
stretch.
I don't know
Origami
what that is, and I
stretch.
don't want to look it up. I don't need that on my browser history.
Yeah, don't.
Just tell your fiance it's for her and not D&D.
Okay. She can't even touch her toes, lol.
Damn.
But you've put her into this position, Mizell. It's not the most pleasant stretch you've ever seen. It takes a little bit of extra work on Ra's part to get you into the stretch. Alan, as you're kind of watching, you feel your legs like unpretzel themselves, unwrap themselves from behind your head. And as you're kind of watching, you start to like go back to the stretches you were doing beforehand, and your brain just says like, "Nope, we're doing that." And you feel the helpful presence once
Oh,
again
no.
just put you into this absolutely crazy looking stretch that no one person should be able to get into on their own. But yet, there you are.
um, he's just gonna wait and just try to. He's contemplating shit.
Contemplating the choices that led his life up to this position.
Basically.
Are you fool?
T, as you're sitting at your book club, a bird kind of flies up to the window. It kind of opens its beak. And then it opens it again and says, "Your shed's been burned down." Then it flies away.
Which one? T mutters to himself.
Another bird kind of flies up, kind of opens its beak, and then it kind of closes it, cocks its head to the side, opens it again. "Your ex-wife burned it down."
Motherfucker.
Flies away.
I don't know what to do with this knowledge.
You don't.
I'm going to write both of my ex-wives a strongly worded letter.
And stamp it with your dad privileges.
Yes.
Okay. You do so, and as you kind of stamp it with your signet ring, they fly off in different directions out the window.
How did we get from daddy issues to dad privileges?
Bruh. Just ask your dad to retcon in a prenup.
After you've earned enough daddy issues, you get daddy privileges.
At this point, Rod just kind of backs up. So?
Did I cut out? I said, after you earn enough daddy issues, you earn daddy privileges.
Oh no. So what is
Where-
Rod doing?
Where are Mizell's daddy privileges? Oh, right.
You don't get
in her
you
stool
don't get-
15 years ago.
Um,
Oh wait, no.
I don't know.
Let's make that
seems like
12
you're
years
getting
ago.
some privileges right now.
Wait, are
At
you
this point,
saying Mizell should call Rod daddy?
Oh, please don't.
You better fucking not. You better fucking not.
Please
You
don't.
better
Dude.
fucking not. Do not.
he's making you do the Karma Sutra. So did your dad. Or Mizell's dad.
So Ra, what
that's
are
a
you
low blow.
doing? What are you doing, Ra? As you kind of look over, you see Alan on the ground in exactly the same stretch as Mizell.
Help.
Help.
How are you? What? How did you even get into that?
Just undo it.
He just kind of looks down at myself. Yeah, sure. Just kind of put her back in the put her back into a normal bodily position.
Mizell kind
You
of
do
Look at
so.
Alan.
You do so, and you see Alan's body kind of unwrap itself. There's like a as it kind of pops back into place.
Oh.
Are your like
Okay.
connective tissues okay?
No, it's not my body. It's my head.
That doesn't. Okay. Okay, sure. Mazel, you can stand up now.
She stands.
As you stand, you should feel a bit more limber than you once were, even with the standing hand. Fuck, what was it called?
Standing split.
Standing split. Shut up.
No more of that.
He says
Alan,
that,
all-
she
all
thinks
of your-
about doing it again, and then Alan says no more of that. She doesn't do it again.
Yeah, don't.
Alan, all of your joints feel like ridiculously overstretched. It feels like if you stretch for the first time after like 5 years, and you like ridiculously overdo it, and then the next morning you're like, "What did I just do?" That's how all your joints feel right now.
I am finally out of that position, but he's just laying there contemplating his life choices.
Raj's just gonna walk over you, look down at you. He's gonna see you in that position.
No, he's just laying down.
You're
Now.
just like,
As soon as
No,
you
I-
started taking Mizell out of it, his body undid itself.
okay. He's just kind of like
His invisible
pokes his
helper
shoulder.
was helping.
Wink, wink.
Yeah. Don't do that. Don't do that. He's kind of pokes his shoulder. Are you okay? Because that's like a stretch.
Yeah, I'll be okay. Just need a. I mean, I can still do things with my mind. I don't have to move.
Say so.
Mm-hmm.
At this point,
Myself looks at Raw. Do another one.
Huh? No, we're done.
We're done.
We're done with that. But
But you're never done twerking out.
do you say that out loud? You might you might get attacked. You might get attacked.
Yeah, she
What kind of
absolutely
attack?
says that out loud.
You see a vein kind of pop out of Vaughn's head.
Roll initiative.
Nice, good. You just see a vein kind of starts popping out of his face and neck. Never say that again. Imagine having 0 headache level. Damn.
That's funny.
Okay, Alan's gonna try and get himself up.
Okay. You do so, you kind of stand up, and your legs for a moment, you feel like you're about to, like. Oh, con save.
Con save, exactly.
Lord.
As you kind of like.
Nice knees.
Yeah. As you kind of stand up, you kind of have to use your arms to kind of prop yourself up. And as you kind of stand up, you kind of wobble for a second, your knees kind of shake, and then you hyperextend both your knees as you kind of fall forward. You're like, oh, that hurts.
Oh, that did not sound good.
Meanwhile, Myzel's just kind of rolling all her joints.
All right, you should take a break. Raj's just gonna kind of walk over and try to put his knees back.
Medicine check. You kind of
Says
bend
23.
over and you're like, wow, this is not good. You kind of
This is an
bend over.
advanced stage boo-boo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of like look at it, and then you just kind of like look back, and you're like, "This might hurt a little bit," and you like, you kind of like pop both legs back. Alan, it's very uncomfortable, and your leg still feels like very jello-y.
Roll 4d20. For who?
Oh God.
Who?
This is damage.
Andy. Who, Andy?
If he doesn't say who, I'm doing it.
Nah, he's coming.
Kingside Castle.
Alan rolled a 40-20.
Alan. 4d20.
See what happens.
No high roll.
53.
Oh,
Wow,
God.
you got
Oh.
a natural 20 in there. High roll.
Wow.
Side quest. Get knees.
Get more knees.
Need 53 or get
All right. I just kind of looks at myself. I'll be right back. He just looks at Al. You're going to the sick bay. This boy, he's just kind of lift Alan up, supporting his fucking knees. He's gonna kind of walk into the house.
You do so as you kind of walk in through the doors. You're carrying Alan?
I'm carrying him.
Yeah, as you kind of walk in carrying him, you see Rune kind of still mostly frozen up on the table. You see Mimi kind of sitting on the edge of the table, kind of swinging her legs. You see Saf just kind of standing there, mostly mostly contemplative. You hear loudly from the other room, "Fuck." His it's his tweet.
That's a tweet. I hate you.
It's a tweet, dude.
You didn't catch the reference with the birds?
I fucking hate you.
I didn't.
I thought it was just a book club thing. I thought he was
That
making
was
fucking
literally
Edgar
the
Allan Poe
first thing I thought of when he said a bird flies up to the window.
It's a tweet.
Bro, I
dude.
thought it was an Edgar Allan Poe joke. Shut up.
It's a tweet.
I mean, if it was an Edgar Allan Poe joke, it would have been a
It
raven
would have been a
specifically.
No, it's just a bird.
Nondescript bird. He's just gonna look at Mimi. He overextended.
She just kind of looks over. That looks bad.
Yes.
Do you know what to do?
I mean, I put his knees back. But,
Acupuncture. Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
No.
Nah,
She kind
nah.
of just says, "I can try to make him stronger."
No. Add the question. Whatever that is, he cannot handle it.
What's going on?
Alan doesn't have knees anymore. He's just gonna start walking upstairs.
What did I do? Are you
You
okay?
hear an undercommon. Chamomile is not tea.
Are you okay?
Rune perception check with
Yeah.
disadvantage.
He's already up the stairs.
I didn't say anything. He's still trying to process what's going on.
He's already upstairs, brother.
Process the ouchies.
As you kind of say this, you hear Ra's footsteps kind of go upstairs. You hear Mimi kind of go, "That looked really bad. That how did that even happen?"
What's going on?
Saf kind of looks over at you. The little one, his knees are backwards.
What?
Eenks.
His knees are now inks.
Eenks.
I what are you saying? I'm sorry, I don't. I kind of look over at Mimi. Can I? You said for her to not move, right?
You do not feel, Alan. You only exist.
Oh, I don't feel any pain from my weird ass knees,
From your inks.
or I just feel nothing. Yeah,
You
from my
don't, you don't
inks.
feel the inks. You don't feel the inks.
Nice nerves.
Nice nerves.
Andy, what would Mimi say to if Saf asked, like, can we move Rune? You can. Okay. But don't touch her
Don't
abs.
touch her ab.
Okay.
Her
That's
ab.
fair.
Ab.
There's only one.
Quotation mark. Quotation marks. Quotation marks.
I
You
kind
ain't got
of
no eight
I
pack.
look at Mimi and then just look back to you, Rune. I say, I could take you upstairs, but you cannot move. So even if I take you up there, there's nothing you can do. So, he will be fine. Yes, Ra is taking care of him.
Whoa. Ross taking care of him. That's not the thing to say. That's not the thing to say.
It's all right. I'm sure that it was just a I do not believe that it was Ra who actually hurt him. I'm sure that because he seemed actually quite caring as he walked in with the boy in his arms.
Caring.
No, I will go check on him and I will report back. All right. As Mizell walks in, I'm gonna look at her and then look at Rune and just say, "Please do not touch her abdomen."
Myself just nods.
I just kind of lays Alan down on the bed. Just kind of flat. Yeah, brings the what's it called? Pillow. He's gonna put it under his inks. Just trying to like set them so that they bend the right way.
I once
someone
saw him
heal him.
forget the word for pillow.
Fucking. I just sleep. Fine.
What's? I don't feel anything. What's happening?
Okay, so however you did that stretch, it kind of pinched your nerves, so you can't really move your leg. Wow.
I see.
So, can you like control the thing? I don't know what to call it.
The stand.
Stand.
The spectral energy spirit.
Yeah.
I was working on it.
I think I'm gonna have to come back out, my guy.
As as this happens, Saf kind of walks into the room. He kind of pokes his head in. Is everything all right in here?
His legs don't work.
Oh, that is not good.
It should be temporary, as long as I set them right.
I kind of
Pretty sure I did.
move over. I'm gonna make a medicine check real quick. Well, I'm not sure what you did, but I kind of look at the inks. I kind of look at Alan. So how did this happen exactly? This is usually something that happens when you borrow money from someone and then do not pay it back.
So I was doing stretches with myself. I guess he was watching, and I looked over and he was just doing the same thing somehow. Like, he shouldn't have been able to do this by himself in general.
Saf kind of like looks at Alan. I have seen stranger things. So
I've seen Stranger Things too. What episode are you on?
God damn it, Katie.
God damn. He just kind of looks at Alan. Are you all right? I mean, obviously you cannot walk, but
I don't feel anything. But I feel really stupid.
okay. Rune was asking about you. So what should I tell her?
That I'm okay.
Okay, that is good. At least now I don't have to lie and say that.
Yeah, he should be fine after a little while.
It should only take, he kind of looks at the legs, 2 to 3 weeks to heal.
Something like that.
It's a good thing he can fly.
It is not like we are under any constraint for time either, so we can just sit here and wait patiently.
I mean, Rune can heal, and I set them right, so he'll be fine.
God damn, Saf.
Just kind of nods approvingly. Well, there's nothing more I can do here.
Yep.
Kind of like get halfway out the door and kind of look at Ra.
What? Welcome back.
Do take care of him, please. I think Rune would probably kill you if something happened.
She would try, but yeah, I'll take care of it.
Oh, that's okay. You can go take care of myself.
She seems fine. She walked in and was not hurt at all.
I meant her training.
Oh, no, I believe someone should watch you, and at least for the moment, we can take a little bit off. If it is truly dire, I'm sure Mimi can train.
He's obviously frustrated and unhappy.
Saf kind of looks down the hallway, looks back at Alan. Can you not levitate?
I can.
Oh. You just kind of like looks at Alan, kind of on the bed, unable to move with backwards knees. Kind of like looks at Ra. You see like 3 question marks, like dong above his head. Okay,
It's like
then.
it would be bad for him to move in general. I just want to make sure his blood vessels are still getting through those.
I understand.
The Eenks?
The Eenks.
The Eenks. I mean, he's just not used to it.
So at this point, Saf kind of like wanders back downstairs. He kind of looks at Mizell, kind of waving at Mimi. Mimi kind of looks over to you. Hi there.
He already has a token. What?
I think he means a character sheet.
Oh.
Saf kind of comes downstairs. He kind of looks at Mizell. Do you know where T is?
She looks around. Did I see the letters fly out of the study? Out of the window? Would I have?
You probably would have seen the
Yeah,
or heard the
yeah,
birds.
you would have at least heard the bird.
She points at the study. There was a bird in there, if that helps. She kind of just shrugs.
He kind of. There was a bird. He
Well,
kind
I
of
mean,
just.
there's really no reason for a bird to enter the house.
Decide to yell at T? What?
Saf
What
just
logic is
starts.
that?
He
I
just
said
starts
no
walking
reason,
in that
not no
direction.
other reason.
As he kind of passes the table, he looks over at Rune and just says, "Yes, Alan is fine, and Ra is taking care of it."
Anwana. Anwa.
How my coffee.
You okay, CJ?
Yeah. No, I was.
Ra, you hear in murmured undercommon, shaken, not stirred.
Are you okay? Jeez. Keep acting.
It's the Robert background
Dedication
noise.
to the crafting. Oh my god. It is. God.
Saf just kind of disappears into the room that T's in,
The book club room.
the book club room. He doesn't know it's a book club. He just kind of like looks around inside, sees the two other individuals, and looks at T. How did these people make it here?
I called for them.
Are they also on your payroll?
Yes.
Might I say that the last ones were delicious, indeed.
I glare a death glare. Anyway, I'm assuming you didn't come here to join us in reading the mediocre Gatsby.
No, I was honestly more curious what you were doing in here alone, but it seems you are not alone. So I'm glad I
training.
didn't interrupt anything.
Is everything okay?
Alan broke both of his knees.
And this is probably like the first time you've actually seen T speechless, aside from when he was blacked out. Wow, how did that happen?
He said that he was watching Ra stretch Mazel.
T's eyes
And
widen.
what was that?
His eyes will widen.
And as he was watching that, his body contorted into the same stretch, which I assume should not have been done for a boy of his age.
Is he okay?
Well,
Is he
he
going
cannot
to be
walk.
okay?
He cannot walk. His knees were backwards, or kind of. They were not good.
Is he going to be? Is he fixed yet?
Well, from my assessments, it will probably take 2 to 3 weeks to heal properly.
Well, clearly you haven't met my associate. This, and I point to the old cranky-looking man in glasses who slams shut his book, white beard, balding hair. This is Uwu. Oh whoa! It's a French name.
That's what I was waiting for. Ever since I saw that on my character sheet list, I'm like, oh, I can't wait for Jonathan to hear this.
For reference. For reference, this is how it's spelled.
Wait.
Saf kind of looks over. Are you saying that he is an expertile?
Yes, exactly. Uwu is fantastic. with medicine of all kinds, especially the illegal kinds, but I don't like giving those to children.
I'm sorry, I'm dying. Holy cow. Now there's an excuse to say uwu.
And Owo if I'm feeling particularly spicy. Does anyone want to voice Uwu?
Jeez. Nah, you got it, dude. You got it, dude. We'll just kill him.
Correction,
Kinda...
Jonathan will just kill him.
You're gonna regret this.
Saf just kind of looks over at him and just kind of blinks twice. That is a very unique name. But if you wouldn't mind, I do believe that his services are required upstairs.
Oh dear, I'll be right up.
Oh dear God.
Oh no. Oh no.
Send him away. Send him away quick. Rocks fall. Rocks, all of them.
Oh, I was not expecting that. Oh God, I was not expecting that.
Ra will remember that.
My hair! My hair! Hi!
Myzel looks over at Rune.
Oh, my hair!
She just...
Uwu sheepishly comes through the door. Hello?
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Who are you?
I am a doctor.
Why was that a hard R?
That was a double.
He sees this old man speaking like he is. He looks down at Alan. Get out. He points to the door. Get out.
Saf has been following him, and he pokes his head in behind him and just says, "This is one of T's associates.
Oh yeah, get out.
This is one of T's associates. He is a reputed member of the medical community, according to T.
Remember the last one he said was good at medicine?
I mean, he seemed to be quite effective. He just also... What the fuck?
What's this?
I hate to say it, but I miss the other healer.
That one might pump drugs in me though.
So might this one.
Man,
So this one's probably going to too.
I've seen this one's character sheet.
Oh my god.
Yes, Andy, I am incapacitated.
Is he talking right now?
I'm talking to Alan. Am I muted? They might have muted.
No,
no,
you
I
just.
just you did.
Squeaky
Okay.
You're just
child.
You're just talking really slow, really lowly.
Mm. Good luck sleeping, Jack.
It's not gonna happen.
Jack just
Listen.
came out wondering what the fuck I was
Reese.
doing in the other room.
I will actually destroy you. Stop. Don't do it. Don't do it.
What is your name?
Oh hell no! Nah. I'm gonna need you to take 5. I'm gonna take you to take 7 steps backwards. But he literally takes out his sword and points it at him.
He
Bruh.
takes 7. He takes 7 steps backwards.
This fucking
They're
entire
small
shit.
steps.
I'm Elmo. What's your name? I'm Elmo.
Jesus
Oh my
fucking Christ.
God.
Nah,
I am
I saw enough of you
terrified.
coming in and out of the pits.
Oh my god,
Get out-
that's
get out,
literally
leave.
killing my voice. That's incredible.
You deserve this.
I do.
You deserve it.
You brought this on yourself, you fool.
Repent. Roll a con save real quick. Roll a damn con save real quick. No! There's no justice!
Bullshit.
There's no
Why?
justice! There's no
That's
justice!
bullshit.
There's no justice!
That's bullshit.
Why? Why?
That's bullshit.
God and Ubu on my side.
Oh!
Okay, Reese,
His voice
I'm
gets
telling
louder.
you. I'm fucking telling you. Jesus. Nah, Rod's just looking at the man. He's just like, nah, yeah, not him. Saf, I've seen enough of people like him to know not to let him near Alan specifically.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
walks in the door at this point. What is the problem? I don't understand.
He just looks at him. Okay, so Alan just looks at Alan. Small, and he likes small people
Dude,
too
what?
much.
I,
If you get what I'm saying. I don't believe you.
How dare you?
Okay, look at your face. Listen to your voice. No.
Condition caused by Nazi experiments.
I'm gonna pretend I understood what you said and say no.
I said I have a condition caused by Nazi experiments.
That doesn't help your case. That doesn't help.
he seems very trustworthy. I do not see what the problem is.
Steph, what are you
What?
doing?
Trustworthy?
It just cuts over to the bottom of the room. He just steps on the floor. I sense a disturbance. What's happening? Looks over at myself. What? Why do I feel this spine of cold down my back?
Ra's probably trying to kill the doctor.
Why do I feel a headache?
Oh, I can't get up.
Mimi just kind of looks around. Looks over at Rune. What?
I can't get up.
Just tilts her head. She kind of leans in closer, props her hands on a table, and just kind of leans into your face. What?
Where can I get up?
Oh, makes sense. To this point, just gets down. Just looks over at myself. Why do I feel the seething need to kill somebody?
T's friends have that effect on you?
Oh. At this point, Mimi just kind of like sits back on the table. At this point, Rune, you hear in the back of your head, why do I feel like I should come back?
Bio about to play hide and seek with this man.
Exactly.
You're coming back now?
What the?
You know you can just think at him, right?
What?
Oh.
What?
Wait,
What?
you're coming back now? She says it in her head.
I'm more curious. What?
What?
What did you say before that?
You're coming back now? Like, okay, I'm kind of, I can't move, so now it's not the best time to come back here.
Oh, never mind then.
Where are you?
You can just hear footsteps walking away from outside. Nowhere.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
So close to another game of hide and seek.
I'm destroying the beacon.
Okay, I'll have just just don't do anything crazy.
The figure kind of turns back towards you. When have I done anything sane?
Mood.
I'm sure
walks
you
away.
did something. Okay.
Cool.
Imagine being able to talk to him.
Is the bot fucking up or is that me?
No, that's... Wait, what bot?
The music bot?
Oh no, that's just it. The bot. That's the bot.
Can we use the other one?
Yeah, the bot's fucking up.
Yeah.
Use if desperate. Got it.
It's worse than like T slaves.
Impossible.
No,
you
nothing.
Wasted a checkpoint. You wasted a checkpoint.
Nothing's worse.
Reese, you wasted a checkpoint, my friend.
Ah.
I don't think I wasted it. This is worth every tech point.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
Nah.
Is Riddick incompetent right now?
Oh boy.
Yeah, use if desperate.
Use if desperate it is.
Use if desperate.
Oh,
Okay, it's working.
Woo! Time to skip through 8 songs first.
Oh, there's only one. Nice.
Impossible. Competence? Fuck that.
Oh, you got it? Okay, you got it. Repeat one.
Every time.
At this point, Saflarin kind of looks at Ra. So, what is the problem here?
He is the problem. Look at this
Seems to
man.
be
I was
a
fucking terrified.
He seems
I was
to be a
fucking terrified.
reputable member of the medical community. What is wrong?
How old are you?
It is rude to ask someone their age.
I'm not asking you. Shut up. I'm not asking you. Shut up.
Oh, are you asking Seth?
Yes.
Why is that important?
Just experience.
I do not have much.
Exactly.
You hear a knock on the door. Because everyone likes to block the fucking doors.
That looks like a pull-out door?
It's there was no rhyme or reason to the way these doors were set.
I'll remember. Saf leaves, once again blocking the door.
Nice. Did he just walk out of the way and then walk back in?
Yeah.
Lol.
Mazel looks at Ra. What is happening? Rune is worried.
You just put your child's legs, but they won't. Oh, this wild man will not wet.
She looks at that and actually raises her voice. Okay, that right there needs to stop.
Right, go ahead, roll me a con
Yes.
save.
I agree. He looks at his neck. I agree. Ra looks at his throat. You got about 7 seconds to get up out of here.
Roll me 2 con saves.
Who's rolling con saves?
Raw.
Raw.
Ra.
I'm doing is definitely not sleeping.
Okay, guys, I might have to stop.
Might.
Good.
Might. Oh no, you're gonna stop. Don't worry.
Good.
Oh, you're gonna stop. You're gonna stop. Don't worry.
You gotta stop.
My
Oh, shit.
boyfriend has just informed me how loudly he can hear me from the other room. And he is
Tell-
trying to sleep.
What happened? What
Tell
happened?
him we said thank you.
I gave
Yeah.
up.
They said thank
Yeah.
you.
Oh. Good.
Kill the
Jack, beat his ass for me.
Kill the fucker already. Just do it.
Ra just looks at him. You got about 7 seconds to get up out this house. I'm counting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You thought I was kidding. He looks at his neck.
Oh god, how much HP does he have?
Insta dead. He
20.
has 20.
With an armor class of 5, by the way, so that for
Cool.
sure
Everyone
hits.
in the house, go ahead and roll me a con save.
Con save.
Okay, and I can go to sleep.
Save.
God, I
Gotta
love
stay
it when
douchey.
I love it when a plan comes together.
Do I have to roll
Oh
a
god, I
con
love it when a plan
save?
comes together.
Oh god.
Oh
Is my-
no.
Except for
Is my
Did you
con
do, Andy?
affected by my state in any way?
Oh
Let's see.
no!
Alright, so at this point,
Is
as
my
you take-
okay? I'll
as you
just...
take your shut
Andy,
up,
what did
Danny.
you do?
You're fine. You're comatose. As you take your blade, and at this point, you bring the blade upwards, you unsheath it. You got this crazy mad doctor in front of you. Think about his high-pitched voice, and you think, for once, you look down and grip, and you think, for the first time, there's someone besides Iliamir that I actually want to kill. In an instance, you take your time, and as you bring your blade down, you stab him right in the mouth, and as he does so, you see suddenly this funnel of light enveloped out of his eyes, out of his throat, and you're like, ah, fuck, and it explodes, and you just hear one large ooh. As it explodes outwards, everyone just knocks out as they all crash to the floor. You guys wake up about, who wants to roll D3 for me?
I would be my pleasure.
23.
Oh god! Oh god!
Reese. Nah, Reese said he was
23
rolling. What do you
didn't
mean?
save.
Hold up. Hold on. A 37 didn't save? Holy shit, brother.
Damn, you get hit by the ooh grenade. You didn't get to survive?
Bruh. Bruh.
Unsurvivable fool.
That's a bruh moment. That's a bruh moment.
Wait, does Michael have to roll too?
Yeah, he exists, doesn't he?
Nah, he fucks off.
Nah, you don't get a reaction. If I don't get a reaction, he doesn't. He's getting it. He's in
Reaction,
here.
my ass. After about, y'all take the 3 and the 1. About 2 days later, you guys all wake up.
What? Days?
Raw.
Days?
Days?
Andy,
That's
fuck
longer
off.
than this house.
Andy, fuck off.
Well,
Wait,
there
are we
goes
getting
our
attacked
protection
again?
money.
When are we getting attacked again?
Really soon.
In like a day or two.
It's, we have like 4 days left.
That's what you get, Raw.
After about the struggle of getting these guys up, you guys rustle up and Raw for the first time. You look up and your vision is still blurry. You see that Alan has fallen and landed on your back. Almost like it's like when you piggyback someone, and he's kind of straddled there, and you realize, and you genuinely think, I'm not gonna grand slam this baby on the floor. So you don't do so. Myzel, you kind of rustle around. You look up towards Ra, and then you look downwards. Saf, you're on the stairs apparently.
Yeah, I was leaving and going back downstairs.
Cool. As you head down the stairs, you find yourself getting up. Just a painful crack stretching your neck. As you peer upwards, you look up, and your face is planted at the bottom. Mimi kind of rustles herself up, looks over at you. Rune, your eyes click open, and you look around. You can once again move, Rune. It seems as if whatever was impacting your body faded away a long time ago. Mimi kind of pulls herself up, kind of clasps her forehead, and just looks over at Sarah. What happened?
I do not know, but my head is pounding.
Same.
I feel
See,
fine.
in the study, you kind of just open your eyes. You feel great.
Okay, good to know.
She kind of stands up. What time is it?
At this point, I'm going to like burst through the study door. Good morning, Blood March.
Is that T I hear? I'm fucking killing him. This boy Rod is kind
I'm
of.
gonna get off the table.
Mimi at this point takes a second and just looks around. She orientates herself and finds that she figures out roughly that there has to be some passage of time. There's a little bit of like dust accumulation. She looks around and takes a couple steps over towards the door. She kind of just pulls it open. Just kind of looks out the door. Huh.
What happened? What was that?
Look for yourself.
He goes to the door.
You go ahead and roll perception check.
Me too.
You're not at the door. Oh,
I'm right
no,
there.
you
What
are.
are you talking about?
Wow. Cool. Go ahead and roll a perception check, T. You would have advantage because you're still right. You're awake.
Okay, right.
As they kind of peer outside, you open the door room. As you do so, you see. Ow! What the fuck is that? What the? You shield your eyes. You peer up. Son? In Blood March? Blankets your eyes and you look up. T, as you kind of just stroll out, you put on your sunglasses. Just kind of walk out. You look around you. The red, dark blue sky of Blood March. Gone. You
Did
look
I get
around
rude?
in the distance. You see several individuals. People shaking themselves awake. Some in the middle of battle. Some still have weapons stuck in them. They're rustling awake, grabbing their foreheads. They get up, confused.
I'm gonna fucking pull up, Jesus.
Bile.
As you kind of say that out loud, you hear what?
Are you okay?
My head.
God, that shit even nuked Bile?
What the fuck?
Are you
Shouldn't
hurt?
have killed. Woo, whoa, whoa.
You shouldn't have created him.
Nah, it was worth it.
Are you hurt?
You hear just this seething silence. 2 days. I think I just lost 2 days. Strange. I don't normally. Why?
2 days?
2 days.
She
I
looks at
just-
Mimi.
You look around. Mimi just blocking her eyes from the natural sun. First time in Blood March. At this point, she looks out. What's going on?
Is it normal for the sun to be out? It hasn't been out since I got here.
What do you mean? She then takes her steps outside. She holds your hand and pulls you out. She looks up, shields her eyes. That's not normal.
I mean, it's good. That's vitamin D.
What?
The sun, it gives vitamin D when it's good for your skin in a way. If you, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's okay. You look around. With the presence of the sun being actually able to breeze through the red sky, you look around and near like the soil, near like the base foundation of the house, there's little peaks of green that grow out.
I'm gonna check the dirt and see if it's like, I guess, good dirt for.
I don't know, is it good, Robert?
Roll me 1d12.
5.
5. Let me pull up a picture. I
Oh,
think
God.
5 is. I think 5 is some shizer.
Sizer.
That
It's-
sounds like
it's-
an alcohol.
It's pronounced Shaisa.
Let's see.
And
It's actually pronounced Sheazer.
I'm gonna
5.
shove
no,
some
no, no.
Shaisa down your throat, Reese.
Hey, you got some andisols there, so it's a piece of shit. Terrible soil. Garbage.
Oh.
Yeah, roll a nature check real quick.
But grass is growing, but the soil's shit. Okay.
Well, grass grows everywhere.
I know.
Grass is
but
literally a weed.
Yeah.
Nature.
Here, Robert, do it to her.
Oh god, you're on an andesol, so as you kind of rub the soil between your fingers, you see that about 12 inches down, you have a very distinct horizonation that it appears to be built over volcanic glass and volcanic outflow that is like providing the basis for a lot of this soil. So you kind of feel it, and as you kind of sniff it a little bit, you can smell the kind of like acrid acidic nature of the soil.
And that's not good for vegetation. Right?
I mean, grass will grow, but you're not going to be able to grow like crazy trees and stuff.
Oh, not trees, but like I can throw.
It's not good for a garden or any
But-
kind of agriculture.
But fruits
The
like
corn would do,
tomatoes.
right?
No,
Yeah, probably not
corn would
tomatoes, but
definitely
what-
not work in andisols.
Hmm.
Andisols are
Beans?
like right next to Mount St. Helens is andisols.
Hmm.
Like it's volcanic ash is what the soil is built off of.
Mhm.
Hey, you rolled the d12, not me.
Should have rolled lower.
Yeah, you could have rolled mollisols. Mollisols are sick.
As you kind of peer around, you see A rather strange blitz as surrounding individuals in the distance. They wake up after apparently a town-wide global, potentially, impact. The first people to wake up kind of rustle themselves up, and by lose the first blood, whoever wakes up first and picks up their weapon walks over and kills the other. You see a sequence of battles which potentially should have been lost swing over immensely.
It's horrible. I mean, the ground.
What?
The ground is horrible. Never mind the killing. Well, looks like Rune's gotten used to Blood March.
It didn't take long.
No, only 3 days plus 2 missed from a coma state.
Wait, so 2 days have passed.
And he just kind of nods.
Does that... Is that time limit thing still going on?
Except
Would
that
you know?
It depends if Guillotine was awake. And absolutely. If not, then it wouldn't apply. At least it shouldn't. I'm not sure. There's a little bit of politics, antics, and protocol that I don't want to get into.
How's your swords? Or were they knocked out as well?
She kind of reaches down and clutches the hilts of each of them, and you see her kind of close her eyes. She opens them. Strange. They seem to be slumbering.
Oh, fuck.
Even bios seem to be knocked out.
Amy just kind of looks over towards you. I don't know. She kind of tugs in your arm, looks at T. We should get inside.
Okay. And I go inside.
Kind of pulls you guys like all inside, and she kind of looks at you.
T is all over Room.
Dope. Amy just kind of looks around, just kind of shakes her head. She looks over at Sav, who's kind of getting off the floor at this point.
Just kind of stunned.
Are you okay, Saf? You...
I'm just very confused.
Alan! She's gonna run upstairs.
You go ahead and kind of crash up the steps, and as you do so, you just kind of run all the way up. You run in, you kind of bash the door open straight up, and as you kind of do so, T hops over to the corner of the kitchen counter, clips in, rides upstairs.
Just another one of my backflip abilities.
You kind of just crash through the door, and you kind of progressively walk in, and the T crashes through the door and pushes you forward. And you kind of just see Alan laying on top of Raw. Raw seemingly having gotten up first.
I was gonna put him back on the bed while they were.
Yeah, you see
outside.
Raw confused on how to carry a child. Just pick him up, dunk.
Is there a body here?
I'm not gonna dunk. I'm not gonna dunk him. I'm gonna put him back on the bed and reset
Is there a
his knees.
body in
You
here?
mean?
You, as T kind of stands over this, you look around. You look at the ground. There's a strange sigil etched into the ground.
Oh no.
Do I recognize it? Is it one of my ex-wives'?
No.
Ra will
Is it
remember
mine?
This. Ra will remember this.
I wonder what it says. I wonder.
Oh no.
I bet it's oh whoa.
Shut the fuck up.
Like I said, oh no.
Kind of peer downwards this strange etching that you all know how it looks like. Is imprinted on the ground.
Oh my god.
There's just
T, what the
very
fuck is wrong with
essential-
your associates?
What is this?
Something that never should have lived in the first place.
What is it?
Alan, are you okay? She kind of just pushes Raw aside.
You could try. Roll that. Roll it.
I'm gonna try to push him.
Lol.
Do it. Go ahead and roll for athletics.
Has anything changed?
Not sure. If anything, there's about 2 days worth of facial hair on Raw. Shrug.
Not 20?
Oh, my god. Oh,
Motherly love.
did you just get annihilated, Raw? Holy shit! Holy
Bruh.
And Ra not ones.
Wait, seriously?
Wow.
That one.
Wow.
Worse yet, he nat won not only on the d20 but on his perfection dice too.
What is that perfection?
I can't play this game anymore.
What the fuck is happening?
I can't play this fucking. Can't play this fucking
Yes,
game anymore.
mama love. Jesus Christ.
As you kind of walk past, for some reason, Ra, you just kind of rush past at this point, and as Rune kind of rushes past you, you're like, oh, this is gonna be easy, and then you just get this etching headache in your face as you envision this strange sigil imprinted in your mind. But that short breath of hesitation allows Rune to just tackle you to the side. You collapse on the floor as Rune just goes right next to Alan.
T, what was that thing?
He was a good doctor, a good man. Why?
No, the fuck he was. You see that eldritch bullshit on the ground?
Eldritch.
Do I recognize it?
I've seen alien things.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll religion check.
T, the fuck do you think it is?
I don't know.
It's an oh whoa.
It's actually an Owo, Reese.
You've heard of these
19.
strange creatures. You
I
think
don't
about.
see. Where is it?
You're standing on top of it, bitch.
Jesus
No, I'm not.
Christ, clueless. It's
Seriously,
literally
where?
right where he was
We're
dying.
not writing it. We're just saying that it's there.
Oh. I thought it was like
Oh.
actually on the map.
Nah,
Theater
I'm
of the
saying that.
mind.
As you kind of think about it, you put your deductive cap on and you just start rationalizing. You start tapping your papers, your pen against your cheek, radically thinking. You think about these far back into your researches and studies in the far past. You think about why his name seems so off-putting to you. It didn't add up. Remember, there's a strange dealer in the far, far past that told you about these strange creatures that had a rather strange name. The two breeds of them. And they seem to cause seething hate. Blossom, and everyone. They sprout rather rarely, but keep up with me. One of them is the mythical Owo.
Listen.
Mythical oboe.
But the other, far more dangerous one is the Uwu. If you think about the two of them, it's plausible that he draw a connection. His last name. What did it truly mean? You start studying back, far, far back. You think about his history. How did I hire him? How did he get into my workforce?
Was he real?
You continue contemplating more so and more so. He always had a high-pitched voice. It's uncanny how different it is. It doesn't make sense. And that's when you realize the inconsistencies in your memories about him. You never hired him. How did he get here? There's no interview process, no paperwork. And you know most about your workers. You at least ask them about small details about them, but this one in particular, you've never asked. No, that doesn't make sense. You would have asked. You're a good boss. Right?
I mean, I'm 3 for 4 right now, so.
Oh, don't worry, we're saving something special for Michael.
After about this jarring deductive reasoning, you're not sure. It still leaves you pondering.
Wait, hold up. I reset Alan's knees, right?
Yeah.
How are my knees?
They roll a medicine check?
Yeah, he got like a 30 something on that.
It was a pretty good medicine check.
I don't give a shit.
32.
I thought you had a side quest. The fuck? Oh, I was kidding. 0 out of 53.
The 53 rune kisses.
I mean, yeah, I'm just making sure that they're gonna grow back right once he gets the kisses.
Oh, yeah. So,
Rune,
for
get to
some
work.
reason, for the most part, you see that the legs are really only bent that way out of pity. Or some other variable. Not sure. You don't question it.
I wanna. Is his legs really? They're not. It's not good, right?
I wonder. You ever seen people with backward knees?
I mean, they're not
You
backwards
mean
right
Eenks?
now.
I'm gonna hit raw.
Do it. I'll give you advantage because he's prone, but you're still not gonna hit him. Shrug.
Nat 20 incoming.
Oh, there it is.
Lol. I'm gonna counter that. Dink.
As you kind of go ahead and kick him, like his hand just comes up and just whacks you across the leg, and as you do so, you kind of just spin around, and it just that inertia just spins your head around. The fuck?
Heal his knees already.
I'm gonna cure.
Is that you?
Yeah, that's me. And I'm gonna cast regenerate.
Bitch.
Regen knees, baby.
Reese.
Reese.
Kind of just go so. You kind of just slap a band-aid on it, and just level up. As his knees just snap right back.
She's gonna put her hand on his cheek. You okay?
I think so. Were we asleep?
Yeah.
He's gonna try to move his neck upward to look at his knee, look at his legs.
For the most part, they are back to normal.
The doctor man healed them.
No, the fuck he didn't.
Ross saved me from that guy.
Exactly.
The doctor man healed them.
You were out for
Raj just
two.
like, no, he did not. He did not.
You were out for 2 days.
Two
Jesus.
days?
Yeah. Wait.
Myself. Go ahead, Katie.
Are we starving?
Yeah.
Imagine having food.
Raj just pokes his stomach.
Can I roll the D8 for Katie?
8.
I don't think that's
That's probably bad.
Wow.
probably really bad. That's probably really bad. You're not gonna starve from 2 days though.
Just kind of look around. You still after that little rest. You Rune in general. Look at the time around you. It's rather peculiar. It's early in the morning, but you feel rather rejuvenated. You're not usually a normal morning person. What time is it?
What position was the sun in?
It was barely just coming up.
I assume around 6 to 8
Sure.
a.m. Oh, I feel fine. Are you guys hungry?
Raj just kind of scratches his stomach, reaches under the bed, takes out a ration. Just looks at myself. Want one?
Oh, a young romance.
She just walks over and nods.
Yes,
He
please.
just tosses it to you. He just tosses it to you. He takes another one from under the bed.
She
You
takes
just go
it,
ahead and
smiles
you reach
shyly,
over,
eats
you
it.
lift up Alan, you reach under Alan, pull out a ration, put Alan back down.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Mm,
Oh, you want one too, Alan?
yeah.
He just puts it on Alan's chest. He looks at T. Stand there for a second. He just walks over, reaches into your pocket, takes out a ration.
Whoa, where did you get that from?
Yes. He unwraps it and just starts eating it.
I was expecting a don't worry
food
about it.
out of his pocket.
I mean, I haven't had food in weeks, thanks to Saf, but...
Thank you, Ra, for
What
the
are
food.
rations?
And for not letting the creepy man near me.
Yeah, I know. T, what the fuck? Where
The
did you
creepy
find him?
man
What did you?
The creepy man did fix your legs.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. That's why there's so.
You weren't even here. You weren't even here.
I believe in him. I'm
Why?
gonna roll
Why?
I'm gonna roll a persuasion just to see how well I am telling this.
Hell yeah.
Let me think about that.
Hell yeah.
Let me think about that.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
So
there's justice after all.
I say, well, I mean, yeah, I mean, he used to be with the Nazis, and they were real good at science, right?
Get out.
You're lying to yourself and you know it. You're lying to yourself and you know it. You disgust me.
As Myzel's eating the ration, she's looking down at the sigil and very, very strongly considering taking one of her daggers and slashing through it.
Yeah. Get that. Get that. Nah, Rod just looks over to the fucking sigil. Huh. He just walks over, takes out one of his swords.
She puts her hand up. Wait. What the fuck is that?
Oh god, it's moving. Oh god, it's moving. He's just gonna take out the whole floorboard. He's just gonna take out the whole floorboard. What do I roll? What do I roll, Andy? I'm taking out the whole floorboard.
Go ahead and depends on how you want to do this.
I'm just gonna put my sword into the part that connects to the other ones and just kind of lever it up.
Crowbar.
Go for it.
Crowbar. Go what for it?
Dexterity check.
Okay. Like a flat dexterity check or a save?
Dexterity check.
Okay.
Cool. You gotta take the time. You crouch around the scoreboard and kind of slice around it, cracking it. Splinters of wood as you do so. Eventually, you pry the sigil out and holding the wooded panel.
He's gonna start walking down to the furnace.
With the OO board?
Yes. He fucking walks into Rom's room and jumps down the hole.
Genius. You head down there. You still see like the rotting body in the furnace.
Good. Fuel.
He's just gonna give them. He's going to give them both rest. He's gonna throw the fucking sigil in there and just spark it up with his sword.
As you kind of do so, you ching, ching, ching. As you toss that flame in, the thing ignites in this calm, beckoning fire. Starts to burn away at the wood. Look forward towards that sigil. You swear it's staring back at you, menacingly. As the word burns away, you see it turn tarnished to black. Eventually stare forward, watching it burn. As you do so, it burns all the way through, and after a little bit, you calm yourself. The sigil is gone.
The abyss returns even the bold gaze, and yet I shall not go away. He jumps back up the hole.
As you turn your back to go towards the hole, you hear something flying off in the distance. You turn back. Probably just a wind.
Fuck. Jump up the hole again.
You crash on the top, open the door, head back out towards the group. You see T just standing outside.
In the box of shame.
Box of shame. Just walks
Rune?
over to T.
Yeah.
Just puts his hand on his shoulder. How you doing?
Yeah.
You told me to leave.
Find
What's
out
wrong,
the truth
Ellen?
behind him. Whatever it was.
Am I gonna be able
You cannot fathom what
get
we
up?
may have done to this world.
You should be fine. See if you can walk.
Okay. Alan's gonna lift himself up and turn his body to let his legs swing off the bed and touch the ground. See if there's feeling in anything below his knees.
What are you looking for?
Alan was attempting to get up.
Yeah, you kind of do so. It's a strange feeling to have knees again. You kind of clap straight down. You kind of wobble around, but then you settle yourself. Knees are back.
That was so stupid. And well,
He overdid it. Asshole.
no, I mean, I should have guessed it wasn't something I should have done. Last time I let my helper help. I would never feel strained. It was all in my head. So I don't know. I guess I should be careful from now on.
Mm-hmm. Um,
You
Myself.
want half my ration?
I'm fine. Myself.
Mazel looks up at Rune.
How's Kingslayer?
She looks down at the sword. I haven't asked yet. She covers her left eye. Kingslayer? Are you there?
As you kind of beckon that call outwards, you don't get any response. His presence seems muted.
He's not answering.
She's gonna kind of just flick the sheath where the blade will be.
Yeah, he kind of just put against it, kind of shakes, and you feel the presence kind of flicker. You see the eyeball at the bottom of the pommel flicker open lightly. What?
Are you okay?
Tired. The eye just closes.
Okay. He says tired.
Bio fell asleep too. Well, I'm gonna go back to Mimi and see if she knows anything.
She nods and looks over at Alan. I'll stay with him until we're needed.
Oh, he should be able to move, right, Owen? Yes. Come
Gladys
down
is
when you're ready.
BRB, so.
Okay. Alright. She goes down the stairs.
Saf, as you finish that last part, Mimi just thinks to herself, I'm just not sure. She kind of looks up towards you. At this point, Rune would run down the stairs.
Any word from your family? Are they worried about you?
It's strange. Usually, I would have gotten a call or reply. It's not like me to slumber like that.
Saf kind of looks outside for a moment. You said the sun's out?
Correct.
Kind of pulls off his cloak. He's still wrapped in his underlayer of, like, he still has, like, underclothes and his bandages on. He kind of folds it up and gives it to, Mimi. And,
I prestidigitation myself.
give this to Lily as well if you see her.
She kind of just clasps on to the cloak. She holds it. She looks up at you, holds it. It's far too big for someone like Mimi's stature. She looks up towards you again. Are you sure?
This sun does not affect me.
Is that thing still inside of me? She looks at her app.
She kind of like looks over. Oh, right. Hold still.
Okay.
She kind of reaches out, holds and kind of grabs you by your left cheek, and then she reaches downwards. You see the smoky presence catch over her right hand as it begins to methodically, in this still position, reach and crest over every inch of your skin, over your abdomen. There's a tickling presence there before she clasps and pulls it out, and you feel that pain. She does so. Her hand on your cheek slides down. It snaps into position. She places it in its container. And then at this point, you feel that pain stifle and recover a lot faster. You look down. Your skin color has a lot more color in it. The pigment has changed, almost like it's healed or even matured. You're not sure of its exact benefit, but you think about today some more. You have a higher sense of speed and dexterity. You feel a lot more capable today. You're not sure for how long, but right after she pulls out that needle, you feel this sense of energy, livelihood, spiking through your body. It's strange. It's kind of soothing. You're still not sure of its exact benefits, but you can certainly roll medicine check to figure it out.
I will. She starts feeling around. Just
Damn. Would maybe be providing advantage. Let's see. Cool. Sure. As you peer downwards towards your body and study the pigment of your skin, after the needle is taken out, a lot of pressure releases, and as you peer towards your body, it's actually seen a lot of development. First off, that 8 you rolled over, you currently have a permanent +8 to your constitution.
Ooh.
Secondly, you have 2 stacks of exhilaration, which does the opposite of every level of exhaustion. So as by level 1 exhaustion, you have disadvantage on ability checks. You have advantage. And on the second level, you would have your speed halved. Your speed is currently doubled.
It's all amazing.
Mimi just kind of looks at you with a smile, just kind of shrugs. Could have had more.
Oh. How many did you put in? Was kinda loopy after the first one.
And just gives that light smile, just a little bit of disappointment there. She looks up at Saf. Should I tell her the truth?
You had to.
I would like the truth.
I can't understand it.
Oh.
He just kind of looks at you, Saf. She picks up the cloak and just kind of slumps it over herself. looks back at you, Saf. There's a little bit of urgency in her walk. I'll be back with some kind of news. Hopefully.
Thank you.
She walks over towards the door, and she kind of rushes out.
Hmm.
At this point, Saf kind of
He
starts.
jumps up and down.
Saf kind of walks and he moves over to the table. He gets on top and he sits down, crosses his legs.
He's gonna try to do those crunches.
Sure. Go ahead, roll it. Give advantage. Go ahead and roll it. Give advantage.
Am I? That's athletics. What did I do?
Go ahead and roll. Let's play around 60, 12.
60, 12.
Speed's also doubled, Katie.
Zoom. Wow. 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 As you kind of just race ahead, just kind of go into a crunch position, you go ahead and just burst out the first 15. Around the 16th and 17th one, you just cramp underneath the intense not stretching you did. And just kind of sprawl out on the floor, clutching your abdomen again, which just got acupunctured.
Suffer.
You see he's not really paying attention. He's seated on the table, legs crossed, his fingers kind of interlaced into each other. You see his eyes kind of fluttering open and closed really rapidly, as if he's thinking to himself. As this happens, you see all of his mutations start to burst out of his body. You see a large pair of wings burst out, kind of replacing his old pair. You see his eyes flare this cold, icy white. You see his whole face start to frost over, mandibles burst out of his chin. One of his eyes goes compound. His hair splits into hundreds of snakes. Claws emerge from his wrists. You see his skin starts to just scale over with this thick, scaly hide.
He's gonna just get up and just walk over to him cautiously.
He doesn't react.
And she's gonna like poke his knee.
You do so, and you see the kind of thick ironhide scales kind of from underneath where the bandages wrap down his legs. You kind of poke them and it's like, wow, that is not skin. He doesn't react. As you move closer, you kind of look up at his kind of neck area. You see coming out from the back of his head two kind of almost fist-sized nubs coming out of the back of his skull and seem to be glowing a pale purple.
And there's snakes.
They're coming out from behind the snakes.
What are they? Oh, what are the snakes doing?
They're just kind of spinning around, hissing.
What are they looking at?
Not at the moment.
She's gonna slowly gonna move her hand towards his face.
As you do so, you kind of navigate around some of the snakes, the pair of mandibles kind of sticking out from his lower jaw. Go ahead, make a sleight of. Or what are you trying to do?
Gonna poke his nose.
Okay. As you kind of do so, you see his eyes kind of burst open. One is kind of this dark, icy white. The other is compounded, almost kaleidoscopic, like what you'd see in a fly. It kind of stares at you, and you see it contract in and out, pulsing. You feel your body just kind of get hit with this wave of lethargy. He kind of shakes out for a moment after you touch him. You see his eyes kind of both return back to their normal dark red color. His wings kind of crunch back down. The mandibles retract. His claws come back in. His hair returns to being just hair. He kind of looks at you. What is wrong?
I just had this. I don't know, this wave of. Are you okay? Or
I was making a plan.
you're
Thinking.
so.
It is easier for me if I can discuss with others.
Huh?
I was discussing with all that I used to make myself up.
Oh. How'd it go?
It was interrupted.
I just got worried. I'd never seen you do that before.
Desperate times.
I'll let you get back to it then. She takes a step back.
He kind of rolls his neck around once. I have an idea of what to do as a plan for now. More thought would not advance it further. He kind of gets up off the table. Is everyone else all right?
Yeah, they're upstairs. I think they're talking.
Good. Kind of sighs. Moves to the door. He's just gonna open it and look out. Like he's keeping watch.
As you kind of peering around immediately, you see this strange individual sitting on a nearby rooftop. He's got a long black hair. He's just sitting there nonchalantly with a strange white robe. It's rather standoffish. And just kind of stands there, sits there on the rooftop, legs crossed over.
Do I recognize it?
No, you've never seen this character before.
Does it appear to be watching the house?
Not the house directly, but just more peering around.
I'm gonna turn around and look at Rune. Stay in the house.
What are you doing?
Protection. I'm gonna step outside and close the door behind me.
Maybe I said Mm.
As you gets cut off, the door slams in your face.
Kind of take a few steps away from the house, just looking up at the figure sitting on the rooftop.
As you kind of do so, the figure kind of looks over towards you. There's this rather nonchalant smile on his face. Sits there proudly. He pulls out a small white book, takes out a pen, flips it, clicks it, and then puts the pen back. Kind of
Wait.
flicks his hair to the side, and he places the book. What's up, Etcher?
Is this Bizarro Abaddon?
I'm gonna look at him and I'm going to kind of motion for him to come down onto ground level.
As you kind of do so, his character looks at you, and he kind of stands up. He wears all clad white, and as he stands up, you see that it has some black adornments. He has white gloves on, white boots. As he does so, he hops off and lands on the floor in front of you. Immediately, the first thing you notices that his left ear has an earring attached to it, and his left eye has this pulsating energy coming out of it as he lands in front of you, just to expand his token. Looks like that. As he lands down, you kind of instinctively see that, like, near his side, there's a small book hidden underneath his large cloak. He just looks up towards you. Hello, my name is Arthur. And you are?
Seflaren.
Ah, yes. And she can close the book immediately. And what's the purpose here?
What was that?
And what's your purpose here?
Y'all, I need to go to sleep. I'll talk tomorrow.
Series.
See ya.
Bye-bye. Good night.
Good.
Why does it matter?
Ah, yes. Because I have a document. What you're doing here. Is that a problem?
We are recovering from what just happened.
Ah, yes. Very strange development. So, and which family are you associated with?
I'm still looking to find one.
Oh. Well, you wouldn't happen to be in a budding one, would you?
To be what?
In a budding one? One about to occur? He kind of adjusts his hair, uses a finger and kind of brushes him.
I am new here. I do not know all of the rules.
Alright. And he kind of just writes that down. Writes some more. The color in his left eye. Pulls his out a little bit more. He closes his book and kind of brushes it down. I'm in guillotine. Today is, I believe, my watch. It's rather strange. I seem to have lost 2 days of work. And the guild's in a little bit of shambles. We're not exactly sure what the source of this outrage is. But it's peculiar. I'm not exactly sure what the guild wishes to do. It's 7-day grace periods for most of the starting families in Blood March. So I've been put to question. For the most part, except for the head 3 of Guillotine, most of the family has been affected by the situation at hand. And it's really a call of, well, I want to say democracy, but really the family. Rune just eats raw apparently, or raw eats Rune. Lol.
Just above her, fine.
He's on the wall. He's Spider-Manning to look out the door.
Cool. I'm not actually sure. I don't know when I'm telling you this. I'm not in a particular rush to kill you. I would have been if, well, I didn't wake up a couple minutes ago. He takes out his book. He looks over towards the door. Opens his book. Puts the pen away.
You need their names as well.
Looks over towards you. Oh, that would be helpful. And he takes out the book again. Pops it open. Takes the pen. Proceed.
The one on the floor goes by the name of Rune. The one on the ceiling, not a name.
Ah.
I have not learned the real name yet.
Oh. That's quite the amount of honesty. Usually, when someone is questioned about potential allies, they usually just throw themselves under the bus. They say something along the lines of, "Oh, I'm the only one inhabiting this house. Oh, no one else is here. Oh, I'm just wandering by myself." You know, the casual things he would say. But you, honesty? I can't tell if that's stupid. You're really smart.
Rune's gonna slowly open the door.
I lost the ability to lie the moment I misspoke the first time.
Is he gonna... Oh, the smoke? Intriguing. Backstory. Do I have time? Well, seeing how everyone else is recovering from 2 days of sleepies, it is rather peculiar. I believe they... Yes, I do have time for a story. At this point, he kind of looks over. I'd asked to enter the house, but no, you would be so bold to ambush me, would you?
It would be foolish to try.
He smiles. You're a rather strange one. You're perhaps one of the smartest in Blood March. At this point, he kind of just reaches down towards his side. He does an intricate lift of his hand. He brings it slowly up so more and more. You seem to have a knack for detecting who may be a threat. On a scale from 0 to 10, where would I stand on that scale?
Speaking of, run them scores.
I kind of look at him. In your current disposition, not as high as you could be.
Amazing. At this point, he kind of flips his right hand, and this strange gun attaches, and he just grabs onto it, flips them, kind of flicks the gun, and it has this strange energy that pulses out of it.
We don't want any trouble.
Oh, the other one is speaking. And she kind of looks over with intrigue. Will we be playing games, or will you be honest like this one? He holds over his left hand. He flips over the hilt. It doesn't have an empty blade. It's this strange cylindrical tube. And that with a click of it, he shakes the weapon, and this bolt of energy shoots out in his left hand. He grasps onto this strange blade. Zzz. Zzz. Swings it around. He flips it, touches it, disappears. The gun, he flips it, disappears.
can talk. You don't
Oh
have
no,
to.
you can. I'm not exactly a threat. Not of my current disposition. At this point, Ra, what score would you like?
Dexterity.
Ooh. Ooh. That's a fun one.
Uh-huh.
Cool. You get an interesting split.
Hmm.
This is split down the middle.
Like down the middle of his body?
Mm-hmm.
24. Good question.
Mm-hmm. And that question mark goes to the side with his sparking left eye. Closes out once more. Looks over towards Rune. And are you Ra or Rune? I can't tell which one of you came off the ceiling.
I'm Rune.
Okay. And she kind of pulls out the book. He clicks it downwards. Kind of looks over, bends a little bit. He turns the page back. Puts the pen away. He flips the page over towards Yusuf.
And who are you?
Ah, right. Names. What to do that? My full name is Arthur Marioso Vaso. I am part of Guillotine's family, if you will. I've been in there for quite a large amount of time. Just simply there. I'm only doing my rounds right now. And after the predicament of much of the town and the family succumbing to a rather strange blast of energy, the guild is in a rather strange state. Well, she kind of shakes his head side to side. There's a little bit of a turmoil on the side of Guillotine that's arrived. But, well, how much am I willing to share? Looks over at Saf. How much am I willing to share?
He kind of holds both his hands, open palm, kind of to his sides. That is a question only you can answer.
You seem to see me as a bother or something. Am I intruding? I'm sorry, I speak way too much.
Quite the opposite. I find it refreshing.
Strange. Me refreshing. Never thought about that. Well, he kind of just looks around. He flips the book over, and you see this rather crude drawing of you on your page. It's written in not a language you seem to know. It seems to be a cant. It's kind of scripture. Strange symbols. You think this drawing is accurate? Or should I add something more?
Kind of look at it. It's got wings on it, right?
No, this is a drawing of you in whatever form you are right now. It's completely base.
Well, I mean, his base form does have wings. They're just nasty looking, gnarled.
Cool. Then yeah, they would have
featherless shits.
They would have those gnarled wings then.
Kind of look at it. It is an accurate way, if you were to see me.
Why are you so responsive? See, it's peculiar. I expected some fear or disturbance, but you hold a pretty good front. It's rather remarkable, actually. I'm surprised you're not part of a family. With that demeanor you're holding, you could find your way climbing rather fast.
So I have been told.
And yet you stand here by yourself and don't do anything.
Call it considering options.
Oh, well. If you ever would like to, I don't know how you call it, try out for a family, do let me know.
No,
What?
he's with us.
With us being a what? He smiles.
His boy Rod just looks down at her. Really? Really though? Really? The best? Is this the best? This is the best. Jesus.
She just looks
Well,
down.
finish the point. I'd love to hear. Because after all, all we have is
There's no-
limited time.
There's
She
no
looks
point
at
to finish.
Safa.
Good.
Um, I, he's with our family.
Ah. Okay. Your family, you say?
As I said, I am new here. I do not understand all of the rules of what creates a budding family.
Ah. Well,
That is the truth.
he smiles. Honesty is good. Honesty is really good. Kind of walks over and does like a gentle tap on your shoulder. And as he kind of does so, his hand slows. And right before it clasps you, don't make yourself a good target. And the hand taps onto your shoulder. An almost methodicalness to it.
I kind of sigh. I slowly move my other hand, the one that's farther away from him, out in front of my body. I haven't moved my upper body at all. My head's
Cool.
still staring forward. I just say,
Cool.
"Can I show you something?"
That looks over towards you. Yes?
This is going to sound weird, but it is in my hair.
He looks over towards you.
Can I show you something in my hair?
And he slowly reaches in with his other hand
Rather
and
peculiar.
pulls out the 2 red cards.
He does so. Ah! You know Liberty. Strange.
Indeed.
Kind of looks over. And for a second there, thought you were going to show me the live snakes in there.
A good eye.
He smiles.
That would have
looks
been
over.
stupid.
What do you mean? I love snakes. Quite beautiful creatures.
They don't like others. They don't play nice.
Depends on the type of snakes and how you treat them. If you treat something good, they'll treat you the same. If not, they're a dickhead. Just kill them.
They tend to have a rocky relationship with others, if you understand what I am saying.
What they do also depends on what you feed them. Well, if you're associated with Lily, he kind of takes a steps back, then I shouldn't have anything to worry about, correct?
Correct.
He looks over towards you. Genuinely mean it. This diplomacy that you portray is the word. This diplomacy that you portray, it's remarkable. A leadership that shows, and frankly, I don't even think you survived that long. How long is it? I'm thinking 4 years?
Seth just kind of extends his hand as if for a shake. Perhaps. If it is longer than that, then I am sure it is because I will be seeing you in the family.
He looks over towards you. There's a smile on his face. He runs up and kind of shakes your hand. There's this soft grip. It's not one that's too strong, but it's not one that's too weak. Just a good shake. Pulls it out. Good man. Very good at speaking. Many would love to have your talent. If you ever want to, perhaps find a place, a family. Let one of Guillotine's many members know.
I kind of hold the cards up. That is what these are for?
Remarkable. And he kind of takes a step back, and he opens up his book, reaches in, rips out 3 pages, closes the book. He tosses them over to his left hand. He takes up his right hand, flips up the gun, as it tosses down. He sprays down this bolt of 7 shots. As it kind of sprays down. Yeah, that last one. As it just all the different plasma shots erased to different pages. He flips the gun. It disappears like wind. Sign of good faith. Well, carry on. I don't see a problem here. He kind of steps away. But, do watch out. Family's a hot topic word here around here.
I am well aware.
Well aware for someone that just arrived. Strange. Very well. And he kind of hops back on the roof. Takes a couple of methodical steps outwards. Takes out his book. He flips back the pages. Like he's reading from page 1. Walking away. And eventually he disappears out of sight.
Saf doesn't move until he's out of sight. Once he is, he kind of looks up and down the road to see if there's any other obvious threats.
Go ahead and roll perception check.
19.
Cool. As you do so, you peer around, and really the only threats are 2 things. One, there seems to be a dying man somewhere to the south of you. However, to the north of you, in a rather close distance, you peer. It's someone that you recognize. You see a set of gray hairs tied into a ponytail in the distance. Around here, staring back at you. Watching that whole exchange as he's propped up against the wall. He looks at you with his face that's kind of hard to read. It's a solidified stare forward.
I kind of stare at him. I let my gaze lie on him to show him that I know he's there.
He does so. How do you do so?
Then I just turn and I'm gonna walk back into the house quietly. No words.
As you kind of give him that affirmation, he looks towards you. And his eyes, these firm, strong eyes, stare towards you. There's a peculiarness there. You see that he's in a state where, huh, curious. Before you walk over towards the rest of them at the doorway.
As I get to Rune in the doorway, I'm just gonna hiss. Back inside now.
Okay.
Gonna walk inside and close the door behind me. Let out a sigh. Look over at Ra. You would agree that I had that handled?
Yeah.
At
Until
least I was not delusional.
something happened, but you know, still went pretty well, I guess.
Stopped him from killing us. So yeah, went well.
This one guy just kind of sits on the wall, legs crossed, rubbing in.
I kind of look over at Rune, just so you are aware. Your friend who wished to buy you from me is waiting outside. In case you need motivation to actually stay inside when I tell you to.
I was just worried about you.
Saf just kind of sighs. Goes over and sits on the table. Just stares at the door. I had it handled.
Yeah. You know, you both can take care of yourself. She's just gonna go into the restroom. Can just go in. Just close the door behind her.
You do so.
At this point, Ryder just kind of stands up, does that morning stretch. Well, business as usual, I guess. Except -2 days. Kind of walks down from the wall.
On the upside, there's a chance that our grace period is extended.
Yeah. Rather plan for the worst, if you know what I mean, though.
I am working on that.
He just kind of walks past. It's too fucking bright out there. I'll be in here if you need me. Walks in, closes the door behind.
Saf's just gonna sit on the table and stare at the door in case anyone opens it up.
You just sit there and just stare at the table at this point. I'm gonna go ahead and cut over to my zone island.
Alan's gonna pull away from the hug a little bit, and he's going to look at her and say, I know you have a lot going on too, but I felt like it was something I still wanted to tell you.
I'm sorry, say that again.
He told her, I know you have a lot on your mind right now, but I felt like it was something I should still tell you.
She smiles. Just sits there quietly for a moment. She pulls out of the hug and just looks at him. I'm glad you're here.
He smiles at that. Yeah, I'm glad you're here too. It's been really crazy to all that it's led up to now. But even so, I'm glad I met all of you.
She points at her head. You're definitely talking to the right person about crazy.
I mean, I didn't mean you, but
She smiles. I know what you meant.
he's a little sheepish about that.
She just chuckles. A couple days ago, I wouldn't have known what you meant.
Yeah, but even so, you came and hugged me when I first walked in that door. And then you just called me your little brother and said you protect me. And honestly, even in that state, you still did.
I never lie. Because she thinks back to what her other self said to her in her own head.
You
It's hard. It's hard to believe your own words when you're not truthful with yourself. So whenever I spoke to others, I've always told the truth. And the truth is, I did want to protect you, and I still do.
see, you've always had a good heart.
She looks down at the ground. I don't think I've always had a good heart. There's one of me who all she did was kill. She wasn't she wasn't like the Mizell you met. She wasn't happy or pretending to be happy. She wasn't had no desire to protect or even try to form a family. All she did was kill. All she had was her anger and her spite. And she used that against everything she saw. She takes a deep breath. I used that against everything I saw.
But something changed, didn't it?
I don't remember when or even why, but I started to feel lonely. And, well, at this point I don't even know how many of me are in here. I just know that every time something big has happened to me, I've created another fragment of myself. And that's how I came to be after the Mizell that you met.
Even if there's a lot of you, aren't you still you?
How can I how can I really be me if I'm not whole? If I'm still broken and fragmented?
But you're trying to put yourself back together, right?
She frowns and looks away from him. I'm trying, but the this fragment is trying. But one of us, she refuses to let me even enter my own mind.
But you once told me your mind is your domain. Even if there's many of you, it's still your mind.
Yes,
So,
and
so why
each
should
and
she
every
say?
one of us has control over that domain. We can each kick each other out if we really wanted to. But or lock each other away. And she says it's to protect me, but she just... she doesn't understand. How can... how can we get stronger if we're just a bunch of fragments fighting against each other?
I honestly don't know, but all I can say is that I know you're strong, and you're gonna find a way.
Maybe it's because you've had to grow quickly here, but for a child, you're very insightful. She smiles weakly as she says that.
All I have are the past couple days to remember Blood March, and then small fragments of memory that come back to me. But even so, I know you're all here, and even friends said that I could be strong enough if I really tried.
And if those demons ever come after you, we can we can push them away and try to give you time to grow more. I
You
will
know,
always be willing to risk everything for you. And she hugs him again.
Oh, so, and he hugs her back too. I feel like we all need comfort sometimes. And I'm starting to realize it's not because we're weak. It's bringing our family together.
She looks down as if she's looking towards someone. I just wish those two would come to that conclusion too. I'm really not good with people, so Cephalrin, I won't be able to break through to him. And Ra, I think I'm getting somewhere, but he's a little harder to read.
Well, to be honest, I think they will come around. I've seen changes. even the smallest. And they feel that they don't not necessarily not care about us. And I think that's better than them hating us.
I mean, it surprised me, but it made me really happy when Ra actually joined me in my mind space.
He smiles a little bit.
By the way, that
So you see it?
1d2 was to decide the wording of it. Two was
I'm
the
not gonna
one that
ask.
wouldn't result in a phrasing.
I'm not gonna ask.
Anyway, sorry about that.
That's okay. He smiled at her, and she said, "We'll see if he was able to put aside his dislike for us in order to help you. You know, even if he's one day helping, next day reverting, it's a work in progress."
Well, the biggest problem is that flimsiness is what's going to cause us trouble.
I'd like to think he'd come around, but it's probably wishful thinking. But it's what I'm holding on to.
I don't think I've ever really had a wishful thought.
We
I've
can
always
start now.
been afraid that everyone would leave. Honestly, I still am. But that's what changed me from the Mizell that you met. I decided not to let my fear control me. And while that's why she won't let me back in, I think it's for the best that I've changed. That this fragment has come out. But one day, I will return and bring all the pieces together. I have to.
I know. And you're gonna get stronger. And then you're gonna do just that.
She smiles and pats him on the head.
Yeah. Anyone does that?
Because you're just so cute.
No, I'm not.
You know, denying it like that doesn't make it go away.
He's gonna swing his legs off of the bed, and he's going to get himself.
You do so.
There we go. And he's gonna look back at myself. Let's go down see everyone. I don't think I've seen Florence since the strange blast.
She smiles at him, reaches out and just pokes his nose before she stands up.
What are you doing?
She takes his hand. Let's go find Cephalaren.
He grumbles and he kind of like touches his nose and rubs it.
It
Yeah,
feels
it's
like a
cool.
nose.
It feels like a nose. The nose knows.
You punch it hard. Okay, let's go.
Ah, Mouse, what are you doing? She starts leading him downstairs.
As you kind of make your way down the steps, you see Sapphiren just sitting on the table staring at the door.
Are you waiting for someone?
I was keeping watch in order to make sure that we did not have any intrusions. I am also waiting, yes.
Do you have eyes in the back of your head?
Some people have told me that.
Then you're also watching that door? And she points at the other door. The one he
I'm
originally came in.
not, but I saw someone I recognized through this door. And I was curious if they would be stupid enough to come through anyway.
I was gonna ask good or bad, but I'm pretty sure that's bad.
Yes, very bad.
Also, are you okay? There was a blast, and I
I
don't know.
appreciate the concern. It is not worth worrying about. It will be alright.
I mean, I was worried, so I asked. But I'm glad you're okay.
I appreciate it. I am glad that there's nothing wrong as well.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yes.
And then he's going to take. Since Mysel's holding his hand, he's gonna lead her over here, and they're gonna sit down at the table. Do you want help watching?
if you wish to.
Okay. Then we can watch.
The opposite door.
Mm-hmm.
Do watch for puddles that might flow under the doorway.
I mean, it's Blood March, and people are unpredictable.
Glad to see you are learning that.
Mm-hmm. And he looks at Mai. Do you want to watch too? I didn't mean to take you over here, but I didn't want to let go of your hand.
She smiles and looks up at Safflorin for a moment. I think the more eyes we have on the doors, the better. But she looks at the other two doors and the stairs. We've had strangers come from all directions. So she looks up at Safflorin. Do you know where Ra and Rune are?
He kind of points towards the weapons room and the rec room, respectively. They're there.
Then the last place that anyone might show up is the stairs.
Yeah, I mean, if everyone's on the first floor, then we won't have to worry. Plus, Ra's in the room with the big hole, so he can watch that.
I don't think he's watching, but I also don't think he needs to.
Yeah, I mean, if he's gonna see it coming.
She
Okay.
she just keeps an eye on the stairs, sitting there.
Now I'm gonna watch the back door.
You do so. You continue to kind of sit together, watching the doors. You do so. And as you kind of go through, the silence passes as you stand just with each other. Eventually, you hear some noise outside, murmurs of conversation.
Outside which door?
Yeah, which one?
Main door.
Ah.
No, wrong. Back door.
Oh no.
Mizell looks towards the door, but she keeps the stairs in her peripheral. Glances up at Safflorin before returning her gaze to the door and stairs. There's a lot of noise out there. Maybe it's Mimi or Lily?
Wouldn't they have just come in if that were the case?
I think Lily needs an invitation. Doesn't she, Safflorin?
I know she does the first time. I did not know she does moving forward as well.
Probably something you should ask her.
Probably. When I see her next, I shall.
Okay.
Oh,
Alan's gonna try to keep his focus on the back door, even though there are those voices at the front.
Mm-hmm. You continue to hear the murmurs of conversation outside. And then, Robert, how are you holding it?
I'm starting to get tired.
Katie, you dead?
I'm getting tired too.
Cool. As you hear these last bit of conversation, the front door, you hear a combination of the words. You still can't understand them. Voices speaking possibly in different language. You're not really sure. They approach closer and closer. The voices come closer and closer, and there's essentially a dismissal. And there's the sound of footsteps walking away. You see a shadow peek from underneath the door. Now there's a sun, you can see the shadow there. And you hear, first time, a knock on the door.
I'm just gonna stand up, and as I walk towards the door, just say, Lily, you have permission to enter.
You just hear, I
And
don't know who
Lily?
that Lily is, but not her.
Abaddon?
Oh, who's that?
Come in.
At this point, all right. And you see the door kind of pop open, and this man with a really long hair, strange, built in a lot of facial hair. He's wearing clad metal armor. He just kind of walks in. He takes a step inside the house. As he kind of walks in, he sees the plenty of you around. He looks around, instinctively raises his hand up in the air. Hello. Nice house you got here.
Wait, was that not Abaddon?
No,
Nope.
Fuck.
Abaddon's down here.
Oh.
Speaking slowly. A weird man, dude.
Mm.
Well, his hands kind of stay in the air. He looks around. He get reactions. My name is Javier.
Myzel frowns. I thought it was Abaddon.
Who's this
Hey.
Abaddon you speak of?
He's a friend.
Ah. Well, seeing how there's not much room for a conversation, I'm just gonna push this a little forward, if I'm allowed to.
Why are you here?
Well, there we go. Someone to push us in that direction. So, he looks over at Soph. You there. I don't think I quite have your name. Hero just calls you the monster. Said you had a bad running with him.
You're with him?
With him is a strong term. More so, we work together.
Good. Leave.
Kind of like calmly
Good, leave.
He just looks over towards you. Just came on. Wanted to see if I can give an offer.
She's still not for sale.
No, no. Not for something like that.
I kind of look over at Mizell and Alan.
Alan's staring at the Javier guy, and he looks distrusting towards him.
Mizell turns her attention back to him after being disappointed for a few moments. What offer?
Well, I'm sure you've heard of now of things called families. So, I don't have to preface much, right?
Which family?
We haven't come up with a name of it yet.
So, another fledgling.
Kinda. I guess you can call it that. It's more... How do I word it? You ever heard of the Salvation Army? No, might be a bad term. Scratches his head. No, my bad. He places his hands back up in the air. Gotta keep that. Look, Blood March ain't the safest place. And many people try to leave. That's simply how it is. And we don't
certainly
know.
try.
There's a look of like seriousness. He just kind of stares there. Many individuals aren't ready enough to leave if they're by themselves. But with the right amount of people and a plan, you can leave. Safely.
She kind of takes a serious demeanor as she stares him down. The right amount of people, or the right amount of sacrifices?
Looks over towards you. There's this look of genuine discomfort and kind of a pitiful. I'm just offering perhaps joining a family that's in for a better cause. But
do you really think your family can go against Red Harbor?
I look over towards you.
Yes,
Give
I'm
enough time?
from this city.
I just look over towards you. Just look at disappointment. So you're gonna stay?
She looks to Safflorin and Alan and thinks for a moment. That depends on the others. If they wish to leave. However futile it is in this city, then I will do my best to ensure that they do. Or die trying.
Well, for what it's worth, we have food. It's not people, not the main thing. I know Harold didn't give it exactly a good first impression. Not the type. Closed in old man. But, we're trying our best to try to put the quotations, pacifist family kind of thing. But it's sketchy, I know.
Has Mizell encountered any pacifist families in the past?
I'll roll a history check.
History.
So, a pacifist family is kind of like a middle ground. It's a family that instigates itself as one that explicitly doesn't try to kill others to survive. They're like small little groups, congregations that build together in a family that's more built on self-defense. They're not exactly trying to go out and just kill and steal. They build what is essentially a safe haven, or try to. It's a trust system. It's a help each other stay together in numbers kind of thing. And you expand slowly but surely, essentially trusting your own intuition and gut on who you really ask.
Better question. Of those that she's encountered, how many have lasted longer than a week?
So, that's a stranger question. It depends on location, and it depends on which territory they reside in. Those in Typhoon generally don't last long. Those in Red Harbor surprisingly last longer than usual, because those in the Red Harbor territory, because they're mostly like a noob slaying like group. If you have competence, you can hold out in Red Harbor territory relatively well. In Guillotine, this one is a lot more complex, where Guillotine is possibly the most diplomatic out of the three territories. So if there's any pacifist family that stays, as long as they have some kind of declaration, maybe paperwork or something, dictating that they would actually, under the guise that if they do anything suspicious, they probably fucked, they can make a pacifist family in Guillotine. Some, in rare instances in Guillotine, a pacifist family might even be in allegiance with Guillotine, just for the simple reason that there's some mutual benefit, some trade, or some other connection between them.
She she looks at the man. You know whose territory you are in, right?
Correct?
And how long ago have you formed?
We've been going strong for about 3 months now.
So, you have a pact with Guillotine?
Pact is a bad way of putting it. It's more of a alliance, if you will.
She cocks an eyebrow at that. So you have something to offer them.
Correct? Or, well, it's strange. Really strange. It's more, this pacifist family is run by a previous member of Guillotine. And I know it sounds blasphemous. Guillotine doesn't allow people to survive if they leave the family. But he stops. One's decided to make their own pacifist family 3 months ago. His name is Balako. A monk. One that's quite valuable to Guillotine, or was. And as a result, he has some standing with Guillotine.
Okay. You've piqued my interest. But like I said, the choice isn't mine. She looks between Zephyrin and Alan.
Do we have to give an answer now?
No. He will come back tomorrow. After we've all had a chance to talk. She looks back at Javier. Does that sound reasonable?
How does this look of like, oh, you're making this difficult. He kind of just does this nonchalant. Yeah. I'll be back, but you talk amongst yourselves. You look like you need a home.
Then we will see you tomorrow, Javier.
He just kind of does like a kind of a weird wave goodbye because his hands have been held up the entire time. He kind of waves both of them meekly. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of backs up. His back kind of hits the door. He fiddles around, finds the door handle. God, them doors. Opens it. Walks back out. And just kind of walks out. You just hear him say, "Hey, Aaron wasn't that bad. Wasn't that much of a dickhead." Kind of walks away. Hey, where you going? Not gonna talk to me? His voice disappears as he steps away.
And looks at myself and looks at Safarin.
Maisel closes her eyes. She takes a deep breath. I don't trust the pacifist families.
And then the part about their leader. I thought no one was allowed to leave a family once they were part of it.
That's normally true. Especially if guillotine. But we have a name. She looks at Cephalin. And we have... She tilts her head to the right. Friends in the family
I hope
who
so.
can confirm this.
We should be able to do that, yes.
She nods and then looks between the torture room and the rec room.
I'm surprised Raw didn't hear all that.
Oh, he did.
I'm surprised he didn't try to stop myself from talking.
He is preoccupied.
Okay.
Oh my.
Shut the fuck up, Andrew.
Should we get them right now?
Jonathan, you can finish your long sequence of descriptions right now.
Huh?
Use words, fool. I'm not reading that shit.
Fuck. No, I'm good. Just cut the rune. What do you mean?
Cut the what? Doing what you're doing.
Cut the rune, you fool.
Babu?
It's your turn, Babu.
I have the power.
And she's just sitting. Just her back's, she's on the floor, her back against one of the bookshelves, and then she's just looking at the door. Her legs are just spread out in front of her.
Alright, you would have heard most of this conversation too, Katie.
Yeah, she heard everything.
Okay, sure.
Mm-hmm. She just looked at the ground and stuff, and then she's like, kind of just shrugs to herself, like, yeah. She's still like listening out to see what they're doing.
Cool. What are you guys doing?
Well, at this point, we're going to get Raw and Rune. Maisel knocks on the door.
It's open.
She goes in. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
She goes over and sits down next to Rune. You don't look fine.
So who was that?
He was someone from another family who wanted to try and recruit us. Apparently, He was a friend of someone that you met when you were out with Saffloren.
He just happened to be part of a pacifist family. Just, I guess, a few days ago, he wanted to sell me off and eat me, I guess. I don't know. People around here do. Just eat people. Here,
Well,
let's just.
I don't trust the pacifist families, personally. I don't understand how any of them can survive here. But
It sounds too good to be true. I don't want to hurt anybody. I would like us to stand together. But can that happen in a blood march? I just don't believe it. Especially if he's friends with that guy.
she kind of frowns. That's why I was trying to scare him away as best I could. Apparently, he knows just as much about Blood March as I do. Maybe a little more, considering the name he gave us. But he now knows that we're not completely out of the loop. And I'm sure he'll be less likely to try something if he returns. I don't think we should join. Period. Joining a
And
pacifist. I don't know. They're kind of the more peaceful of the families. But of the three families. But I've been alone for I don't know how long. I've managed to survive until now somehow. I don't like the idea of joining one of the big families. Maybe one of the other Mizels, my other fragments. Maybe one of them would have at some point in our life. but as I am now, it it doesn't seem right. By
what does Safarin want to do? He knows more about this than I do. Whatever he decides, you said go with it.
that's why you're upset, isn't it?
No, I'm not upset. Just listen to him.
Did we lose Robert?
No, I'm here. Barely. I'm still sitting on the table though. Still just watching the door.
Myzel takes Rune's hand. He's smarter than me, yes. A
He's
lot
a better
smarter.
leader. He knows what to do. He's the guy that showed up just before this one said he made a good leader. He's perfect to lead us if he stays.
Why? Because he insults us every time he talks to us?
Maybe we need it.
I know I did. But I don't think that's how you lead.
Leaders also don't lead you to your deaths either.
We're still here, aren't we?
Because I've been running away from it. Right, you'll be fine. Just listen to Suffer and listen to Ra. They can take care of you. There's nothing to worry about.
She frowns and lays her head on Rune's shoulder. I'm not gonna leave you behind. I'm not gonna let someone else tell us what to do. Especially not someone who, for so long, has tried so hard to leave us. He may be staying now, but how long will that last?
As long as he wants it to last. He's still here, isn't he? So, he hasn't left when he had plenty of chances to. He's been offered many times to leave. He still stays. So,
Well, if you want to follow him, fine. but I'm gonna follow you.
Oh, I'm here. You followed me into this room. This is my plan. How is it?
If
Do you feel
sitting
satisfied?
and moping is what you need to do right now, then do it. I love you, Rune. And I'm gonna
It's
keep following you.
I'm just gonna follow the failure. Yeah. I'm not ready.
A failure would have gotten us killed already.
There's one down. Oh, wait, no. Two.
Two?
I let that guy that worked for T right into your aura. That was me. I let Bio out. All those people out there getting killed. That was me. That pregnant woman. Those two kids. That was me.
You've made mistakes.
And they're gonna keep making more. And it's gonna get worse. It's all me. I only make bad decisions. If you want to follow me to make more bad decisions, then go right ahead.
Mizell reaches around her and pulls her into a hug.
So,
I don't care what bad decisions you make. You have never, with your own hands, taken a life. You have never done so intentionally. She lets Rune go and holds out her arms, showing the daggers. Maybe not with these, but with these daggers. But these hands have taken so many lives. And I enjoyed it for so long. But you feel regret for what you've done, for the bad decisions you've made. And you still have a chance to stop Bile one way or another.
so can you teach me how to kill? That's why I'm weak. Because I haven't killed anybody with my own hands. I need to do that. Then maybe I'll be strong. So can you teach me how to kill? So I'm not affected when I see bodies. I want to be immune.
She looks away. Sighs deeply. You think I'm not affected? That I'm immune?
You enjoyed it. Bio enjoys it.
And I was broken in so many ways. There are so many others up here. I still hear the screams. If I said I was unaffected, I'd be lying. I regret all of the deaths that I've caused. All of them. Even my mother and father who did such horrible things to me. I regret killing them. She looks down at her hands, the trembling in her fingertips. I've lost the urge to kill. My hands, they have to learn all over again how to wield the blade. I was never unaffected by it, even when I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it because I was affected, because it broke me. Because if I didn't, make myself enjoy it, I would already be dead.
I'm tired of just being the weak one, being the burden. When you can't even protect yourself. I have nothing to bring to this family. I have no positive, no skills, no nothing. I can't protect you. I can't help you guys. I'm nothing. Maybe Bio was right.
No. You're both wrong. You healed Ra's leg.
The blade that I caused to be damaged.
You healed Alan just this morning. And you didn't cause that.
I caused him to want to get stronger. And made him. God, I could have stopped him from putting himself in harm's way or even training. He shouldn't have to. But I okayed it, and because of that, he got hurt. Yeah, I can heal, but what if he takes his life one day? Can't heal that.
You know where his powers come from, right?
himself.
No. From something inside of him.
The same thing.
No, it's not. Not in his case. His friend told him about the demons inside him. Not like my demons, demons of my own creation. And they are where he draws his power from. And if he doesn't get stronger, he won't be able to control the power when they wake up, when they come for him. He's not trying to get stronger only for the family. Only to be able to fight. He wants to get stronger because his own life depends on it. And if you had said no to allowing him to train, and I found out after the fact that he had those demons, I would have told you that he needed to train. Not for us, but for himself. It's not your fault that he got hurt. I'm the one who taught him how to break his chains. Who taught him how to get out of his cage. I'm the one who entered his mindscape and fought so hard to release him from his own cage. That wasn't you.
What do you want me to do myself? What do you want me to do?
I want you to stop putting yourself down. I want you to stand up and if you can't be the leader that Leah wanted you to be, at least make your voice heard. Don't let...
I tried that. I've tried. I've really did. But it doesn't matter if my voice is heard. Because no one is listening. No one.
I am.
I just... No. You're not.
What do you mean?
You want to help me. But you can't. No one can. I can't lead you guys because I'm also broken. I can't think for you guys because my way of thinking is unrealistic. Yeah. Everything's not sunshine and rainbows. Even though I pretend it to be. I say, yeah, I can help Pyle. When I know I can't. He's so used to killing that it's just embedded in him. In stone.
So was I. That's all I did for so long.
You just pushed it to the back of your mind and pretending. You're just pretending right now. You are still the same girl who was raped, who was beaten, who ate her family, and who killed all those people. And now, you lost your nerve.
She looks down at the ground. Tears rolling down her face. Yes, I've lost my nerve. But so what? What's so great about killing?
It makes you strong. You see suffering. You see raw. Mom saw you were strong because you could kill. I'm the weak one. I'm unreliable. Raw says it. Suffering sees it. Alan sees it.
All that Ra does is exercise. Yes, he knows how to fight. But what has he actually done? He said he would train us.
It's not his truth. Well, it's not his thing. He doesn't want to be a part of this family. Yeah. He only cares about the house. This is a place to stay. This is a place to live. He doesn't care about us. How could I keep a family together like I told Bahio if he doesn't even care? So Florin, he's contemplating, but I know he doesn't want to stay here. I know how he feels about me. He just sees me as this weakling that he might, if he just leaves me, I'm just gonna die. You know how insulting that makes me feel? I feel useless. I feel so useless. And I'm supposed to just sit here. I'm not supposed to be here. I should not have came. I was lying to myself, thinking I wanted another family. But why would I put myself through that again? Why the hell did I think that that was a good idea? Because we're all gonna die eventually anyway. whether it's to blood march or some disease or just age or some stupid decision, we're all gonna die. And I'm just gonna just be a part of another family that I know isn't gonna last. This isn't a family. It really isn't. We're just a bunch of riffraff grouping up together, trying to survive under a roof against another riffraff family who just wants to tear us apart until we're nothing. And that's what we're gonna do. Let's see what family is stronger and kill over and over and over. That's not living. That's not a life. That's not a family. I know what a family is. And I'm never gonna have another family again. We're all monsters here. Monsters don't deserve families. We're all monsters. You can go now, Marcel. You can go.
She doesn't respond, just keeps looking down. There's a genuine look of despair on her face. She finally looks up, holds out her right arm. Maybe you were right. Maybe you both were right. You said they'd all leave. And now she looks up at Rune. The one person I trusted the most is saying that we're not even a family.
You shouldn't trust anybody in Blood March, Marcel. You're just gonna get yourself killed.
No. She takes Rune's hand again. I'm not gonna leave you. I don't care what you say. How many times you say that we're not family. I know that we're not. I know that we're not really family. But that doesn't change the fact that I've grown to love you and Alan. And even to he, as weird as he is, you already know my feelings for Raw. But I'm not gonna abandon any of you. So, stop your damn crying. Get off your ass. And talk to the rest of the family. I don't care if you're the leader or not, I really don't. But I want you here with us. And you can push me away all you want. I'm gonna keep loving you, Rune.
I don't deserve it.
Do I? Did I deserve any of the kindness you've given me?
So will I.
I didn't see a lie. Even if it was still something I've never experienced here in Blood March.
I don't care about you or anyone in this house. Just leave me the fuck alone.
If that were true, why haven't you left?
Because I'm scared.
Do you think I'm not?
You keep staying with me. You will die, you know that, right?
Then I'll die.
Just go away, myself. Just go away. Just...
Mizell wraps her arms around Rune. I'm not going anywhere.
Rune's gonna reach for one of Mizell's daggers. Doesn't care which one.
She's not gonna stop you.
She's gonna just grab one and then he pulls it out of the sieve. And she's gonna just put the blade up to your abdomen. Leave.
She doesn't back away.
She lightly presses the blade up to your abdomen. Leave.
You wanted to learn how to kill? Here's your chance.
I'm serious myself. Leave.
If you want to learn how to kill that badly, and kill the one person who's trying to help, the one person who's trying to care for you.
Shut up. Shut up.
I'm not gonna leave. I know. I've always been stupid. And I'm gonna make another stupid choice. I'm not gonna leave you. So, you have a choice. And you know what that choice is. I'm not gonna say it. But just know that if you make the wrong one, you will become the monster you think you are. She doesn't release room from the hug.
She just drops the blade.
As the blade hits the floor, Mizell pulls her into a tighter hug.
He's just gonna hug myself, but she's not gonna say anything.
She just sits there quietly, hugging Rune tightly. Just says one thing. Take all the time you need. I'm not going anywhere. And scene transition.
Oh my god.
What you doing, Soph? Is Soph alive?
He's been chat role playing with Alan.
Cool. Do the game.
Holy fuck.
Dude, I was like, I'm just gonna keep typing because that is amazing. I'm not gonna interrupt that. Okay.
I was legit scared for a minute there. You are way too fucking convincing, Katie. Oh, my fucking heart. I'm gonna mute myself. Saf, Alan, what are you guys doing?
Honestly, I think they were actually coming towards the end of their conversation.
Yeah, it was coming to the end. This last part when I was typing was the end, but I'm gonna say anyway. He nods his head again. Yeah, then there's just something else on my list to fight for. Because I want things to be better for all of us.
I would like that too.
We'll work together. And he like gives him a thumbs up.
Seth kind of smiles again. Doesn't quite make it all the way up to his eyes. But there's a smile on his face.
You'll get there. Like this. And then he smiles really big.
Saf just kind of chuckles and keeps his eyes on the door, watching for any shadows underneath the frame.
Alan, when he sees Safar return his attention to the door, he's going to look at the back door, but then every couple seconds he's going to glance to the study and to the torture room. They're taking a bit, aren't they?
They will come out once they are done.
I mean, Ross sounded like he was doing something.
It will not take forever. He will finish eventually.
Ha.
And then his eyes start to wander to the study room. I'm sorry, I just can't help but worry.
Saf just kind of sighs. Brun is disappointed with the way that she has been treated by me and Ra. That was clear. She needs the assistance from someone else.
I mean, I know you guys weren't happy at all with the situation. But I told myself when we were upstairs that I could see changes, and good ones at that. So I just hope Rune can see it too.
Saf just kind of looks back towards Alan. Do make sure that you support her, though. At this point, that is worth more than anything I could do.
I think you staying and actually trying to protect the family should speak for itself, right?
He shrugs. I thought that it is viewed as postponing the inevitable.
I really hope not. But maybe Rune's rubbing off on me. I'm trying to keep positive here.
It is a good trait to have in a situation like this.
But it's easy to just let that go. It was only 2 days ago where I find myself feeling depressed.
Things change fast here. You have to be ready to adapt.
Yeah. He's gonna get up from his chair. Maybe I'll just knock on the door. He's gonna first listen in to see if he hears anything. No, at this point they're done already.
Yeah, I think
They probably would be.
Okay.
Probably just Rune's crying, and well, I guess you wouldn't really hear Maisel's heavy, stunted breathing over Rune's crying.
Maybe if I put my head against the door and roll for
I mean, you could.
yeah, what's the roll? I forgot.
Perception.
Okay.
You really want to hear myself breathing?
Right?
I mean, oh yeah, I hear your breathing. He frowns when he hears Rune's crying, but hearing Maisel's breathing, he knows he is with her. He's gonna step away just close enough to Saflarin, and he's going to whisper, I don't know if I should bother them right now. It seems in a bad mood.
Saf just kind of nods. Just says, I do not know the best way to go here. You probably know better than I do.
Oh, Ren sounded so sad. I think I shouldn't interrupt.
He just kind of shrugs his shoulders. As you do. With that, I think I'm gonna have to turn in. I'm like dipping in and out.
I think that's a pretty good place to cut anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
I think Katie needs time to recover.
I feel like that woke her up.
I know I do. My heart is still fucking racing.
Holy shit.
I legit thought myself was gonna die there. I mean, wounds from either of those daggers cannot be healed by traditional healing.
Oof,
I think for wounds from Kingslayer, it can't be healed at all.
That's true.
Maybe by Wisp spell, but that's it.
Which arm did you take the dagger from, by the way? Left or right?
Left?
Okay. So there's a chance that a strong enough healing spell can heal the small cut on her abdomen.
Yeah, but I gotta go to sleep. So
Good night, Rob.
I'll
Good night,
catch
man.
y'all later.
Good night.
Thanks for playing.
Of course.
We love you, Robert.
Love you too.
He said it.
Oh. Why is it only after my brain turns off that you guys start role-playing? Like, is there a pattern? God, why do I DM this shit? Can I just, like, start the session and just go to sleep?
Yeah, go to sleep and then wake up and then you're gonna hear us just roleplay.
I mean, cool. I mean, that's ideally what I want to do as a DM. Jack shit.
I mean, no. After that, I felt like a brick.
That was a lot of energy. I just wish I could hear any of it, but my mic ow turned off. But it sounded like a lot of fun.
Nah,
Oh,
she
I
stole the
was.
show.
Oh,
I mean, it's
damn.
Katie. She always steals the show.
I was waiting for you to stab.
I high key thought she was gonna stab too.
That would have been a fun trigger word. Ooh, and fun. Cool.
Oh my god, the possibilities.
But who else? No.
Oh my god. You say this to a child.
That's why I rolled that 1d2. I'm like, is she actually gonna say that or not? Rolled the 2, so I'm like, okay, yeah, we're not using the lewd phrase. I mean, I don't think he would have understood it, but still.
Yeah. Oh my god. I can't believe 2 days passed. Jack shit.
No. We accomplished a great deed.
What was the great deed?
We got rid of Uwu Owu.
I was not gonna let that guy near me. I'm happy Ross stood up for me, but I was not gonna let him near me.
You just killed the man in front of you. Not phased.
Listen. There was a bright light. I didn't see blood. I saw bright light and just died.
I saw a bright light and passed out. He didn't die in front of me.
Yeah.
That sounds like deep denial.
It's one of those things that are going in the back of my mind, and it's just not gonna resurface for a bit. Just gonna put them under lock and key.